Joe Mixon might be out for a while. No timeline on his return. Matthew Stafford seeking second consultations with the team doctors and the spine specialist. That doesn't sound good. And we still don't have Luther Burden back on the field. We're going to be discussing all of these topics and more, plus talking about breakout wide receivers for fantasy football in 2025. We're going to be drafting best ball teams tonight. We're having an extra special guest joining the channel shortly. It's Hartman from Hartman Fantasy Football. You know him, you love him. And he's going to come on and rip some drafts with us real soon. But first, I just got into a Best Ball Mania 6 draft. I'm in the one spot. I just picked Ja'Marr Chase. I'm going to kick it to the intro. I'm going to come back and we're going to rip this Underdog Best Ball Mania draft. We're going to get into it tonight. We're going to draft some teams, have some fun. Appreciate y'all being here. Make sure you hit a like on the way in. If you're new to the channel, if you're watching this in the future, make sure you're subscribed. I've got a 500 subscriber goal to hit before the start of the NFL season, and I think we can get there. I think we can do it, but I need your help. And we're going to be drafting and streaming best ball and fantasy football content all summer long. So you know where to find it. Get in here, say what up in the chat, come draft with us, and be a part of the community in the fantasy football garage. Let's get right into it. But overall, it's like the guy can ball. Like, actions speak louder than words. What's up, fellas? How we doing tonight? It's Saturday. I just got back from the beach. I had a great day, and I'm feeling good, feeling ready to rip some best ball teams. So I started off with the Best Ball Mania. You already know Underdog has a promo this weekend. If you can rip 6 Best Ball Manias before, I think, midnight Sunday, you get a $30 bonus cash deposited to your account. I think I can make that happen. So this is officially the first Best Ball Mania in the window. They announced it yesterday. I didn't draft any Best Ball Manias last night. And so this is one of 6 that I'll try to get in the next 24 hours. I think I can do it. Maybe have to wake up early. Maybe have to stay up late. We'll get it done, though. And yeah, was touching some sand, touching some salt water, touching some grass, hanging out with the kids, the family, seeing some friends, and just got free. So I'm going to go live, rip some drafts with the homies. And Hartman's coming on soon. He's chilling. He's going to pop in here when he's ready. So get psyched for that. BINDLES, what's up, brother? Appreciate you being here as always. Always good to see you. Steve is here. What's up, Steve? I'm doing good, man. How you doing? Hartman checking in. Check the DMs, brother. I think I saw. Yes, sir. Perfect. Okay, yeah, I'm caught up. I saw the DMs. Jeff T, how you doing, my man? Oh, Jeff T, you don't even know. We're here. We're drafting. I mean, hey, cut me some slack. If I have a guest on, you know it's going to be 30 minutes. You're not wrong, honestly. But at the same time, you're dead wrong, Jeff T. I got to that. Okay, 4 minutes. So I'll work on it. I'll improve. We're getting better every day. We're building the plane as we're flying it. And we're drafting sick best ball teams, talking ball from the 101. Not my favorite spot to be. I've got Ja'Marr Chase. Who else made it in here? I don't think anyone did because I snuck in right before the show started. So I see a lot of badges in here. Everything is looking pretty standard. A.J. Brown, Lad McConkey, though, from the 11-14 spot. That's a little different. Interesting. Trey McBride goes. I am going to probably go Josh Jacobs. Let me check my combination tool and make sure. So hit a quick refresh. I'm going to get Josh Jacobs, I'm pretty sure. Let me do a quick refresh on that. I think it should load in time. Yeah, I've gotten Jacobs surprisingly in my best ball manias. I didn't see that I had a Jacobs combo. So I definitely want at least one of those. And then I think my next pick, I am going to go my own ranks. And what I think I should do, I am going to go Chase Brown here. So it's a Jamar Chase, Brown, Josh Jacobs team. And then, so this is the best ball overlay. If you don't already know, let me tell you a little bit about the best ball overlay. Bestballoverlay.com. You can use code GARAGE when you sign up for 25% off your premium subscription, but they also have a ton of good free features. Check out the website. You can go here, boom. You can go to the ADPs and rankings. I look at this almost every day, right? When I'm drafting the risers, Elijah Arroyo getting a lot of camp hype. He's up 22.8 spots in the last week. Dylan Sampson, of course, Jerome Ford, Amika Egbuka has been rising with the Godwin news. Dante Thornton continues to rise. He's running with the ones in camp. He could be a starting player for the Raiders. We see the followers with like Waller, Jonnu Smith, Najee Harris, Godwin, and Quinshon. So just go to bestballoverlay.com. This is the dashboard. This is a free feature. Check it out. And if you're interested in analyzing your portfolio like I am right now here, this is a premium feature, but 25% off your subscription with code GARAGE. And I'll tell you all about it. I mean, you can look at your roster builds. How am I building teams in these different tournaments? This first one here that I'm slightly covering with my face, it's a 3-5-7-3 is my most common build for my best ball manias that I'm showing here. You know, my most drafted players. When I'm taking certain players, the draft capital, I'm taking receivers early. I'm getting QBs in the QB pocket. I'm getting running backs the entire draft, and I'm getting tight ends towards the end. So all these kind of things you can see, all of this goodness. And of course, my favorite part is the new updated combo tool. So that's how I was able to see in live in real time. You know, I'm pulling it up here. I can see all of my combinations, my exposures, the week 16, 15, the week 17 matchups. So you see like Kyron, I've got 9% in Best Ball Mania, Kittle 10%. We know who they're playing. And this is the combo tool. Lets me know that when I've drafted Jamar Chase, you know, I realized in real time that I didn't have a previous combination with Josh Jacobs and Chase Brown, which sounds crazy to me, but I know I've done it in other tournaments. I just haven't done it in Best Ball Mania, and I don't want to miss out on that combo because I think Josh Jacobs behind the Packers offensive line, incredible smash spot. Yes, they were probably going to be a little bit less run heavy this year with a healthy Jordan Love. You know, Jordan Love doesn't miss any games. You don't have Malik Willis coming in, starting, and them running the ball 30 times. But still, Jacobs can smash. Chase Brown, we're hearing a lot of good coach speak on him as well. So I want the Bengals team stack there. Pretty pricey, but 25th overall pick for Chase Brown. That works. Hampton goes at 36. I haven't seen Rashee Rice go yet in this one, but Xavier Worthy at the 42. So bestballoverlay.com. Definitely check it out. Use code GARAGE. DM me on Twitter at Fantasy Football Garage. If you have any questions about it at all, make sure you follow me there just so you know I'm going live. Make sure you're subscribed here. Tap that bell. Come draft with us. Hang out in the chat. Say what up. All the good stuff. Let's catch up with the homies. What's up, Dad? Hashtag RBs are king. I like that. You know I'm going RB strong with Josh Jacobs and Chase Brown. I had to do it for Dad on real time. Shorts are fire. Hey, appreciate that, Bindles. Appreciate the creative insight. I threw out some shorts. If you haven't watched the stream that Bindles and I did last night, you can go catch some of the shorts, some of our player takes. We talked about QBs, breakout QBs last night, and you can catch some of that. Ooh, nice little unique combo. I'm going to try to push Burrow, or do I just take Burrow? Honestly, I think I just take Burrow. I might just take him. T. Higgins drafters here. I do like Pickens a whole lot, though. Ooh, maybe I should go Pickens. If I go Pickens, I can get an out with Dak. But it's Burrow and Chase, right? It's like I don't think I'm gonna get lucky. I'm gonna try to push it. I could take Sutton here and get Nix. Something I've been thinking about, but let me go ahead and take Pickens. I know they have the same bye week, but I've got a really strong running back room with Cook, Brown, and Jacobs. I've got Chase and Pickens. I can build out some depth to cover the buys. Not worried about that at all. Famously, there's no money in week 10. All the money's in week 17. That's what we're building for. It's a best ball mania draft. We're getting into it. I'm not going to get Joe Burrow. I've already committed that to my future planning. I'm going to try to maybe go for Dak, and maybe I can do something even with Bo Nix or Justin Fields. So I've got some outs to go, but definitely looking to get more wide receivers coming up. And I also missed out on the elite tight ends, the elite QBs. Maybe I should have taken Burrow there, but it just felt like Pickens is a nice piece, and getting some wide receivers before pick 72, probably a good call. Yeah, so I just put out some shorts from the stream that Bindles and I did last night. A lot of QB player takes and things. Go check them out. Yo, what up, JT? JT was live earlier tonight, and he's been putting out some great content. We were on Hartman's channel. Speaking of Hartman coming on later and soon, JT and I were on Hartman's channel on Thursday night, and it was a really fun time. Hartman did a great job. He put together some player stats. We played a little game for about the first 40 minutes and talked through some player comps and some surprising things. So I don't want to spoil it, but there's a certain team and a certain quarterback and receiver that we're a little bit lower on in general that we kind of come around to. A little bit lower on those players, the comps. And so check that one out on Hartman's channel. Make sure you check out JT's channel as well and sub there. He's always putting out good content. Putt Daddy, what's up, brother? How we doing? There you go. See, Putt Daddy's taking advantage of the promo. He's ripped his 6th of the weekend. I'm going to be trying to get 6 in the next 24 hours. I think I can do it. I mean, Godspeed. I should be able to do it, though, for the sake of the promo. Yeah, the boys are ripping drafts. When Bindles came on last night and we were ripping the Bulldog 2, which closed in like 12 hours, everyone was ripping Bulldogs last night. And today, people are ripping Chow Chows, Best Ball Manias. The streets are alive. It's hot best ball summer, and we're getting right into it. Yo, what's up, Billy? The garage stream we all needed, at least me. I appreciate that, man. Always the kind words. Good to see you, my friend. That's incredible. So I was talking on, I think we were in Lumsky's stream earlier, David Lutomsky's stream, and Nick Bach was in there, and we were just all chatting it up. We were talking about Joe Mixon. I'm pretty sure I'm willing to take Joe Mixon around pick 90 at the latest. I'll take him probably ahead of that because I don't want to get ahead of I don't want to get over my skis and overdraft him. I've already got 12%, but as long as he comes and plays and he's healthy for the best ball playoffs, weeks 15, 16, 17, he's still a good pick in round 7, round 8. Still a good pick because he can smash. He can put up huge weeks. He can put up spikes. He can be a true elite RB1 in a given week. He can have 3 touchdown games, over 100 yards. So we're going to see Joe Burrow go here at pick 70. And then I am going to make my picks. Addison's falling. I like Addison. Golden's there, of course. Reed would be sick to go. Golden and Reed would be really fun at the turn. I could grab Debo or Pearsall. Tight end wise, Laporta. And I might do that, but I'm not sure yet. And I will try to push Mixon because people are a little bit afraid. But like I said, not me. I'll be drafting Mixon if I can get him. I'm in a weird spot on this part of the board. So Addison, of course, incredible smash bot. Great pick. Definitely going to go with Addison. Do I want to go with Laporta, though? I think I'm going to go another receiver. I'm going to go ahead and grab Addison and Golden. Put myself in a really nice spot to get Jordan Love. I've got Josh Jacobs. I've got Matthew Golden. I would love to have Love on this team. since I wasn't able to push Bro and get the stack. And I knew I wouldn't be able to, so I'm not surprised. I've got outs with Dak. I've got outs with Jordan Love. Maybe even JJ McCarthy could be worth it. And then, like I said, I'd be willing to consider Bo Nix or Fields at pick 9. So that's interesting stuff. You saw Chubb got pulled up 50 picks. Crazy to me. But if Chubb's ADP is like 180, he probably should be going in that one, to me, like 150 range. Who knows? Maybe even higher. It's an evolving situation. All these camp injuries. Yeah, Hartman just wanted me to get the winner in before he jumps on. We do some damage to these chow chows. We got some things cooking up for y'all. Let's go, Billy. Glad you're here, my friend. Hope you're having a great weekend. And always good to have you. You know, you can always come hang out in the stream, say what up to the boys, watch us rip some draft, talk ball. That's what it's all about. We're all here for the fun, the good vibes. And hey, these drafts, like I said, I say it all the time. These drafts are not going to draft them. These teams are not going to draft themselves unless you hit the plane and go on autopilot, or you have one of these real-time assistance tools that will literally draft it for you. So there's a couple outs there, but we're drafting best ball teams. You know where to find it. Okay. Yeah, Jeff T, it could be a little bit. It could be a little bit. I don't know. We'll have to see what it looks like in camp. Yeah, Jeff, I think that's honestly a really good take. Maybe I was getting a little bit too excited about the news and overreacting as well, but I think that's a really good take. Joe Mixon goes 78 here, but yeah, Chubb, the major injury, we fade veteran running backs over the age cliff, over the curve, accumulating thousands of touches in their career. We fade them after their injuries, and even though they come back on new teams, I would agree. So that's probably the way I should be thinking about it too. I think I moved Chubb up a little bit. If I looked at my ranks, yeah, right now I have Chubb at 168. So I have him like 20 spots ahead of ADP, but maybe that's even a bit much. I wasn't really drafting him before. Son of a Dak Prescott goes at 94 to the CeeDee Lamb drafter. I'm going to go with Murray and maybe even Nix here. I might double tap QB, but then I don't. I'm at least going to go Murray. Let me think about my second pick. Do I want Kelsey? I kind of want Andrews. I'm going to go Andrews. I've got Andrews ranked pretty highly. coming off a career year for touchdowns. You get sometimes at the turn, you just gotta like make certain picks, and gives me a nice Ravens piece as well. I love the Ravens offense. Of course, Mark Andrews is going to be playing Jamar Chase in week 15, and then in week 17 against Jacobs and Golden. A wide receiver room. Let me review this team. I'll catch up with you all in the chat. For my first 9 picks, yeah, I missed out on Burrow. I missed out on Dak Prescott, but I've got a 1-3-4-1 build with Kyler Murray, Josh Jacobs, Jamar Chase Brown, James Cook, and then after Chase, I've got Pickens, Addison, Golden, and Andrews. So a solid squad we're building here. I like this team. I've gotten better about building teams from the one spot because I've been in a lot of situations where I build teams from the one spot that I don't like. Still, I need to get my Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase stack numbers up for Best Ball Mania. So I do need to just take Burrow at pick 49 more often because I know it's going to happen. Yeah, Billy, appreciate the kind words, man. Thanks for being here. Jeff T's right. Yeah, but Jacobs has about the worst playoff schedule for Aubrey, though. Pretty out on him and Reg. In on Eliminator. Yeah, talking about a schedule where you have to face off against the Denver defense at Denver, Chicago at Chicago, and then home against Baltimore. So some really stout defenses there, at least 2 of the 3 in my estimation. I don't really fully have a grasp on like how to think about the Bears defense, but if I think about the Packers defense, or if I think about the Ravens defense and the Broncos defense, those are good defenses, right? Yo, what up, Nick? Yeah, my first 2 wide receivers have the week 10 bye. You should have seen this team that Hartman pulled off like 2-3 weeks ago. I think he took 4 or 5. I think it was 4 straight receivers, all with the week 10 bye. Gotta love it. Yo, Steve, what up? Yep, appreciate the support. Yeah, I knew that. There's people running around in the background. Raiding the fridge. Dark side. Steelers Vikings Super Bowl. That would be surprising for the Steelers to get there to actually win a game in the playoffs for once. But the Vikings, I could see it. It'd be crazy too because JJ McCarthy. But hey, he's got the natty. He's done it with Michigan, so wouldn't put it past him. Listening for the drive home. Appreciate you, Anthony. Hope you're having a great night, my man. Thanks for stopping by. Of course, always good to see you in the chat, brother. Hope your Saturday night is going very well. And we're back. Yeah, one of my kids woke up running around the house, screaming. 2-year-olds. That's how it goes. So I had to mute myself multiple times there, but we're doing good. Everything is solid. Anthony's listening in his car. I literally just got done saying what up to Anthony, best ball on call. He's listening for the drive home, and he's like, wait a second, did the stream turn off? Hold 2 minutes of silence there. Sorry about that. You guys know how it goes. Anytime I start the stream late, it's only ever 100% because I'm having trouble putting my 2-year-old or my newborn down to bed. Because I don't ever start the streams or get free at night until my house is asleep. The kids are asleep. But you know how it goes with young kids. They wake up all the time. So it's all good. All right. So the last 2 picks, Jordan Love, Christian Kirk. For the second there, I mean, I'm getting so distracted. I need to refocus back in. For a second there, I almost took JJ McCarthy, and then I realized I just have Addison. I don't have Justin Jefferson on this team. So let me roll with Kyler Murray and Jordan Love for right now and see what happens later. I grabbed Christian Kirk. Luther Burden has still not been drafted at pick 132. He's going to go soon. It's completely insane that he's falling this far. I almost took Luther Burden at 121. I honestly think Christian Kirk's fine. Yeah, Burden goes at 133. I've never seen him fall that far. People are a little bit worried. Like I said in the intro, he's still not practicing. But guys, it's Luther Burden. Like, draft him. Don't be afraid. I coin flipped it. I ended up taking Christian Kirk. I already had Matthew Golden, and we know Jordan Addison's going to miss a little bit of time. So a rookie already, a little bit of missed time here. For this team, Christian Kirk seems fine. He's going to play the slot for the Texans most likely and get a lot of usage. He can also play outside. So Texans camp, things are looking good for Christian Kirk. He's making big plays. He caught a big ball, big deep pass over the middle on kind of a crossing route, like near the sideline, and he's been making some splash plays. So I'll draft Christian Kirk in round 11. There's somewhat of a wide receiver cliff between round 11 and 12. A lot of quarterbacks and tight ends going in this range, some running backs, some contingent value guys, backup running backs, Rachaad White, Ray Davis kind of range. Quinshon Judkins goes pick 128. That's kind of crazy for a lot of people, but I think I just need more information before I start drafting him again in Best Ball Mania, a tournament that's not time boxed, a tournament that's going to be open all summer long. So that's kind of how it goes. Dylan Sampson at 141. I would have liked Dylan Sampson with my next pick. I'm going to be back on the clock here. I don't think there's another quarterback that I really need right now. I'm probably going to stick with these 2, honestly, and then could go back to the running back well. Could get myself a receiver. Quentin Johnston goes. Kind of a decent pick there. I might pull up Dobbs and then Blue or Ford. Well, I've got the team stack with Blue because I've gotten Pickens. I think the Browns are kind of in a bad spot, and I could probably get Ford later. He keeps rising, but I could probably get Ford later if I wanted to. You might say, hey, I could get Blue later, and maybe that's true, but I'm big in on Blue, so let me go ahead and draft him. All right, last 2 picks, 144, 145, Romeo Dobbs, Jaden Blue to go with my Jordan Love stack. I've got Dobbs, and then the Jaden Blue pick, team stacking the Dallas Cowboys. I took Pickens earlier. Feels pretty good. The rest of the round, I mean, I think I called out the weird things. Burden going 133, Quinshon Judkins 128. That's probably the latest I've seen both of those guys go in a Best Ball Mania ever. So things to think about. Yeah. Jeff T, I thought you were going to say your golf swing is electric. It led the FBS in reception touchdowns at the running back position last year. That your running back room, features, or your golf swing features FBS playoff contending star athletes. Yeah, being on mute, practicing the charades. It's all going on. It's all going on. I think the house is finally settling down. Just one of those nights. I had a great day though. I mean, I went to the beach today. Had a big lunch out with the fam. Road tripped it a little bit. Saw some friends at the beach. Chilling. Doing good. Ripping best ball drafts on a Saturday night. Big plans. Been following the 3M a little bit. For my pick'em, I'm in the Pat Mayo golf pick'em tournament. It was like a $250 entry. I think the grand prize is like 100,000. I'm nowhere near. I'm just trying to cash at this point. But I picked Jake Knapp, and I haven't even looked today to see where he was. But he's contending. He's doing pretty good. I was checking the scores about noon at lunch or right before lunch, and Jake Knapp hadn't even teed off yet. But he was in second or third. Need him to win that, take home a big purse this weekend, like a 1.4 million. That'll shoot me up in the ranks. It's all about like the money payout. What else has been going on? Just chilling, having a great weekend, chilling in these best ball streets. Everyone else going live. JT going live. Nick Bach last night. Our boy Lumsky, David Lutomsky going live earlier today. He might still be live. Pat was live just a bit ago. Of course, PPR Tyler was live earlier. I missed his stream, so I'll have to check back in and see what he was up to. Nick Chubb does go 163 to the drafter who took Joe Mixon at 78. That's kind of an interesting way to play it, honestly. Kind of an interesting way to play it to take advantage of the unknown in a best ball mania. I don't hate it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The pick'em, the one and done. That's what I meant. Yeah, it's my one and done. So Ford, I almost took Ford my last pick. He could still be there. I have a 2-4-6-1 build. Otherwise, I might go back. I could grab a tight end here like Ertz and feel pretty good. Actually, Gesicki would be nice to go with Mark Andrews, and then my team bet on the Bengals. So I am going to go Ford here, and then Gesicki. I think that's the way I want to play it, right? I feel good about these receivers. I feel like I took Dobbs and Kirk. Like, I'm feeling pretty good with my depth. Let me go Gesicki. Even though I don't have Burrow, I've got a big bet on the Bengals with Chase. So I'm going to back that up with some Gesicki. Obviously, I also have Chase Brown, right? Let me review this team for y'all and get into it. Yeah. Yeah, Jeff T, big out on Nick Chubb. And I respect that. I think it's probably the best way to play it. Through 15 rounds in this Best Ball Mania draft. Make sure you guys slap the like. Make sure you're subscribed. Come say what up in the chat if you're watching this. If you're new here, come chill with us, talk some ball. Let me know if you have any questions in the chat. Best ball strategy could be breakout wide receivers. When Hartman comes on, I'm going to be throwing out some RB stats for him that we can dive into. I think I was like hinting at it the other night when we were streaming together. I put together some running back data, so he and I can get into that. And we're going to be talking breakout wide receivers. Speaking of breakout wide receivers, George Pickens, ever heard of him? Matthew Golden. So we got two on this team. Jordan Addison, too. I mean, come on. Two nice picks. Running back room looks really good with 7. No serious overlapping bye week issues. And then the wide receivers, I'm going to have 2 on week 10 bye and 2 running backs on week 10 bye. So I'm going to have, Jacobs, Cook, and Ford covering my running back spots in week 10. And then the wide receivers, I'll have Pickens and Chase out, but I've got like Addison, Golden, Kirk, and Dobbs. So, and then Gesicki out too. So kind of thin for week 10. Probably need to a little bit now, a little bit avoid the week 10, considering I've got that's 4-5 players on a week 10 bye. Not terrible, but a lot of draft capital too. So maybe avoid that a little bit. I can build out either one more running back or one more wide receiver, or maybe even more, because I kind of have luxury picks at this point. Oh, I love that, Jeff. I love that. I mean, if you're drafting a bunch of golden, you either just know ball, or you're a big Packers fan, or you're a big time Longhorn, orange blood. So then you got to be in on blue too, I would think. Maybe not though. You know, the haters out there, the fear, the uncertainty, the doubt. They're telling you not to draft an electric, super fast 4.240 best, you know, passing or not passing, best receiving running back in NCAA last year. If you're just counting purely off reception touchdowns, had 6 of them. Also had 14 total touchdowns, went off in the college playoffs. So Jaden Blue, let everyone else tell you why he's a 5th round pick and you shouldn't be drafting him. And guys like Dust Sanders or Dust Williams are going to get snaps over him. And maybe they will. But when it comes down to it, what player do you want in your lineup? The guy who can break a 60-yard touchdown swing pass and hit your lineup? Or are you going to want Javonte Williams with 10 for 25 yards and no scores? Think about that one. Pretty easy. Okay, Thornton's there. Taj Brooks wouldn't make sense here. I could go Giddens or Hunter. Is it a Keenan Allen team? Do I need any other tight ends? I'll probably wait on the tight ends. And then QB wise, I don't think I'd go with another QB. Maybe a late Milrow, kind of funny. Interesting thing to do. I will go Thornton here. Seems like a nice spot to get him. And then Giddens or Hunter. Got a bunch of Hunter. Might pivot to Giddens a little bit. Considering, I don't know what. Just take some Giddens. Take some Brashard Smith. I'll go Giddens. Seems fine. I haven't heard anything bad yet about Giddens. 2672. I've got a luxury pick with my last one. I could grab a tight end that I like for a 3 tight end build. I could stop with Andrews and Gesicki. I think I will stop with Andrews and Gesicki, honestly. So maybe another receiver or running back. We'll see who makes it around. And I'm going to go, this is technically a naked Kyler Murray build, but he does play the Bengals in week 17. So I kind of have like a built-in game stack there. I just don't think I need any of these other Cardinals pieces. Once you draft Kyler Murray, the only thing left that's draftable is really Michael Wilson. I'm not crazy about him, especially if Keenan Allen lands there. That would be interesting. Also, you could get Trey Benson, who doesn't catch passes. So then it's just more of a team stack. And I didn't get him either. Not super high on him. I think a lot of his value is contingent. We didn't see a whole lot out of Trey Benson last year. It's the James Conner show. Still have time to fix that. Hartman, you son of a... Hartman's more of a Roma Dunze guy. You know what I'm saying? Out on blue. Worst fumble rate. Bro. Okay. You can only fumble the ball if they're giving you the ball. That's one thing. 2, yes, he did fumble up the ball when he got it, but that's because he's making big time plays, electric plays. I mean, what are they going to do? You fumble the ball a few times, so what? It's not like fumbles hit your lineup that hard. You could argue, oh, coaches don't like fumbles. They also don't like old dusty running backs who like can't break a play. So, and then Turpin, don't even mention Turpin in here. The dude, 30 pounds less than Jaden Blue. He's a special teamer at best. I don't want to hear any Turpin talk. It's asinine. Dude, Jaden Blue's actual running back size. He's the same size, same college stats, even faster, same profile as Jahmyr Gibbs. Ever heard of him? Yeah, Jahmyr Gibbs played for Alabama. Bluefoot played for Texas. Gibbs goes in the first round, draft capital of the Lions. Hey, maybe you shouldn't take running backs in the first round, but they did it. Still, Blue goes in the 5th. That's the biggest difference. They're way more comparable than you think. I think today's modern age running back, it can be a 1-2 punch for a lot of teams like the Lions, right? You have Montgomery, who can do it all, the Thunder, and the Lightning, Jahmyr Gibbs. Blue's the Lightning. He's going to be that complement to one of probably Javonte Williams. So Javonte Williams is like dollar store David Montgomery. Then you're going to have Jaden Blue being half price, half off, probably half as much production or less, but still worth it as a late round pick. Jahmyr Gibbs. And who knows what happens. It's all about touchdowns. You're going to want guys who score touchdowns. Jaden Blue scored 14 touchdowns last year. I mean, just watch a college football playoff game. You'll know who he is after that. No Turpin talk. Yo, Dr. B, let's get it. Thanks for being here, brother. We're drafting a best ball mania right now. And then I think Hartman's about to jump on after this last pick, and we're going to draft some chow chows. Okay, last pick. Troy Franklin's kind of interesting. Whittington. I'm gonna go Jordan Whittington. That's what I took with my last pick. Just throw it out there. Get another piece of the Rams. Get a piece of the Rams on this team. So it always freezes with the last pick. But I don't think I had any Rams on here so far. Just want to throw it in there. And what is that? Yeah, 8 wide receivers. So feel fine about 8 wide receivers. Jordan Whittington, he's kind of like a contingent upside piece that if Puka goes down or misses time, which he's done before, Jay Witt can block. He can do it all. He'll be on the field over a guy like Tutu who might not be able to run block as well. We know the Rams are going to be running the ball and passing it, but just, piece of the Rams. Honestly, though, kind of scary what's going on. And maybe I could have gone Terrence Ferguson there. He was still available. That could have been a fun pick. Kind of scary what's going on with Matt Stafford. When Garoppolo's on the field practicing and making some connections with Devontae Adams, start to sweat a little bit. Let's hope that Stafford is all good. He's had back issues in the past. He's had injuries in the past. He's getting up there in age. So if Stafford goes down and it's Garoppolo, I think the production we'd see from the Rams is still fine, but it's going to be like 70, 80% potential that you get with Stafford. And definitely less touchdowns, I would think. Maybe more rushing, no. But overall, worst team. Javonte, Dollar Store Montgomery. Okay. It just came off the dome, so I'm glad you like it. maybe, and I'm always making player takes on the fly, and I know nothing. I literally know nothing. I've just drafted hundreds of best ball teams this summer. Talked to the sharpest in the business. I've got one of them coming on, Hartman, Fantasy Football. He's joining me soon. And another promo, I forgot to mention it earlier, but I was all over the place. So we just wrapped up this Best Ball Mania. We're about to draft some more chow chows. Hartman's going to pop on. Make sure you're subscribed here. Make sure you hit the like. Follow me on Twitter at FFB Garage if you want to. You know when I'm going live. You can slap the bell here on YouTube so you know when I'm going live. Come draft with me. Hang out in the chat. Say what up. All that good stuff. If you're interested, so the way I can see my stacks, my player combinations, all of this good stuff is the Best Ball Overlay, bestballoverlay.com. Check it out. Use code GARAGE when you sign up for 25% off. And if you're new to the channel, you're watching this in the future, make sure you're subscribed. I'm trying to get to 500 subscribers by the start of the NFL season. We're getting pretty close. I think we can do it. And we're going to be ripping best ball drafts, talking NFL news, camp news, and best ball strategy all summer long. So you know where to find it. Let's have a good time. Dr. B's ready. He's got the Elijah Craig poured. Hell yeah, brother. I wonder, let's check the list. Do we have Elijah on the list here? I have not updated the list in quite a while, but we put this together some time ago, the bourbon list. I should put some Elijah Craig on there. We've got Woodford Reserve. That's my favorite. I've always got it on hand. Some TX. It's a nice blended whiskey. It's made here in Texas. I think it's out of Fort Worth. Really good stuff. Eagle Rare, you know it. Garrison Brothers, Remus, Long Branch. Shout out to Steve Schaup for the Long Branch recommendation. And then 9 Banded. It's got an armadillo on it. That's also another Texas local choice. And then Still Austin. Still Austin, some really good stuff. A little bit pricier. It's a good gift if you want to give someone a nice bourbon, a Still Austin. A little artwork on the bottle. And no, it's good stuff. So we'll keep that up there. And then let me do this. Logo off. A man who needs no introduction. He's drafted more Roma Dunze than I can stomach. He's drafted more of, who else do we like? Jarquez Hunter. Who else do we like? A ton of, I mean, he pretty much put me on to Keaton Missile back in the day, a couple months ago. Who's he really a sloppy for? Hartman, fantasy football. About to come on. We're going to bring him on here. Let's do it like this. Boom. What's up, brother?
What's up, Candyman? Thanks for having me on.
Of course, man. Anytime. Glad you could make it. How's your Saturday night going, brother?
Going pretty good. Just kind of chilling, winding down. Grabbed a brew.
Nice. I'm about to go pop a top on a Guinness, bring it over here, get one going. Why am I blanking? Let me think. Most exposed players for Hartman.
I mean, Jarquez is the top guy.
Yeah, but receiver wise, I mean, I know that you're taking some Brees. You're not taking any Kyron. You got some Adams, but I mean, is Rice still one of your higher receivers?
He's up there, but there's a rookie who's number 1 or in the same range.
Yeah. You know, for some reason, I just can't think of who that rookie is. Could you remind me?
Tataroa, don't call me Tet McMillan.
Cheers to that.
Cheers.
I got myself a Guinness here, one of my go-tos. I've been kind of on them lately. I don't know, just so smooth, so easy to drink.
Yeah, I got a Blue Moon. I haven't had them in a while, but they're always pretty good.
Yeah, a little summer beer. Sometimes you can throw some citrus in there. Not a bad choice. So this team, I'll do a quick review of it. Catch up with the bros in the chat. Oh my god, I missed a lot. I don't even know what I was doing. I was promoting for 1 second. And apparently, I missed a bunch of stuff. Okay, what do you think about? So, you know, Jeff and I are going back and forth. I was trying to give him a hard time a little bit, but also he hurt my feelings when he talked about Blue in that way. What do you think about the Javonte Williams' dollar store David Montgomery comp?
I think it's pretty fair. Yeah, I think it's pretty fair because like neither's explosive, but like Javonte can kind of do all the same stuff, just worse at all of it, right? Like he can catch, he can run up the middle, he can run outside a little, I guess. He can do it all just like Montgomery, but just worse at all of it.
Okay. I think it's kind of a fun one. It's been a while. Do you remember when PPR was doing all of his rookie player comps back in like February and March and stuff?
Yeah.
We were getting into that zone where we were just like, every rookie had to be David Montgomery comped at some point. It's like, is this guy David Montgomery too? It's like, yeah, this is another like Scataboo. This guy's like David Montgomery, but like it's like He's like the quintessential comped player.
Do you remember the picture of the comp for David Montgomery?
Yes, I'm
Like
finding
if you built a player, that's one of the best images ever. Because who's the one? Sony Michelle's the one that's like this one doesn't belong.
yeah, that's so funny. I'm pulling it up right now. As soon as you started saying that, I was pulling it up. Okay, I got it up. Let me just do one thing. Uh, I'm posting on Twitter. Make sure you follow me on Twitter at FFB Garage. Follow Hartman on Twitter at Hartman_FF. I'm reposting that we're live, and then I got this thing to share with y'all. Boom. Okay, David
Oh, there we go.
Montgomery, running back Frankenstein. They put this on TV during, I guess it was during an Iowa State game.
Yeah.
I mean, incredible. Feet of Saquon Barkley, New York Giants. Vision of Le'Veon Bell. I mean, what? Of course, Le'Veon has great vision, but like, it's just hilarious that you.
Le'Veon Bell is like the best vision.
I
Like,
know. It's an
the best
insane
of
comp.
everything.
Le'Veon was the best at everything, but the vision was definitely what he's known for. Like, he'd sit behind a lineman and he'd stall. He'd watch the defenders come, then he'd make a choice and cut. Strength of Ezekiel Elliott, I guess so. What was Zeke's like bench number? Was it like 28 or something crazy? Like why is Zeke the strength?
I mean, Ezekiel Elliott, I mean, he's kind of just more like a power running back, right? He would run people over, I guess.
Typical Ohio State power running back, getting into
Yeah.
trouble.
Now only 12 times for the bench week.
That's like PPR numbers.
Yeah. Yeah. Tyler could do that.
I think Tyler could do that.
Probably.
I once in college I benched 225, 2 reps, and I've never done it since. I'll never do it again. Not very functional, if you ask me.
Yeah. Yeah. I think, yeah. Yeah. I don't do much flat bench either. I'm more like dumbbells and stuff.
Yeah, I think we were talking about this Thursday night on your channel, JT. It's like, or we've just been talking about it, since
Yeah.
the last Title
And the
Tower.
topic of the week.
It's been the topic of the week. You saw BINDLES, his workout video. So funny. He posted like him doing a little circuit with some fun.
Yeah. And him and Tyler both posted like little workout videos at BBG.
Studs. Yeah. Then they at BBG, and BBG's like, this is pretty good. I'll give you that. He's giving his critique. Love it. If I posted something, it would be me at my gym. And it would be me simultaneously curling something in my left hand and then getting a call in my right hand saying that you got to come pick up your child from the daycare. She's doing something. Just just interrupted everything. I don't know. You were listening earlier. I was muted, but poor thing. She had a long day at the beach. She had a super fun day. Incredible time. We took her to the Rainforest Cafe. If you've ever been to one of those, she freaked loved it. She's almost 3. She loved the Rainforest Cafe. We sat at a table right next to the elephants, the whole show, everything going on. Food was actually pretty good. We were down there and at the one in Galveston by the beach. Then we went to the beach afterwards. So she's had like a super long, good day. But then we come home and she's just like running around the house, wants more food after dinner, wants to FaceTime the grandmothers, wants to do this, do that. So just, whew.
Yeah, just long day.
Well, no, in a good way, but yeah, it's like when you wear kids out, sometimes they get like overtired and then they just like won't go to bed. It's like, dude, go to bed. Your bedtime was like hours ago. But yeah, so then that would be me at the gym. I would just be getting interrupted by like the daycare being like, "Sir, you need to come pick up your daughter. She colored on another kid with markers, and the other kid's crying, and you need to come pick up your daughter." Like something. Although she's a great kid, she wouldn't be the one getting in trouble. She's never gotten in trouble there. But it'd be like someone calling me like interrupting my workout. That's just how it goes these days. I can't do anything for more than 30 minutes without interruptions from somebody needing me.
Yeah. Yeah. The late night's the only like clear time.
Even then, and the dog's asleep right now, but she'll eventually stir and be like, "Hey, let me go outside."
Oh yeah.
It's been a while though. I used to do that like on stream all the time. Athleticism of Sony Michel. That's the funniest part of this because okay, Zeke, strong power back, sure. Le'Veon Bell, like the goat of that era. Saquon, also another like insane talent. And they throw in Sony Michel, and it's like, what?
Well, that was like when Sony Michel was like only like a year or two deep, right?
Super
So
Bowl.
it's like we thought he might still be good, and yeah, you had that really nice playoff run. It's like, oh, this guy might actually be like legit.
Bro, I could look at this graphic all day. I need to save this. I'm gonna throw it back on the other side, and then I feel like that needs to be in my repertoire as like a background, like media for the
It
streams at
would
some point.
it would be great to pull up when you pick Montgomery.
What would be great is I need to like chop it together where it's like, it'd be like Yu-Gi-Oh, like playing the Exodia card, and then it's like the pieces like pew, 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 and then like David Montgomery comes through as like Exodius.
Yeah, that would actually be pretty good. And then you could do
Obliviate.
it like build it like with the great ones first, and then add like the Sony Michel like body or something.
Yeah, Shoni Michelle's like the left foot or something. Yeah, dude, that would be insane.
Yeah.
Good times. Hartman, did you ever have Yu-Gi-Oh cards?
Oh yeah, I was big into Yu-Gi-Oh when I was a kid.
Fuck yeah,
I was
dude. Me and my one of my best friends, he lived down the street, and we could like walk to each other's houses and stuff, of course. And we must have been fifth grade or even sixth grade, but we convinced our parents to drop us off alone at the local Toys R Us that was like not that close to our houses to play Yu-Gi-Oh card tournaments. Well, maybe let's just say it's Saturday because it must have been like the weekend. It'd be like Saturdays, like let's just say 11. We'd be there for like 2-3 hours playing like a round robin format tournament. They'd give you like some kind of promo, you get like a free pin or something. If you win, you get a couple packs and things. But they were like sanctioned tournaments where there's like adults there trying to like win
yeah,
these tournaments and things. And there's always obviously it's mostly kids, but I guess that's just like the early 2000s. You could drop off to 10, 11-year-olds at a Toys R Us and be like, with a bunch of random adults, be like, yeah, y'all be safe. Just play card games, play some Yu-Gi-Oh for a couple hours. And then the parents just like leave. I don't know what they did. Probably went to Best Buy, bought a DVD and come back.
yeah, yeah. The good old days, some would call
Yeah.
it.
Gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh was fun. They banned Yu-Gi-Oh. It was fifth grade because they banned Yu-Gi-Oh cards in my elementary school because kids would like trade them and fight over them and
Yeah.
steal them from each other out of their lockers and whatever. Like their desk. I mean, not lockers. Lockers was middle school, but yeah, dude, Yu-Gi-Oh goes hard.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I was always way more into that than I never really got into like Pokemon or like Magic or anything like that. I was
Yeah.
always more just kind of into Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah. I was big. I liked collecting Pokemon cards. I didn't like battling them as much. I did a little bit of that, but I was more into the Pokemon games. I was telling Bindles this
Mhm.
like a while ago in the middle of the summer on a late stream. I did some like regional tournaments like for the video game championships for Pokemon battles when I was in high school, which is that's how I spent my high school. Besides chilling with all my homies playing fantasy football. Me and my tight friend group, we'd go to we'd drive. We'd have either our parents drive us or we were old enough to drive. We'd go from Houston to Dallas for this super regional for the video game championships for Pokemon. And then in one of them, I was like a runner up or not I didn't make the finals. I was like a semifinalist, but I got invited to like the nationals. That was in Indy. I was so
Damn.
pumped, and my parents were like, "You can't. We're not going to pay for you to like go to Indianapolis to compete in this thing." And I was like crushed. I was like, no. Also, I had a family reunion that exact same weekend in California, so they were like, "We've already bought tickets for that, plane tickets." I'm like, ah.
Mm.
So the dream died. I could have been a professional video game Pokemon player at the age of that was 16, but the dream
Yeah,
died there.
imagine
And yeah,
what could have been. Could
well,
have been.
there's this guy on YouTube. He's the most famous Pokemon battler. He's been like a world champ or he's been a nationals champ. He's won a bunch of tournaments. Wolf Glick is his actual name. Everyone calls him Wolfie, and he's pretty chill. He's pretty chill. But he's still doing it, going hard. And I'm like, one time I was like reminiscing with my mom. She's like showing me my Pokemon cards in my closet back at home and my old games and stuff. and me and my brother are like very obsessed with the games, and like I was saying, we like did the cards just to collect them too. But my mom was like, "Yeah, all the Pokemon stuff. It's funny how it's come back and been popular. Even my mom knows that Pokemon's popular again these days, and like the cards and what's going on." And I'm
Mhm.
like, "Yeah, remember that one time I did that tournament and I did really good. Like I could have had a professional career playing Pokemon." And she goes, "Well, aren't you glad that like you didn't go down that path?" And I was like, "Actually, no. Like, look at this guy." And I show her like Wolf Glick, and she's like, "What?" I'm like, "Dude, he's a millionaire off of playing Pokemon. He's
Yeah.
like one of the only ones that can do it." But dude, his YouTube, I'm pretty sure he has like I don't know how many subscribers. I don't like his videos
That
get millions of views.
that is funny too, though, to your mom, like, the 0.001 percentile outcome. You're like, "This could have been me.
Mom, I could have been
Look what
that.
you
And she's
took from
like,
me."
yeah, but yeah. She's like, oh dang, actually that's pretty lit.
Yeah.
Shout out to
Yeah,
Wolf
no, I
Glick.
mean, I don't know. I do wonder if that'd be tough, though, to play, like just, like, keep playing the same game, like, over and over.
I guess
Like, when it's
the best part about Pokemon is they expand the universe like every 2 years, and they're like, we found another 500 Pokemon. You're like, ah,
yeah.
but yeah,
I just
no,
feel like any games I've like streaming it or something, if you like were big like that, like you do multiple hours and stuff of
true,
streaming one game repeatedly, I
true.
just feel like it would like ruin it. But maybe not if
Speaking
you
of
really love it.
speaking of streaming one thing repeatedly, let's rip another best ball draft.
Hell yeah.
Got him.
These don't get old.
That's yeah. The Pokemon
Different
battles
slate every
though,
year. It's a brand new game.
yeah, that's true. The Pokemon battles though, they are kind of like they're in like it's I haven't played Call of Duty since I was really in high school, but like you know how you can just like get back in the lobby, play another map, and then like keep playing infinite number of times and it never gets old because you're just like maybe it would get old, but it's
Mhm.
always like a different what's going to happen because of all the interactions. I don't know. It's all like that. I'm trying to think of like
Yeah.
what game would be like just would get super old. Maybe like if you're a professional Madden player, like how much different could each game get?
That would be tough. Yeah. Yeah. I couldn't, it's like you can get different players, but at what point, like it kind of just is similar, right?
Eventually
Yeah.
your build a franchise is in the year 2040 and the game's like congratulations, this is the end of time. Like
Yeah.
you've played your franchise for like 15 years and then that's even like Travis Hunter's like retired in that scenario.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't know. But the at least the best ball though, that just never gets old. So
True.
that's good. Yeah.
Fun times.
Timeless sport.
So this team is a best ball team. I maybe could have taken a third tight end. I don't know. I have to refresh it to see my last pick, but it was Jordan Whittington. I went Kyler Murray and Love. I didn't get to land Burrow at 72, whatever. Saw that
Mhm.
coming, but it kind of pissed. Like I always look in hindsight, like maybe I should have Burrow on these Jamar Chase teams, but I have Kyler, so there's something. And then Love is pretty stacked up, a team stack with Josh Jacobs. I also have Chase Brown, James Cook, a decent value just past ADP. So like I will sprinkle him in there. I think with the Josh Jacobs, Brown, and Cook combo, it's probably it's not like unique, but like it's decently. I don't think it's that owned with Jamar Chase. Like I think it can be pretty nice.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think that's a way to get a little bit unique with the combo, like compared
Sure.
to field. Yeah.
And then I still have Murray, which Murray's probably commonly as like another QB option if you don't have Burrow, but I have him completely unstacked. So like I'm not really playing it through Murray. I'm just like I think if they unleash him and he has like more rushing upside, he could be a guy that's fine unstacked. That's kind of how I'm viewing it. Blue, Ford, Giddens, enough said there. The wide receivers I think are good enough. If you have Chase, it's going to be good enough, but I've got Pickens, Addison, Golden, Kirk, and Dobbs for the stack, and then Thornton and Jordan Whittington was my last pick, who I just kind of like randomly threw in there.
Mhm.
Mark Andrews, Gesicki.
Just to bring back to the tight ends. Yeah, I mean, I think it's
Yeah,
like pretty solid overall. None of the rooms feel like super weak. I think it's just like a really balanced team. Um, because yeah, I mean, you kind of have like top talent at like each position, but I guess receivers maybe just a little bit like I mean, you have Kirk and Dobbs kind of as floor plays. I was gonna say maybe just a little
yeah,
bit volatile, but I think with those guys, it's pretty safe. I think overall it feels pretty solid. Just kind of a
Yeah,
balanced team overall.
just a balanced team. Uh, I'm banking on maybe these running backs can come in if this team
Yeah.
advances to the playoffs. Like that, one of these three or two of these three can be playoff hammers and kind of be those guys you need or you really want who are putting up. I think both Josh Jacobs and Chase Brown and also James Cook to some extent can be guys that average like 18 to 20 points over a 3 week span in the playoffs. And it's like they're just constantly hitting the lineup, and that's kind of what I'd want there. And so
Yeah.
then it gave me
And
the go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like, the running backs are actually pretty strong up top, so, like,
Yeah.
your flex is probably an RB most weeks, so the wide
Oh yeah.
receivers should actually be, yeah, like, pretty good with that solid RB, like, trio. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think I've done a team like this yet, really in any tournament where I took Chase and then three running backs. But to me, it's because you get the turn pick with a third running back and then get the pick-ins, you can still kind of play catch up at receiver. Then I double tapped receiver because I didn't
Mhm.
get Burrow at 72. So to me, it's like Chase holds down the wide receiver one. This is my running backs and my flex. And then I'm just looking for two more receivers to hit the lineup. And I've got a bunch of, I took seven other receivers to cover two spots kind of deal.
Right,
But yeah, just a
right.
fun team. We don't have to look at it too much longer and
Um,
just sit here and roster bait on this best ball mania that I drafted completely alone.
so so I do have one question about it, like,
Sure.
when you pass on T at the 2-3, are you kinda just automatically assuming, like, you're not getting Joe Burrow?
See, that's the thing is, yes, if I don't take T there, I'm saying I'm
Mhm.
not going to get Joe Burrow. And that's where I'm always looking back and going, man, it would have been nice. So, well, here's the thing. What my decision point is if Jamar Chase, the 101, and I don't take T. Higgins at 25, then I have to take Joe Burrow at 48 or 49, or else I won't get him at 72, 73. So the only way I can really guarantee I'm going to get Joe Burrow at 72, 73 is by taking T. Higgins with Chase. And I don't always know that I want T. Higgins with Chase. It's a lot. It's a lot to ask to have both of those receivers on the team. Obviously, there's a reason we're doing it, and there's a reason we're pricing these guys where they go. But I feel like I'm going to end up with more Burrow T. Higgins stacks than Burrow Jamar Chase stacks for that very reason.
Oh, yeah, same here, no doubt. Like, Burrow T. Higgins is way more common for me than Burrow Chase. I
I mean,
mean, because
I feel like it's a combo
you
tool
almost
too.
always
It's
get it.
for sure. Like, there's no doubt in my mind that it's. Uh, I mean, I could just, and this is going to be embarrassing. This is the part that I hate to
Uh,
look up. But if I go to Chase,
I think you have to go to the page showing your actual roster.
yeah, let me do Chase. Chase with, of course, I unclicked the one thing I needed. Like,
20%. So
I
1
haven't
out of 5.
exactly. That's terrible. That means I'm only going to have like two or three Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase stacks in Best Ball Mania at this rate. So I've got to start taking him. I've got to start taking Burrow eventually at
But
pick 49.
real quick, could we click on the team at the 3 spot? And
Yeah, of
then you
course.
you could see the T. Higgins with Chase.
Yeah, that's going to be a team, a 3-6-6-3 team. I'm already intimidated.
Oh, oh no, I meant, like, if you pull up your little combo thing, then
Oh,
it'll do it like your roster is his roster if you just click the arrows. Yeah, and then next, like the next one. Yeah, I was just curious. So you have 50% Joe Burrow with T.
oh,
Higgins.
sorry, I missed where we were going there. I thought you wanted to look at his team.
Y-
No, yeah, T with Joe Burrow is much easier for me to get, like you were saying, right? So,
yeah, I was just curious how often you did that one. I was just like
I
a
mean,
little bit
imagine it
curious.
would like it's also like 20%. You'd be like, who is this scrub? Doesn't even know how to stack the number one stacked, winning
He
formula of
he hasn't
2024.
he hasn't heard about or Justin Herzig's counterintuitive strategy of stacking.
Yeah, very counterintuitive to be stacking. You wouldn't have thought. Shout out to Rolling Stone. Man. Well, I think we went off the rails enough there before. We can draft another team, and then we'll get into some of my. Don't look at that. We'll get into some of my running back data, but maybe for a second, I teased this. I went over it. I put this together like over last weekend. I looked at it on stream Tuesday night with Mike from Mike's Money Picks. Super fun time drafting with him. I can quickly describe it. We can look at it for like a half second. Or did I show this? Did I pull this up on stream on Thursday too?
No, no, not
I think
on
I just
Thursday.
mentioned it. It's part of my research that I've been putting together. This is like the raw data. I can unfilter. This is filtered for weeks 15 to 17. So what I did was I compiled all of the running back weeks from all the running backs last season in 3-game slates. So this slate is week 15, 16, 17. So in that slate, Jonathan Taylor played 3 games, put up 76 fantasy points, 25 per game. He was a top 12 running back. That's a 1 flag. He was, by a scoring threshold, a top 1 running back, which means he scored more than 17 points by my own threshold. And then I have an elite flag, which means he scored more than 20 points, which is my own elite flag threshold. And those are, you have to average that scoring across all 3 weeks. So across all 3 weeks in the playoffs, he was an RB1 and an elite RB1, where he averaged 25 points across 3 games. So like this is kind of the stuff that I'm putting together. I have this.
Mm-hmm.
So that's obviously the slate we care about, weeks 15, 16, and 17. So this would be good for like a sprint kind of data. This is good for Best Ball Mania, just kind of knowing who can carry you the whole time. But then what I did was I pulled every single combination of 3 weeks across the entire 2024 season, which creates 15 slates of 3 weeks, right? 1 to 3, then 2 to 4, then 3 to 5. So I move forward by 1 game each time. So like if Ken Walker goes off for 40 points in week 3, his slates that incorporate week 3, which is 3 of his slates, they're all going to look pretty good, right?
Right.
So I filtered. This is for week 15, 16, 17. You can see who you needed last year. You needed Jonathan Taylor to win Best Ball Mania / pretty much most of these tournaments. Gibbs did really well. Cook also did really well. People forget. Bijan's up there. Tajay Spears is up there. But if you unfilter it here, this is the raw data. This is across the whole season. So the best performance was actually Saquon, weeks 11 to 13, where he averaged 32 points half PPR across 3 weeks. Like, wow. Insane. So I've been looking at this data, and it's really making me rethink having a slight fade on Barkley or even Henry, which is crazy to say. But like, if Henry, and he did his earlier in the season, so it's a little bit like more obvious that he could be less effective later in the season for whatever reason. But like Saquon, he did his, and one of his big weeks was in week 11, so it shows up in 2 of his slates. But like if Saquon averages 30 plus points a week across 3 weeks, you're gonna have to have him to win Best Ball Mania. Like there's no way you could win without him. Like I'm almost certain if he does that.
Yeah.
And then he pops up a ton. The elite flag I have over here. So there's only so many guys who've had an elite slate. If I just do the quick sum, there's only 51 elite slates across the entire season. And like these are the guys who did it. Saquon had here, this is the raw data. Let me just show you the summary of the data. Here's Saquon. He had 7 elite slates. He, by my scoring threshold, was an RB1 across 3 consecutive weeks, 67% of the time. He was an RB2 or better, 93%. And then he got the elite flag across a 3-game slate, 47% of the time. So literally almost half the time, you could have got an elite 3-game scoring slate from Saquon. The fact that didn't happen in weeks 15, 16, 17 is just like coincidence, like a coin flip.
Yeah. Wow.
So it's kind of interesting.
Yeah, no, that is really interesting.
Bijan's number 2. Bijan had, and this is sorted by the number of times.
He had way less elite games though, like true elite stealing, but he was an RB1 more.
Yeah. So
RB1 at the same rate.
Yeah. So RB1, the first column, it's if you're an RB1 by you scored in the top 12 in your position. The second grouping is if you crossed my scoring threshold, which I just said I feel like an RB1 should be able to score 17 points a week.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
So that I have both of those grouped just to get more intel. And then the elite flag is you scored 20 points or more. And it's not in 1 week, right? You have to average across all 3 weeks. So then Bijan did that across 4 slates. A lot of times those slates are going to overlap. So like if Bijan put up a 40-point week, that's going to hit 2 or 3 of his slates most likely. But then there's so that's what the red column that stands out really bright is how, like, what percentage they had elite slates. So Gibbs was also right here. I think we can justify Saquon, Bijan, and Gibbs as your top 3 running backs. But Derrick Henry's actually number 4. So
the biggest one that's sticking out is Joe Mixon, I think.
Yeah, this is crazy, right?
Yeah.
He was almost as elite as Saquon last season, and he had a lower floor, but he also had an insanely high ceiling, averaging 20 or more points in half-point PPR across 3 games, 40% of the time. He only played 13 games, which makes it even crazier because that's not prorated. That's like still his count across
raw data, like equal sample size as the guys who played all.
Well, let me think about that too, because actually, am I tripping? No. It is. So I did calculate it on how many games. So it's the percent of his games. So no, I'm tripping. I misspoke there. Yeah, that actually kind of makes it. Maybe I should change the view of that because 6 out of 13. Well, no. 13. Yeah, wait. 13 games would have been.
Well, is that games or slates though? Because all the guys say 16. Some of them had to play 17, right?
They're off a bye week.
Is it a 17-game season these days though, right?
Well, I don't count week 18.
Oh, you don't count week 18?
No, because there's too many anomalies. There's too many guys who sat out, like Saquon. There's too many guys whose quarterback sat out. There's too many defenses that gave up crazy games.
Oh, okay.
So I stopped at week 17 because that's what we use as well. So let me think about it real quick. So 13 games, that means the number of slates would be 10, and he had 6 elite, and the number of slates is 15. So 6 out of 15, that is 40%. So no, I did the math out of 15 slates. So he had 6 elite slates out of 15 possible, and he only played 13 games. So like he missed out on essentially 2 whole slates.
So I do have one question with that. If he played, let's say, week 1 and put up 40, and then didn't play the next 2, is his 1
he would
to
get an
3
elite slate.
He would get 40.
Yeah.
Okay, so like the games missed aren't counting against you though either. So, like one big game, like a 20-some point game, and then you miss the next 2.
That's a good point. We can look at the data. Like one guy that pops up in that way is Ken Walker because he only played 1 game between weeks 2 and 4, but he put up 32 points. So like he gets an elite slate for that. So it's there. That's a great point in this. And I've been trying to figure out how to like account for that, but it's pretty hard to, without individually going and fixing like all of these little anomalies. Then you have guys like, so then maybe that's why it's coming through too. Like you had said about Mixon, he also had a 1-game slate between weeks 4 and 6 where he played 1 game but had 26. So there's a little bit of like, it's not 100% reliable. There's a little bit of lies in the data.
Well, but I mean, I get it would just give a guy like an easier path if they got injured to an elite slate, but
everyone has the
did
same
put up that game.
Right.
So yeah. I guess maybe like if there I don't know like how the data is like actually put in and stuff, but maybe if there was a way to like not count those weeks for those players like at all, like if he missed week 3 and 4, then like those are just taken out of his data. So like week 5 is week 3 for him.
Yeah, that's where it gets tough. It gets tough because everyone's individual, and then like so the first problem I came across was the bye weeks. Where I was like, oh damn, if I average, so Bucky Irving hit a bye week between weeks 11 and 13. He still put up 50 points in those 2 games, so 25 points per game. If I average that across 3 games, that goes down to, 16, 17 points. That's really undercutting what he did, undervaluing it. And then if I
Mhm.
just tack in, like, it's hard to throw in week 14 because then now we're looking at a different time frame compared to the same players. Like if I wanted to just compare everyone's week 11 to
Right.
13. So it gets really
Right.
tricky. So I just had to say, you know what? Don't overcomplicate it. There's going to be some anomalies like guys who missed games and then their bye weeks is always going to give them an easier route to averaging the points.
Well,
But
Land, I think, like, you have this chart, so, like, with Mixon, like, we were looking at that, and then it's easily able to go right over here
yeah,
and be like, "Oh, okay, maybe his is a little skewed." So I think with both, like, you don't have to get so granular with it. You kinda have a key to compare against.
true, true, true. Yeah. And then I also have like this is still or no, this is pretty much the raw data. This is essentially the raw data. I pulled it and then formatted it a little bit. This is like the summarized version. I got rid of all the formulas. I brought it into Google Sheets in my master. This is the thing I've been working with all summer where I've got like my team compare here that I've been looking at and using, and then
Mhm.
I keep my tiers and like my ranks in here. I haven't been actually updating my ranks in here ever since they added the functionality to update your ranks in the Underdog app. It's just so much easier to update it in the Underdog app.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
But
definitely.
but I do keep ADP like updated in here and some things like that. But here's something else interesting we can get into a little bit. I guess I said we weren't going to get into this, but we're getting into it. And we'll get into our drafts too. This is kind of fun. I saw this back in January and I saved it and then I just found it again. This is 2024 yards over expected per carry, which is on the y axis going
Mhm.
vertical. On the X, we've got team run block grades season long. So the part that I think is really interesting is especially when you have two players in the same backfield. Like when you look at Gibbs versus Montgomery, the yards over expected per carry for Gibbs is about almost 1 yard versus Montgomery's at 0, but it's the exact same offense, the exact same run blocking. So that just shows you the talent level and the efficiency difference between a Gibbs and a Montgomery, right?
Right, right. I would agree with that, yeah.
For Bijan and Algier, obviously this like the size of the sample was the size of the uh the circle, the bubble.
Mhm.
Bijan's sample's way bigger, but Algier is like right in line with Bijan. So the contingent value for Algier is still incredibly high.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about a guy who ran for 1,000 yards as a rookie on a terrible offense. I mean, he's got talent. He just happened to run into an elite.
I think the guys who are above the line are the ones we should be targeting for
Mhm.
like the fact that they're efficient and they get more opportunity. So that's what put me on to Jordan Mason. Like here's Jordan Mason here. Of course, he's changed teams. If we look where the Vikings are, though, they're not terrible. They're still like middle of the pack or better. And we know that the Vikings have greatly improved their offensive line. That's some of the notes I was getting from the one of the late. I've known that, but like I don't really know it. I was listening to the ETR podcast with Brandon Thorne that that Silva did and that Adam Levitan they did. It came out like this week, and the Bears and the Vikings were like two teams that really improved their offensive lines. Was some of the notes I took away. So now Jordan Mason's he's not on the 49ers, he's on the Vikings, but the dude is Barkley or Henry, level efficient, yards over expected per carry type of guy. He's not quite as high as them, but like there's something there.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the only thing I worry about with Mason is, like, maybe just a little smaller sample size, but it was a decent size in
Right.
SF, so I definitely can see the upside. I worry a
That-
little bit. He's just not a great pass catcher, but I think, for where you're picking him, he could have pretty good upside there, especially if the touchdowns work right for him.
yeah, we just need touchdowns, 1 or 2 touchdowns. Maybe he averages 1 touchdown a game for 2 or 3 weeks. That'd be plenty. And maybe that could get you there with enough rushing yards, which I think he could do based on his efficiency. But I get what you're saying. The sample size is nowhere near what it is for Barkley or Henry, who are off the charts. I mean, look how efficient Henry was, yards over expected per carry, and we're pretty much calling the Ravens a middle of the pack team run block grade, which is insanity.
Right. Right.
So like that makes me afraid to even fade Henry a little bit, the way that I've been doing. Hubbard shows up again in here. Bucky Irving vastly ahead of White in terms of the rushing ability, but we still know White's a little bit of a pass catcher in himself. And then look at where we have Jerome Ford above Nick Chubb. As Jeff was saying earlier, maybe we shouldn't be drafting Nick Chubb. I haven't really been drafting him, but like Ford, I think is pretty viable too. I've been taking more Ford lately. I think I just took him on this last Best Ball Mania team.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, Nick Chubb, though, full year removed from the knee injury.
True.
No, but yeah, he could be kind of done. And I think that says even more about Ford. Like, look how high up he
No,
is.
I'm in on Ford. I don't really think about Chubb that much, but I'm definitely in on Ford. The Pollard's a little bit concerning. I know the Titans are one of the most, or still an improved offensive line and should be good.
Well, they
Another
got
one on,
Zeitler. He's one of the best guards in the league.
yeah,
And their
they have some
offense,
big upgrades, right? Zeitler was one of the ones mentioned.
and their offense as a whole was just so like terrible last year. I mean, Pollard was really the only thing to even stop on that team. They couldn't pass the ball. Maybe it could be a little different, better O-line, some
True.
NFL level QB play.
Look at this with Stevenson and Gibson. Just replace Gibson
Yeah.
with what we'd even think would be like Henderson would be better than that. Another one to look at is like Achane is actually way down here, which is kind of crazy. We're taking Achane way ahead of Derrick Henry. Yeah, he has the pass catching upside. There's more to it than just what we're looking at here, but that's kind of interesting. And then the other one I saw that I wanted to call out was look where Javonte Williams is super
Yeah,
low. He's
he's
one of the lowest. So is
just a
Swift though
little bit
too.
better than DeAndre Swift, huh?
Yeah, true,
Yeah.
true.
Pull up the
And then
receiving charts. Where are the receiving charts?
we'll have to get
Swift
to
needs them
that.
immediately.
Um, and we know the Bears are an improved offensive line too, and an improved unit, the new coaching staff. So like that will get moved a little bit more to the right, you would think.
Kamara pretty bad too.
Who's that?
Kamara, he's like just at Jaleel McLaughlin.
Oh yeah, there he is.
Yeah.
Yeah, not great. Brees Hall also not very good. Braylon Allen even worse.
Mhm. Yeah, and like I think some of these teams I think you could maybe give a little bit that it could be team level stuff like A-Chain, Pollard, probably even Swift, Brees, maybe.
Quarterback
Like,
play.
yeah, QB play, like, and then I think, yeah, just QB play, I guess overall scoring, but that kind of is QB play in a way. So
True.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, really interesting chart though for sure. Like kind of interesting seeing how some of the guys just compare to each other. Emmanuel Wilson and Josh Jacobs are the same.
No, I thought that was interesting, but it goes back to what your comment was earlier. The sample size for Emmanuel is pretty small, 100
That's true.
touches. Jacobs had 300, right? 350. I just realized haven't looked at the chat in a whole hour, so damn it, Jeff, you're right again. Yeah, what up, Chris B? I did see Chris B stop in earlier, and then Hartman jumped in, and we've just been talking Yu-Gi-Oh cards and running back data for about 40 minutes. But hope you're doing good, my friend. Thanks for being here. As always, appreciate the kind words. And yeah, man, hope you're having a great Saturday night. Steve, good list. Oh, he likes the list. That going back to that bourbon list.
Oh, the bourbon.
Dr. B likes the double oaked is his fave of the still Austin. Or probably not Elijah Craig, maybe. We're talking about double oaked. Which one? There's a ton of double oaked. That could be anything.
Oh, Woodford or yeah,
Oh
Woodford. It's gotta be.
yeah. Woodford. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, that is a nice one. Tootin' Slappy. I have a lot of Tootin' as well. Bindles made me draft Tootin' twice last night. In both of my
Hell yeah.
Bulldogs, we took Tootin'. Not that I'm against it. I'm just saying. We took Tootin' at like 120, 115. Crazy. Yeah. Woodford, double oaked. Willett, Elijah Craig. I like those. Angels Envy's good. Rowan's Creek I'm not familiar with. It sounds pretty good.
Rowan's Creek is pretty good, yeah.
I know, Jeff. I was giving Hartman a hard time about his draft board a long time ago. I was like, wait a second. Pulling up all the ADPs, got him behind him. I like to say Hartman's living in the ADPs. He's living in the draft board. Literally. Comparisons for the golfing. Yo, thick brown line. What's up, brother? Wasn't good enough for the Bears. Yeah, the Montgomery talk. 2 weeks from today. Oh, Dr. B, soon to be dad. If you're not already, congrats, brother. Awesome to hear that.
Congrats.
Yeah, that's exciting times. And don't think that you can't draft teams once the baby comes. You can still draft those kids. They sleep a lot when they're small. It's when they can start running around talking and they know the word credit card that they become a problem. Which my daughter, she has like a Minnie Mouse play set. It's like a cash register, so she can like, like shopping, like a grocery shop with like a cash register. And one of the buttons goes, will that be cash or credit? And so she always will ask, she'll be like, cash or credit? Like I'll go to pay somewhere and she goes, Dad, are you going to use cash or credit? Yeah, great times ahead. Yeah. Exciting. Congrats, brother. Oh, but we were talking about the Rainforest Cafe. Yeah, I love the Rainforest Cafe too. I was there earlier today in Galveston near the beach. You got one in a mall near you? Nice. Yeah, fun times. I've taken my nephews there. I've taken my daughter there now. I used to go there as a kid. Just a fun. If you have a kid in your life who's never been there, take them to Rainforest Cafe. They will think it's the greatest most of the time.
Yeah, Rainforest Cafe is sick, unless they get scared.
Yeah, I prepped her hard. I was like, we're going to the rainforest. There's gonna be some lightning. There's gonna be some dancing gorillas. And then she was super stoked for it. And I didn't have a reservation or anything. They seated us in front of the elephants, and I was like, yes. Because then the whole time we were like having lunch, my daughter's just turning and she'd look at the elephants. She goes, it moved again. And like every 30 seconds, it moved again. She like loved elephants. Yeah, congrats to Dr. B. Yeah, no, you'll have plenty of time. When my daughter was born, she would just sleep for like 2-3 hours at a time, and then you can rip a draft. You'll be on paternity leave too a little bit, so that more free time to draft, brother. Yo, the man, the myth, the legend himself, in here literally 35 minutes ago. But what up, brother? Lumsky, aka Lumpsky. Crispy. Yeah, for sure. I think that's kind of what we're looking for at the end of the day here is, and I was thinking about this earlier today too. We can get lost in the weeds. Like we can miss the forest for the trees. We might spend an hour of your time researching, Dante Thornton or some other guy that even more fringe, Isaac Tesla. At the end of the day, those are not the players that are going to make or break your best ball mania teams. It's getting the things right up front. It's the players with the draft capital that you're going to have to get right to win. And you're going to have to make a structurally sound team around them. The right combos. You're going to have to avoid fading the wrong players and not being too overexposed to certain players who do get hurt. So there's a balancing act to it. But it's like if Gibbs is the guy you need, you just have to draft Gibbs and then build a nice team around him. If Tesla is a guy that's on a winning roster, it's not going to be because he's the guy you need. It's going to be because he hits a flex. So like you just have to know that going into it as well. These random late guys that we worry so much about, we think so much about. I find myself like thinking more about these fringe players than guys like Derrick Henry, like a known commodity, right? Because it's like, oh, I already know Derrick Henry. I already know who he is. But maybe we should be doing a little bit more research on like, do we really know what's going on with these top running backs? Because there's flyer running backs in the late rounds. We might spend so much time trying to figure out if they're the RB2 for their team. It probably doesn't even matter.
I think the real problem is everyone's too scared to take a stand in the first couple rounds on something. But
it's true.
Yeah, I don't know. That what you're saying about Tesla, that kind of makes me think too, like, should we even be drafting Kyle Williams? You want one pick ahead in the real draft? Pat Bryant went later than Tesla, but that's besides the point.
It's worth considering. And then, are the Patriots even a team where you need a single one of their players to do anything this year? We're drafting Travion Henderson 100% of the time. Kyle Williams gets drafted 100% of the time. So does Hunter Henry. So does Ramondre Stevenson. So does Drake May. What if I just told you you could draft 0 Patriots and it wouldn't matter? You could draft 0 Browns and it wouldn't matter. Like there's always going to be teams that are not on the winning lineups, and that's just a fact. And so obviously I'm exaggerating a little bit right here, but because you want to have, as a portfolio approach, you want to draft different teams, have different builds and different teams, different player takes, exposure, different players, but there's only going to be like the winning team in Best Ball Mania, and the teams that compete with the winning team, they might have 6 teams, they might have 10 or 12 teams on their roster. They're not going to have 32. And the other thing about that is like certain teams score more points than others. We already know that, at least we think we know, the Browns are not going to score as many points as the Ravens. So it's like we should be tie breaking a little bit towards these teams that actually score touchdowns as well. Of course, there's the room for the breakout team, so you don't want to like everything with a grain of salt. But sometimes I feel like we're focusing on such little minute details of the end of our rosters where it's like the upfront part actually matters 100 times more.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think maybe, like, so if you're looking early in the draft at stuff like that, because I do think the draft separates itself in a way, like, in some sense where, like, Jerry Judy's one of the cheapest wide receiver ones, or, like, so is Diggs one of the cheapest wide receiver ones, where, like, it does kinda make sense in that way. But, like, do you think that means you should dock a guy like a Neighbors, or do you think he's such a different level talent that, like, you just keep them at the same clip as, like, Puka or Nico, even though their
Talent,
offenses are better? You think the
talent.
talent makes a difference?
Yep, 100%. I
Yeah,
think
that's fair. I mean, I view it the same way.
I think you like bet on talent and then hope for opportunity and hope for um, environment and conditions. We could just be dead wrong about Russell Wilson. What if he comes out here and like torches the league and has like this resurgent season? I don't think it's going to happen, but if that does happen, and Neighbors is a huge recipient of like that, and it's never been like in Russell's bag to like prop up a top receiver, but he's had some good years with some guys before, and he's always been Russell Wilson's always been a touchdown guy. Like when he does hit right, like if
Mhm.
Russell Wilson's cooking, he can throw 3-4 touchdowns, not a problem. He might not have 400 yards, but so Neighbors
Well
could just eat.
well, and Russ, I guess he's always been good at those kinda, like, moon balls, like, deep balls, right? That's kinda been his specialty. So if they use Neighbors a little more downfield, maybe, and he did get used downfield anyway last year, but maybe if he gets a little more usage like that, maybe that kinda benefits. Or
Yeah,
if
famous.
Jameis ever takes over for a month, that'll be 150 points or something in 4 weeks, you know?
Yeah, no
Like
doubt
what
about
Jerry Jeudy did. What do you think Neighbors will do?
that. Yeah, facts. Famously, I just learned about the air yard leaders. I've known some of these things. Like I knew Calvin Ridley was 1, Sutton was 2. It was one of the Jeopardy questions this week that I got wrong. I didn't realize
Yeah,
Neighbors
me
was in the
too.
top 5 for air yards.
I think well, like, obviously, you guys both, and I think every single chat answer all said Jamar Chase.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. But
yeah.
honestly, it was named 5 out of the top 8, and Chase is like number like 9 or 10.
Yeah, no, that's true.
So we're not far off.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
one I said Terry McLaurin and Jamar Chase, and I think they were both out because it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, actually McLaurin was still in, so I was right there. It was just the Chase that I said that was wrong.
Yeah, I think I went I mean, obviously, like, you were actually playing, but, like, in the chat, I went Ridley, London, JJ, Chase, and BTJ. That's what I picked.
Yeah, I guess
'Cause Ridley was just the first one, like, I knew he was number 1, I didn't
everyone
know
knows
the other
Ridley.
ones.
And then I knew Sutton because I've been doing deep Sutton research, um, kind of
You're
this whole year.
you're
But I don't
really
know
in
how.
that, Broncos wide receiver bag. Like, you go deep diving on those Broncos wide receivers.
Apparently, but I don't even draft them. I need to be drafting them more because I'm talking all this game and I'm not drafting it. Like I have no Broncos exposure in my Best Ball Mania teams. Like I need to get more Broncos. It's an issue. I can't figure out how to get more. I need to like intentionally do it. But when you compare a guy who's number 2 in air yards like Courtland Sutton to a guy who is number 7 like Terry McLaurin, you end up with these guys on your screen and learning a little bit about air yards through some Courtland Sutton research.
I
Kind of
I think not having Broncos it's a feature, not a bug.
oh,
Yeah,
they're
because
just a
well,
defense.
I think the big thing with Sutton that isn't maybe mentioned enough is how many targets did they throw to tight ends last year? Because it was like the lowest in the league, and then they signed Evan Ingram. So, like their tight end targets were, I'd have to look it up, but I want to say it was like under 70, like something insane. But just like no
Yeah,
targets to tight ends. They draft Pat Bryant. They bring in, 2 maybe more capable running backs. Maybe I mean Dobbins isn't a great pass catcher, but bring in another receiver, Ingram. I think Sutton could be in some trouble with that target share.
interesting, interesting takes. Yeah, I mean my Broncos exposures are low, but I also just I mean the Broncos are going to be a playoff contender, so that they could be scoring some tutties, but maybe it's through Harvey in the defense, right?
I
Josh, what's
I
up,
just
brother? Oh, go
I
ahead,
just think
Hartman.
sorry, just one more thing. I just think their prices are maybe a little too high for the top guys, and the lower guys kind of rotate too much to be consistent. But
The
I mean that's
very,
it.
I'll give you a very that's fair. But honestly, I haven't heard it put that way. It's like the top guys are too expensive, and the bottom guys rotate too much to consolidate those targets and those touches.
Other
That's
than maybe Pat Bryant if he's good, but he has
we'll
to
see.
actually be good.
Yeah, and we've been hearing a lot about Vele in the training camps. We've been seeing some Troy Franklin catches. Ingram TBD, Sutton TBD with Ingram there. Harvey TBD, but we all like him, but he's expensive. Dobbins is the cheap alternative piece. He's going around pick 100 these days. He's getting more expensive.
Oh, I actually like Dobbins. Okay, that's the only one I'm overweight on. Yeah.
I have if I looked at my and I can do it right now because I have the draft here, but um and that's a hilarious comment, Josh. But there's some Madden players out there I think who do something, but it's definitely not like Fortnite or whatever else the kids are playing these days.
Yeah.
Hartman, Overwatch, League, Hearthstone.
What what the kids are playing?
No, I'm just giving you
I've
some shit. You're into League, right?
Oh, yeah, league's my game. I mean that never dies though. They filled a stadium out here like a couple months ago.
Yeah, it's
So,
legit.
yeah.
I remember playing StarCraft, the original StarCraft, online for the first time, and I was like,
Mhm.
"Oh my gosh, this is incredible." I think it was definitely StarCraft. I don't think it was StarCraft 2. I'd have to look back. It's been so long. It was definitely just StarCraft, but and it was online. We're looking up Broncos.
Broncos? Yeah.
Sutton, and this is Best Ball Mania only. Sutton 6%, so it's healthy. Harvey 10%. I'm kind of, slappy for rookies. Knicks never drafted. I need to fix it. Ingram never drafted. I don't know if I need to fix that. Dobbins went down a ton. It used to be across all tournaments, my Dobbins used to be 20%. It's gone down a bunch. I just haven't chased it. And somehow it's only 6% in Best Ball Mania. I'm actually kind of surprised at that. Mims, you won't see me draft him very often. Still haven't done it. Bryant's at 15 in Best Ball Mania. It's a little bit too high for my liking. Somehow
Mhm.
somebody convinced me to draft Vele one time because I never would have done that on my own. I don't know what's going on. Maybe I was on auto draft somehow. And then Franklin only 1.5. So that's actually a little bit lower than I would have thought. Oh, Cody came on one time and we drafted Estime, and now I regret that. But
It is funny that you have a share of Vele and Franklin, but no Bo Nix. Like you
yeah,
didn't even do it in a stack or anything. Like, you're just like, oh man, Troy Franklin, he had a sick catch.
well, here's the thing. I like Bo Nix the most out of like any of the players I just described. I need to just start taking Bo Nix. It's tough because if you don't get Sutton, you're like, what do I do? Draft Bo Nix unstacked? Obviously, you can
Yeah.
backstack him. But then at the same time, it's like you draft Sutton, you're like, I'm probably not drafting Knicks. I'm going to see if I can get Dak Prescott on this team.
Yeah, I think Nick's runs enough to do it, and it's pretty easy to do the Knicks Ingram stack. Um, I have a hard time with Ingram just because I like Andrews and like even Hogginson a little earlier, or like Andrews, like Kraft, Warren, Loveland a little later. It's just I'm not a huge fan of Ingram where he goes, but I think he's like okay. He's just maybe a little bit too. It's just I like other tight ends.
No doubt.
Knicks is fine too. I just like Fields and Murray. It's kind of the same thing. I just like other
True.
players better.
I've been taking way more Fields. I've been taking enough Murray. I just took Murray unstacked in this one, but he correlated a little bit more than Knicks did for me. I'd consider taking Knicks there. I was going to say, wow, and I'll catch up with chat too, but we've been having a grand old time just going off on tangents. Best Ball Mania is 47% filled. It's starting to fill faster and faster. Have you noticed that?
Yeah, because like I noticed a couple weeks ago, I was like, wow, I'm like way outpacing. It's only at like 30 something. And
Right.
yeah, it's just kind of been jumping up.
Yeah. I'll get my 6 in this weekend in the next 24 hours. And then I'm still going to be waiting on some more camp news, some more August to hammer out the rest of mine. The eliminator is actually getting close to 60, I think. No, sorry, it's at 52, but it feels like it's been kind of farther than I would expect at this rate. Did you do a mini golden, or you're just like, eh?
I didn't do it. Maybe if it's like still open tomorrow. I just didn't really get time. You know, but I'm not really too worried about missing out on it if it fills.
I would say the same for me. I almost auto drafted it this morning just to see what would happen, but I don't even know if I'll enter it. Did you
Yeah.
do any palms?
I think I did one just like early in the day. I actually haven't even done any of my chow chows yet though. But if that gets close, I don't know. I'm kind of debating. I might do like 10 of the chow chows instead of like maxing and
That's
then just do some slows, but kind of on the fence.
so I think I'm going to skip the palm. I just don't think it differentiates enough for me with, of course, like 20,000 up top is cool, but it's
Mhm.
pretty tough to get there. And it's 50 max 3. This is just not for me for the amount, like for me to do 50 drafts right now at this point in the season. That's going to take too much up of my time, like for me to get there. And I don't want to do any slows. So it's just not the tournament for me. I was thinking the exact same thing about the chow chow that you were. I thought about maxing it, but then I also just thought I'm like it seems like it's going to fill maybe somewhat soon, like in the next week.
Yeah,
I don't know if
like
I'll be able
probably
to
like
get there.
Tuesday.
If well, yeah, we'll see. If I don't do slows, I don't know if I'll be able to get there and still keep pace for the other things I want to do. I put a number in my head. I said I could do 5 or 6, and I'd feel pretty good about that. And so I'm at least going to start it and just see how far I can get.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of already like I put myself in a bad slow draft spot like a week ago and I'm kind of done with it. So it's just like I want to get in like 10 probably at the most, but if I get in like 5 or something and it fills really quick, I'm cool with it. If it starts rushing to fill, I'm not entering slows or anything for it. We're
Yeah,
just good.
if I get like 4 or 5 or 6 done, and then I see like Michael Dubner post that like this is the best tournament of the year to enter, then I might just go and do the rest of them. But all things considered, I'm just kind of like I feel good about it. It's a really nice advance rate. 2 out of 12 is standard, but then the 2-8, 2-8, 58 seems nice. If
Mhm.
you get in the top 58, it's not that incredible though, but it justifies drafting 11 plus teams, so it's pretty close. If you get a top 10 here, it can get really interesting because even fourth place is 10,000, so that's actually pretty sick. And then of course the first for 50,000 is actually a very nice prize.
Right, when you're only talking 58 teams. I mean, that feels a lot more realistic.
Yeah, yeah.
Uh,
Think of like think about like the dailies and what it would take to get a top 10 in one of those. This is way smaller than that, right? Once you get there. So even
yeah.
the 4 times the 58, that's putting you at like a 232. So that's where that comes in here for the 175. So that would only justify like 3.5 teams that you could draft. So that's where I'm thinking like, maybe 5 or 6 is a good number if I'm not going to max it. So I don't know. Just some thoughts. But let's jump right into one. What do you say?
All right, yeah, no, sounds good. Just
Oh,
finished the last one, hop right into another.
yeah, we just finished the last draft just a cool hour and 20 minutes ago. You guys know how we do it here. Catch up with the chat. Jeff is right again. I hate it when Jeff is right, but he's always right. We're waiting on 9 more, 8 more. We started a brand new room, so you want to get in and draft a Chow Chow. I think I am going to filter to all my tournaments, or what would you do? Would you do all tournaments or keep it at Best Ball Mania for something this small?
I would do all tournaments because I think it's a pretty high dollar amount.
Right.
So, you can like so I was kind of talking to like I did one of these earlier with Nick and like I was kind of saying in this I did a strategy last year that it worked horrible, but it was I didn't have as much Rashi Rice as I wanted and he was a giant riser. So I hammered him in the Chow Chow and I took like 70%. And I didn't care about pulling them up a little or whatever because it's like only 8 picks compared to the ADP in this time box. And it didn't work because he got hurt, obviously. But I think that can be a good way to leverage. Like if there's some guys that you want more of that maybe you don't want to pick them at the current ADP or something. In a time box with a higher dollar amount, you can kind of leverage that.
That's a good idea. I was listening, but I also have to admit I lost my train of thought and I tuned you out for a half second there because I just realized how far we are behind in the chat. Almost a full hour, so I have to crank through these. And there's some really funny things in here.
Go for it.
Josh was just talking. Appreciate you being here, Josh. Hope you're having a great Saturday. Anthony says it did mess me up when you went quiet for a minute. I thought I lost service on the drive. I almost just spit out my beer. That was so funny. And then the funnier thing is that I'm already about to I'm dying laughing on the inside. And then Jake Gray, what's up? How you doing, my man? He says, "How do you feel about the most? Who do you feel is the most underpriced player on Underdog currently?" But he asked it an hour ago, and so I feel so bad now. So I'm like dying laughing inside because like Anthony's like, "What's going on? I have no service. Why is it so quiet?" When I muted myself and like 2 hours ago at this point. And then Jake pops in here with a great question. And I love to answer it. Most underpriced player on Underdog Fantasy currently, I'll go in back and forth between. I truthfully believe Dak Prescott is like super undervalued. He's an easy one for me to say. I could throw Justin Herbert in the same kind of category. He's, I think, very undervalued. A few of the quarterbacks, those are kind of the obvious answers. We've been saying George Kittle all offseason, but he's finally risen. He'd probably the last one that I would mention.
Uh, I think I'd throw in a couple tight ends. Tucker Kraft, 700 yards, 7 touchdowns last year. And then the two rookies, Warren and Loveland, top 12 picks in the NFL draft, and they're past pick 100 in the fantasy draft.
Definitely undervalued. I agree. Okay, yeah. I mean, I've said it before. I'm on the record on stream saying that like taking Burrow with Chase at 49 is smart. I just still am reluctant for some reason. Bindles was in
That
here
one
earlier.
super team, though. That one super team. It's worth
That
all the
one's
dead ones.
yeah. Is it worth having 6 dead teams without Burrow for one super team with him? I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it's better just to have all of them with Burrow. Honestly,
The funniest part is it's like you want the double stack. That's when you should take them at 49. But that's the only time you might actually get them back. It's like it's funny how that works.
and that's the time that you'll 100% get sniped. Oh, we're waiting on 2. For a second there, I thought it glitched. And I was like, did we miss our pick? I was like, what's going on? We're still waiting on 2 in this Chow Chow. Bro, you saw how fast those Bulldogs were filling, right?
Oh yeah, I didn't even get in the last. I got one in the last one. I didn't even do the second one.
Damn, son.
Yeah, yeah. It was I was gonna do it slow, and then I think it just filled, and I wasn't paying attention. I was like, yeah.
That's what happens. Me and Bindles ripped him both last night. Like I said, speaking of Bindles, he made me draft Tootin twice on both of the teams, but good teams. Fun time. Good takes. And then I made some
One.
shorts out of some of our player takes last night that Bindles and I did. Sweet. We're in the 3 spot. That's a good way to
Uh,
start it. And we got Nick Bach in here in the 10. I bet you he's down in the chat saying what up. We got Lumpsky in here. Dr. B. Harris, of course. We got Steve in the 12. Hey, all the homies made it in. It took so long to fill it, and we were the first one in, so this will be fun. It's still 2 out of 12, so there's no friendliness in this one. We're gonna be going after these guys. We have a 3 spot, Hartman. We're feeling good, huh?
Yeah, and that worked out pretty nice. They're all kind of near the back half all together, and we're in the front with the unknowns.
Yeah, I don't know the first two. If you're in here and you're chilling with us tonight, let me know, and then I'll catch up to your comment in 1 hour when the draft is over, and we'll have to look back and see if we can figure out who you are. But appreciate y'all being here. Make sure you're subscribed.
We'll look at your team, though.
Yeah, we'll look at your team if we figure it out in the future. Bindles says that I'm 7 away from 400. Very, very graciously appreciate all of you guys for chilling with me, drafting these teams this summer and being here. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Come be a part of it. Say what up. All right, Hartman, the moment of truth. It's Justin Jefferson or Saquon or CeeDee Lamb.
Oh, one of those two? I guess Jefferson. Are you worried about the injury at all or no? For Jefferson, the hamstring thing.
I don't know. Should we?
I don't think so. It's minor, right?
I mean, famously, I drafted 59 Nico Collins teams in Best Ball Mania 5, and it seemed like it was a pretty smart thing to do at the end of the first round until he missed 5 games with a hamstring.
Yeah, no, I could see that. I mean, my pick's always CeeDee Lamb there, but you said Saquon or Jay Jettis, and
no, I queued them all. I queued them all.
Yeah, but I saw the I read through the lines, read between the lines.
Okay.
But
well,
no, I think JJ Lamb and Chase. I think any of the top 3 receivers, they're so similar. Like you can't really go wrong.
True. Man, I guess it is just going to take us getting the draft from the 5 or 6 spot to ever land Saquon, but I don't want to be totally out. I did all that running back research. He could be a guy you need.
Yeah. No, I mean, he definitely could be. It's just, I don't know, just based on historical trends, right? It's not the guy. I mean, but you can be yeah, historically, there's never been a guy like him on a team like that. But they also had one of the most dominant defense in the NFL, lost a ton of talent off of that.
Feet of Saquon Barkley.
Yeah.
It doesn't say Justin Jefferson. It doesn't say hamstring of Justin Jefferson on this, does it?
And when was this graphic made?
Bro, this
old was Saquon back then? Huh.
It had to be. I'm guessing, but it had to be.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just saying, Saquon's he's not quite maybe the same as back then. A lot more wear and tear on those legs.
Maybe.
I mean, yeah.
Maybe.
I could see it. It's just, I don't know, he's also dealt with lower leg injuries and stuff. He's not really the picture of health, and he's kind of older. It's just such a big workload.
Steve goes Derrick Henry, Ashton Genty. That's kind of fun. We're on the clock here. Can I interest you
Taylor?
Yeah, JT or Bucky or any of the running backs. I think they're all to me in the same tier, but Taylor is a stud, right?
I think to me, I view Taylor even a little bit above. I feel like he's almost closer to the Henry A chain. So
I don't know if you can. I'm sorry, it's so small. I can zoom in a little bit, I guess.
I can see it. I can see it.
Probably better if I do that. So he had 3 elite slates. He only played 13 games, 20% elite, so pretty good. But then the 7 slates is a true RB1. 7 slates RB1 on the week. Pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Honestly,
I think that
he compares closely to Chuba Hubbard or Mixon though, in kind of a weird way.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think so. I do think that early in the year they were really inefficient. I just think the team as a whole was pretty bad, but I think with his workload and just how he ended the year, he kind of showed the ability to do more.
Do you have any interest in Lamar Jackson, Josh Allen, Hampton, or should we go with obviously take Higgins, right?
I mean, I lean Higgins, but if you like any of those guys, I'm fine with it. Like Hampton, QB,
Just
that's
thinking
fine.
through. Do you think let's go Higgins here and we'll get another receiver? So we start running back receiver. We skipped Trey McBride in the third round. Is that
Mhm.
have you been playing it through a lot more Trey McBride? I think we talked about the elite tight ends a couple weeks ago on stream together.
I would say if T Higgins was gone, I probably would have pushed for McBride,
Over
but
Garrett Wilson, right?
yeah, over Garrett Wilson. If T Higgins went where Garrett Wilson went, I probably would have pushed for McBride or Hampton. Actually, even would have been fine.
Yeah.
Because
Marvin Harrison goes 21 in this room.
yeah, I don't love that. I mean, he got the double stack, but I just don't really see the case to pull him up there. He kind of falls a lot, if anything. I mean, maybe if
True.
you're not doing a lot of volume, I guess I never really consider that with how people are drafting. Like, what if you're doing 10 chow chows and you're like, yeah, that's enough money, call it a day. I don't want to do 500 drafts. Let me do
True.
10, spend $500. And I love me some Marvin Harrison.
Yeah, he's looking jacked, purportedly weighing like 220 or whatever. So that's kind of fun. I never put much
Yeah.
into like the whole like weight plus or minus narratives. It's like, oh, he's gained weight, he's lost weight. It's like, I don't tell me how much Jerry Rice weighed each of his years. Like no one would know or care. So
Yeah.
some of that narrative to me is always just kind of like funny and doesn't make sense. And people care about things they can like measure and see, and like weight is so obvious. There's all these things like, oh, like, but his right tackle is like injured. Like that matters more than him weighing 5 pounds less. Like there's things that we can't directly measure that like actually account for like much more in fantasy.
I think many people would argue with Marvin Harrison, the thing you can directly measure that matters is that his quarterback is about 5'10".
Hey, you said it, not me.
Yeah. I
Uh,
mean, that's I think the QB is part of the issue with Marvin.
Where's Thad meet him? Hashtag QBs matter. He's probably in here. He
Exactly.
probably just said hashtag QBs matter. I won't see it for an hour though. Let's catch up with these boys. So yeah, I don't know. We appreciate y'all being here. If you're new to the channel, you're watching in the future, please subscribe to the channel. Help me out. Get to 500. We're almost to 400. And come draft some best ball teams with us. Talk some strategy. We got Hartman on tonight, special guest. And make sure you're subscribed to Hartman's channel as well. And then thinking of Bindles and promotions, bestballoverlay.com is what I'm using here. My overlay on the screen. I've talked about it before in the draft, but if you're watching here now, check out bestballoverlay.com. Use code GARAGE to get 25% off your premium subscription if you're new to it. They've got some free features there on the website itself, but DM me if you have any questions about that. If you want to know more, you can follow me on Twitter at FFB Garage. Hartman is at Hartman underscore FF. And we're about to make this pick at 46. And then, like I said, I'll catch up with the chat. T Mac just goes. We miss out on T Mac and Rice there. James Cook went
Uh,
early. The QBs are
uh,
gone. Hertz is
I
there.
I'd probably be Pickens or Hurts. Either one's fine.
Let's go. Let's
I
go
like
Hertz
Hurts.
on this one because I don't want to be. Well, no, we can get Burrow. Okay, well, damn. I thought I could get it at the last second. Let's go ahead and get Hertz. I mean, whatever.
So because it's on your ranks, did Devonta Smith go, or is he just lower?
I recently moved him a bit lower, but I need to fix that because like I just don't even it's hard because I moved him just after a few of the running backs.
Oh yeah, and I mean I think that's fine if you're a little lower, but do you think on this team do we go him over Pickens? I'm Pickens over Devontae in a vacuum, but do you think we take the stack?
We could I think with Hertz upside, like especially his rushing upside, like you don't have to have him stacked, but I do think it makes sense because Devonta can also be a guy you need. I think he averaged like 18 and a half points across weeks 15, 16, and 17 last year. So like Devonta Smith can get you
Okay.
there. Luckily the
Oh,
choice is made
Pickens.
for us. So like it's either him or JMO, and JMO's been getting talked up pretty well. Ken Walker and Chuba are also nice pieces in this range. You think we just go
Uh,
Smith and
I'm cool with Smith or Ken Walker if you want a running back.
yeah, I think Smith is a fine pick here. And then we have a really
I-
strong wide receiver room, really strong, and we can
Oh
get
yeah.
running backs in a bit.
When we have our solid anchor with JT, you know, we're not gonna wait too late for it. But
True.
I'm pretty in on JMO too. But I think Smith has that upside, especially the contingent upside. If anything happens to Barkley or AJ Brown, you know,
Oh,
higher
that's a good
pass
point.
volume with Barkley, or if AJ Brown goes down, he's the one, right?
Yeah.
So I don't ever feel bad getting Smith. I do like JMO too, but I think with the stack, it just gives us that little nudge.
Yeah. Maybe last second we could have taken Pickens at 46, and then at
Oh yeah,
51
JMO.
we could have looked for either JMO or Ken Walker, and
Oh
then
yeah.
come back around with Burrow at 70. But I'll just feel a lot better if somebody else takes Burrow before pick 70. If Burrow's there at 70, I'm gonna feel like an idiot.
Well, so okay, so here's something I've kind of thought about for this contest that I I think it would be pretty obvious from the advance rates and stuff. Like the most important thing is obviously to get out of the first pod, right? Overall,
Sure.
because that's the hardest one by far.
Yeah, of course.
So
Except for the obviously the final, but like we said, but
oh,
yes.
yeah. But
But yeah,
then you're already like you already made I mean,
you
yeah,
made
you
some
wanna
money.
win the final if you're getting there, like, I'm not saying you wanna sacrifice too much of that, but, like, I wonder if a heavier QB build or, like, always going 3 unless, like, let's say maybe if we did take Burrow here, then we stop at 2, but, like, going 3 even with an elite or just a heavier QB build, maybe, like, throwing a little more capital at running back, at some points. I wonder if that could be better in this format, try to get out of round 1, and get as many bullets into, like, week 15 as possible. Just, like, a slight focus, not, like, totally throwing out your build strategy for it, but I don't know, just like, I've taken, like, on some of the other ones, like the Bulldog or the Dalmatians because they were 4 out of 12.
Yeah.
Um, I like, on some of those that were easier or some of the ones that were easier in the second round, I did, like, some 3rd QBs on stack more often than normal, stuff like that. Um I I don't know if that would be a good, bad strategy. That was just kinda something I was thinking about with this type.
Burrow is gonna be there. So do we just take him anyways?
I think so. Unless you really like someone else.
Our wide receiver room is already so good that we like don't have to take Golden Reed or Pearsall. We could push and see who comes back around. I don't think Swift or Montgomery or Pacheco or Mixon is like a must have with JT that any
Right.
one of those coming back around could be fine, right?
I think so, yeah. I think we just grab Burrow and we call it at QB. You know, we got both our really good QBs stacked. I think
Sure.
you can easily build out of this too. This isn't like taking a Jaden Daniels with Josh Allen or something.
True.
Like the capital, it seems like a lot, but when you don't take the third, especially in that kind of pocket, I think you can build out of this pretty easily. And we have a good
Yeah.
receiver room already.
And we didn't take McBride, so we can really hammer tight ends in that pocket too.
Right, exactly. Yeah, and like if we took McBride, then I think this would be getting a little well, then I guess we wouldn't have taken Burrow, so it's kind of a moot point.
Yeah. 2-1-3-0 build, which feels funny to say, but Hurts, Burrow,
Mhm.
Jonathan Taylor, Justin Jefferson, T. Higgins, and Devonta Smith. We got Higgins and Smith stacked. Golden's there. Pearsall is there. Myers is
Uh,
there. Or go running back.
I like Montgomery or
Yeah.
either receiver.
I'm honestly for this build, I'm thinking Montgomery makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Pacheco would be fine too. I saw you hover him. Either one.
I'm cool with just going Montgomery. I don't know if I've lost a little bit of faith in like what the Chiefs are going to do in the running back room, if they're going to even give one guy a big workload or just keep it split up.
Mhm. I I have some faith in Pacheco, but I think the price is getting a little steep. Like I was liking him a lot in the like 80s to 90, but in the or like early 70s, it's getting a little bit tougher. Like over Montgomery seems like a hard bet. Like I know Montgomery's role, and I don't really think that they're just gonna take him off the field. Yeah, and he has feet of Saquon Barkley, vision of Le'Veon Bell, strength of Ezekiel Elliott, athleticism of Sony Michelle. Sony Michelle is very athletic for those that don't know. New
So yeah,
players might not even know who Sony Michelle is.
that's true. Um, Some people might know him as, what was the last team he played for? Wasn't it like
The Rams was the last like relevant
that's what I
one
was
I
gonna say.
remember.
Wasn't it like the Rams?
Well, the Super Bowl, right? He's on the Rams Super Bowl team, right?
Uh
Maybe not. That could. I think he was like the
I
guy
thought
in the
Daryl
playoffs.
Henderson was, right? But
Oh, maybe you're right. Yeah.
I don't know if Sony Michel was on that one. I don't know.
So many
It's
of those
tough. The years
bums
go
on the
by and you
Rams.
forget and remember certain things about like timing of those
Yeah,
types of
like
players.
what year was he actually there and stuff?
Yeah.
After Todd Gurley, the Rams RBs are all just a blur.
Yep. I mean, I'm surprised you even know that Rams running backs exist the way you're not drafting Kyron.
I mean, my highest owned running back's a Rams running back. What do you mean?
Oh, that's true. Okay. Damn.
Like,
I'm wrong.
I love Rams running backs. Last year, I loved me some Blake Corum. This year, I love me some Jarquez Hunter.
Man,
What
Blake
could
Corum
go
probably
wrong?
did nothing for us. I drafted a good amount. I must have had 12 or 15% Corum or something crazy.
I looked the other day. He was my third highest owned running back. I had like 16%.
Damn, son.
Yeah. Yeah. It was,
Steve got in this room. Steve's in the 12th spot. He's cooking there with a Mahomes, and he got Worthy, Kittle, Genty, Derrick Henry, Kamara. So he's going RB heavy.
yeah.
Dunze Higgins.
That's a nice start, though.
Oh, Chris B likes Hampton. Yeah, we like Hampton. He's underpriced.
Yep.
Maybe Travion too. Nico for sure. Amika. These are great call outs.
I like all four of those. Yeah. I mean, Trevion's probably my biggest one out of those four. I take
Anthony
a
says
ton of
buy
him.
the dip. Okay, we're back on the clock. There's a bunch of QBs there.
I mean, I'm cool. Like Jalen Warren, Mark Andrews would probably be my top two,
Let's go, Warren.
or Scadaboo. I like him too.
Yeah, I do too, obviously. Let's grab Warren, I guess.
Okay.
Are you starting to hear more things about Caleb Johnson being like more and more involved?
I think a little, just like a little on Twitter, but
Yeah, I don't know.
yeah, I don't know. I just think Warren's so cheap. Like he's gonna have a role in the passing game at least, but maybe it is a bet that's kind of losing down like as the season goes is the problem. But I just don't have the most faith in Caleb Johnson as a player. I just think his profile is so like risky, but it also has so much upside. I just want to have
We're gonna
hedges
hammer
against.
tight ends in the QB pocket. Do we want to get Andrews early or wait? And should we get either Scattaboo or one of these receivers here?
I guess we could probably wait, and then we could take Scadaboo or Trey Harris would whichever one you want.
Oh, we got Scattaboo. I was
That's
coin flipping
cool.
it. I was like, I don't know what to do. I was on the fence. The last second, I tried to throw in Harris there, but I'm good with Scattaboo too. It's kind of funny to be. I guess it does make sense though. You got three receivers like this, kind of pause for a bit, come back
Mhm.
later, and then our running back room all of a sudden is like very robust.
So one thing I just noticed in your rankings. So slot demon Christian Kirk. What's the deal? Why is he's just washing Jalen Noel?
Yeah, I moved him up a ton in the last couple of days, and I need to adjust my ranks because one of the funny things about the ranks is you can't see what you have them ranked when you're ranking them. You can only see where
Oh,
they
I
are
know.
relative to other players. So like
It's the worst.
I know when I have Kirk like 20 spots ahead of ADP, that's because I'm just like comparing him to all the players in this range. Like, who do I want? Kirk or Keon Coleman or Shaheed. And so I think he's right there with those guys. And so you see them going around pick 100. So like, why shouldn't he? And then
Okay.
with Kirk, we drafted him in round 4 last year on the Jags, who, you know, what's the big difference between getting reception, like catching passes from Lawrence versus Stroud? And then, yeah, there's Nico there and Higgins and Knowles coming in. I think Kirk can still have a nice role, hold it down for a bit, and they're liking him so far. Out of training camp, I've seen some nice catches from Christian Kirk, so he's looking healthy. He's looking like a vet who can put up some numbers. But and I guess another thing it comes down to is like last year we drafted 3 Texans receivers in the first 40 picks. You can get the Texans' third receiver at pick 100 now.
Mhm. Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean it's true if you think he like holds on to it, I guess. I guess
Right.
it's just a question like how questionable it is that he's third or not. I don't hate the call. I mean, I don't really think Kirk's like a bad player. I'm not super tapped in on like the Texans receiving depth chart to be honest. I mean, like I try to follow it, but like, obviously you're probably more tapped in than me, being like, Texans guy.
True.
But yeah, like I think his price is okay. I guess I've been clicking more Noel for like late season, but maybe that's not right. Maybe Kirk's a little more talented than
I
that.
have way more Knoll already, but I've started to bounce it out just a little bit, and then yeah, I think it's not anything around pick 100. It's nothing crazy. So we can start to hammer the tight ends though if we wanted to. Warren and Joku and Loveland are going to all go soon.
Yeah.
Otherwise, Christian Kirk's still there. So is Burden. It might just make sense to get our fourth wide receiver before pick
Yeah.
120.
Yeah, probably. We kind of abandoned a receiver for a while. But yeah, Kirk. Yeah, Kirk's good.
I think Kirk, it's where he's been going, but I have him ranked higher than that. And then just because Burden's going to be on the field. I said it earlier, like we got to be drafting Burden too. For some reason, all
Oh
these
yeah.
tight ends go. But do you prefer we move on to tight end or hammer tight end in the next couple of rounds? Should we get Burden? He'd be a nice kind of upside piece, but not like we don't have him
Y-
because our wide receivers are so
Yeah.
strong up front. Like,
I think we do because we ignored receiver for so long.
yeah,
Um, and I think that Burden, like, he just gives upside that no one else on the board really gives, in my opinion.
true. I'm there with you. And for me, it's the end of like a tier. It's the end of like a cliff for wide receiver. The next guy is going to be Mims or Hollywood Brown or Kyle Williams. Like, come on.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty decent teardrop off from Burden. From the upside that Burden provides, maybe Burden's nothing, but his potential is way
Burden,
above those
nothing. Get
guys.
out of here. Dude,
Huh?
Burden's a monster.
Oh no, I mean I mean Burden's like my most owned bear, and I pick a lot of
I
bears,
know, me
but
too.
I mean, there's a
It was
lot
just
of
the
mouths
way you
to
said it.
feed.
You're like, maybe Burden's nothing. I'm like, in my mind, I'm just like hearing like
Well,
I'm seeing highlights. I'm seeing highlights in my head of Luther Burden just destroying people in the SEC for, as a true sophomore. And like,
there
I'm hearing the rap music in the background from like a clip that Bindles is going to mix up sooner or later with Luther Burden in it. And I'm just like, I can see it all. Like, no, dude, this guy's a dog. There's
When
no way he's nothing.
the could be nothing thing though is that's why you're getting a talent like that at 123.
No, it's because
Like,
people are afraid of rookies, and they're afraid of Andrew rookies, and they're afraid of too many mouths to feed, and they can't see the future where DJ Moore is not an important piece of the Bears, and actually, it's Luther Burden and Colston Loveland who you need.
well, it's like Colston Loveland went 10th in the NFL draft at tight end. He just went to pick 129. Like, like, like how? How does that work?
I know. I
You
kind of
know,
wish we would have
rookie
taken
tight
him
ends
too.
never hit, right? So that kind of makes sense, I guess.
Yeah, rookie tight ends never hit. Just Brock Bowers, the tight end one overall last season, and Sam Laporta, rookie 2 years ago, the tight end number one in that season. So, but they never hit. But
Yeah. I wonder when like the offense the Bears on, it's probably not like what Sam Laporta broke out in. So
it's not only the same offensive coordinator and an improved offensive line. Uh, some say the best QB prospect in a few years too. So, but yeah, you're right. No, Colston Loveland definitely can't do it.
I
See this
just
one?
oh
Nick
yeah,
Bach takes
130.
Sampson at 130. I forget that so many of the homies are in this room. I'm about to be like, what's going on over here? It's like don't we know? Do you know who Sandark is?
I don't think so.
I think I do. I've drafted with that guy for years. I can't remember if it's someone in the Discord or not. I feel like I see him in the golf drafts too, though.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Maybe
That's
that's
probably a
what
little
it is.
tighter knit community.
Yeah, there's maybe 100 names in there that like you just see over and over again. Not even 100. There's probably 20 names in there that like I would recognize instantly, and then some like B Sandark, where I'm like, I'm pretty sure I see you in golf.
I feel like I will randomly see Lumsky in some rooms, and I'll see like Steve if I ever enter some slows. Like
That's
that, there's
hilarious.
Steve's in my rooms all of a sudden.
That's so funny. Oh, I mean, How often would you ever take JJ McCarthy because he falls 20 picks past ADP? Or no, what's his ADP these days? He goes anyways. Who cares?
Yeah, around there, I think. I think just got it here, right?
Oh, has to be, right? We need our first tight end, and it's stacked up.
Yeah. And he's a tier above, in my opinion. Well, I mean, even ADP wise, he's like 20 picks above those guys. But
No, that's a great pick there.
and then we probably need a receiver with our next pick.
You
It's
think
gonna
so?
be
Is it
kind of a
2-4-5-1? We just have so much draft capital at receiver. I think I agree with you though, because it's like it's not like we're going to take a running back here with we already have the 4 that we have, right? We
unless
don't
we
need a
really
quarterback.
well. I mean, you want to go all upside RB and then be done at RB?
Could. I like Ray Davis. Obviously, I like Blue, and I like Ford. I think it's a little early for Ford, but maybe not. It's a time box tournament.
I was thinking blue, but Ray Davis also fine. I was just like go all the upside. We have tons of projectable volume.
100%. And if we take a wide receiver here, it's just guys that are a lot projectable volume, and then like rookies and sophomores who could break out. So like we've already, I like what you suggested there for Blue. Not only do I want more Blue and take a lot of Blue, but we need someone that could hit our running back slot or our flex. We already know we've bet on Justin Jefferson, Higgins, and Smith to hit. Kirk gives us some projectable volume. Burden is a breakout piece for us. We got the tight end. So the missing piece is like our running back room. We need someone to complement Taylor and Montgomery. And then for the whatever week it is that they're missed some time, they're injured for a week or two with an ankle, or even they just don't score a touchdown that week. We need some guys like Scattaboo and Blue that might be surprisingly finding the end zone in some people's opinions. They just can't see it. But I mean, I can see it. I can see Scattaboo, knocking on the door, catching an out route, walking into the end zone, also throwing a little stiff arm or a juke and avoiding the tackle. I can see Blue cutting up field behind 2 defenders, and people are like, wow, I forgot how fast that guy is. Oh, yeah, he ran a 4.29, and he catches the ball better than 99% of college football running backs that have ever played the game. But let's just not draft him on the heaviest passing attack we're expecting out of the Dallas Cowboys. I say it every stream though. People are tired of hearing about it. Everyone is like, we're not taking Blue until pick 180. And I'm taking him at pick like 130. Like, what now?
I mean, I'm doing the same. I have a bag of Jaden Blue. I love me
it.
some Jaden Blue.
There's no way he's wrong. There's no way we're wrong about that. Can't be wrong about a rookie. Man,
He
Ford's
ran a
still there.
4.29. Do people not what more do you need? Give me the loan, Mr. Bank Teller.
True. Do we go with Gesicki for another? Well, we don't have Burrow, right? No, we do. Yeah. No,
Yeah, we
oh
do
my
have
God.
Burrow, yeah.
We can go Gesicki. Ford is there. It's not like we need the running back, but it is like I think he's a nice pick.
I think Ford's a nice pick, but I think Gesicki first.
Yeah. And then debate the wide receivers.
Yeah. I mean, we could even go like Gesicki, Hunter Henry, and like get 3 tight ends or like Ertz. I don't know if you'd want to do that or you want a receiver.
No, that's pretty smart. We were talking about hammering the tight ends and really covering our bases.
Well,
I think 3 of those guys could be nice.
And then if we do 3 tight ends, we can just spend all the rest of our picks on receiver if we want. Or we can grab like 1 running back later if we want and 2 receivers.
Part of me says, wouldn't it be nice to have Ford on a lot of teams? The other part of me says, what if the Browns just aren't worth having a running back on?
And I just think our running back room is like probably the biggest strength of the team. Well, I guess QB is pretty wild, but
it's definitely
RB is really strong.
But the wide receivers like aren't weak either. The top 3 are so good.
Oh yeah.
So
like if you think if we take Ford here, we could either get 8 receivers at 2.682 or we get 7 and get a 3rd tight end. I think Ford's a fine pick though. Ford or Henry.
Let's do Henry. I think you're right, actually. Wait, we already have 2 tight ends. This is the 3rd tight end, right? So then
this is the 3rd tight end, so we don't need him. So up to you.
Let's go for it. The end of the day, the other part that got me off of Henry was hashtag tight ends don't matter.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I can see the argument for that, and like, I think Ford. I mean, I think Ford gives us the upside. I just think like the third tight end, maybe they help you a little with the like advance rate, but I don't know if Ford's the smash, then Ford's the smash, right? Then you're never gonna say I should have taken anyone over him in the 15th round. So I don't hate the pick. I mean, we are just looking at charts showing maybe Jerome Ford's a lot better than we think he is. Uh, so I definitely don't hate the pick at all getting Jerome Ford there. And our RB room's insanely strong now.
Yes, and we've got 6 of them. We're good. We can still get that third tight end even, and then we just take the last 2 receiver and get 7. So it is like a 2, 6, 7, 3, or a 2, 8, a 2, 6, 8, 2. Kind of what
Right.
we're getting at.
Right.
Might be worth getting a third tight end. Maybe can stop with 7 receivers. I don't think we have any insane bye week issues from the receivers. Like we have Jefferson and Kirk on a
And
bye,
Kirk.
and that's it so far.
Yeah, it's not bad at all. And I mean, I think the tight ends, if it just gets to us and there's no tight ends we like, we don't have to pick a third. It's good enough to stop at 2, but if we get a third we like, that I think be ideal.
So by ADP, the next picks coming up between wide receiver and tight end would be like Jalen Knoll, who we probably don't want on a Kirk team, or I don't, whatever. Mason Taylor, Okonkwo, Dante Thornton, Hopkins, Arroyo, Keenan Allen, Calvin Austin, and then by my ranks, the only difference is I pull up Ray McLeod a little bit. I pull up Terrence Ferguson, Theo Johnson, Juwan Johnson. That's
I
pretty much
I
it.
actually I actually kind of don't mind if you want to take Ray in the 17th,
Mm-hmm.
like with the second pick on this turn, because before all the friends and family get back on the clock, maybe. Um,
Do you prefer taking a tight end first here and get Taylor or Arroyo, or should we get a Keenan Allen, a Hopkins?
I mean, I think right here we make the decision: do we want 3 tight ends or 2? Because I think if we take 3 tight ends, this is the spot.
Yeah, I'm
Taylor
cool with 3
Arroyo.
tight ends. Do you want Arroyo or Taylor on this build?
I'm fine with either. If you want more Arroyo, you can take him. Either's fine. I don't care.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
just I mean, you're a little lower on him. I think they're pretty similar tier, with the lack of competition. So I don't know. Maybe just getting some exposure, a little bit of
It's
higher
fine just to
cost.
toss him in. I do think Barner is going to play a good amount of snaps too, and isn't the pushover. So then
Mhm.
I'm hearing good things about Arroyo. I mean, we're hearing good things about him.
Yeah.
But Mason
Yeah, no,
Taylor
that's
also good things about him.
yeah. Yeah, no, I think Arroyo could be I don't know, he's a downfield playmaker. So did you want Ray or you want one of these other receivers more? So we
Did
could
Ray
close tight
go?
end now. Oh, he
Ray
been gone.
went
Oh,
Hopkins.
Hopkins is cool, yeah.
Yeah, Ray McLeod went. Where did he go? Right before he
The
went.
pick before us,
Oh
yeah.
my gosh, that threw me off so much. I hate when that happens because I'm blind to that pick. You know,
Yeah. Yeah, I never noticed that too. Like I've done that before. Like it was with a QB. I'm like, when did he even go? I didn't even see it. And it's like, oh, the one right before you. There you go.
like we get Ford one
Devontae.
pick before Nick Chubb. That seems good.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I mean, yeah, I think the running backs that went after Ford, we I think we got him kind of at a value compared to where he should be going.
Bro, look, Woody Marks gets drafted. I forgot to clock to see. I love to see where I know Worthy went to Steve at 37. Rice, I
Mhm.
noticed, had gone at 43 before we had a chance to take him. And then T Mac. I like to see where Mixon went now. And some of these other, like Godwin 74, that's not a huge fall. It's more than it, obviously he's still falling, but it's like not ridiculous.
Nick
Eg-
took Mixon.
Nick got Mixon at 82. I like that. I think that's a good pick. And until we find out more, that seems fine, in my opinion. And then where did Egbuka go?
It must be later.
There's no way.
Wait, no. Oh wait, oh he's right there at the 4 spot. The guy before us.
Yeah. See, it's always a pick before us. Egbuka goes 69, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Is it
That's
wrong though?
probably yeah. That's too much.
I don't know.
Like they got Mike Evans. They got like okay, Chris Godwin misses 4 weeks and Buka looks great. Then Godwin's back and they're probably really inconsistent like between the two of them. Like
Maybe.
that high 6th round, like you're taking them like Chris Olave range. Like that's like you're taking like arguably the wide receiver 3 on his team in the range where like a clear end wide receiver 1 goes. You're taking him before Jerry Judy probably. Like
It's interesting, I'll say. Is Yoshivas worth drafting at all?
I would rather take the other one to be honest, but
Okay. Yeah, no, they're saying good things about Burton. I'll throw him in the queue.
I
Um,
I
we don't
just
have to take him
question
though.
Yoshivas's upside at all.
Yeah, I
Like
guess that's been that point's been made. Um, I guess I don't even have Burton in here really, but was he there? No, it
the
was
first guy unranked. I mean,
probably.
we don't have to pick him by any means. He was
No,
just
I've
like,
got him ranked. He's just down there at the end. No, let's just cue somebody. But who would you rather have over him? Because we're up next and we're on the clock.
I mean, I like Mitchell, Coker, Wicks, like just as random dart throws. But if we want Burton instead, I think that's a fine pick. I mean, if you like a guy, I throw him on.
No, I don't think we have a bye week issue. So I'm gonna go with Burton because we've really got all of the pieces except for Chase and Chase Brown.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, I'm starting to hear bad things about Mitchell.
Yeah, no, me too. I kind of just said that because he was one of the top guys, but it sounded like it's Alec Pierce season.
Oh, it
Donnie
always
Mitchell's season's
was.
over.
It
It
always was.
always was.
I was just trying to figure out if Mitchell could actually like earn a rotational role and be something because he was so good in college, touchdowns and everything. Maybe we should because we took Hopkins, who's like projectable or not projectable, just like more a veteran. Maybe we could have gone with a guy who's a bit more projectable volume. Like, I'll just throw some names out there, and I don't think we wanted any of them, but Trey Tucker, maybe he loses out some role. Vele apparently is going to get some volume. DK is getting a little bit of hype. He could have been a fun throw in. But I think we're playing it with Burton. It's like, might as well, right? Because we're on the Bengals. They're not going to cut him or anything.
We we could have got some projectable volume like the Titans special teamer.
No, I meant about the first. We got the DK. I'm back on the upside like Burton, like a random throw-in guy. Because
Yeah, no, I get what you're, but like I don't think we really needed projectable volume. We had decent enough guys up top. I think our receiver room's probably, it's not strong, but I think it's like it's pretty solid overall. And I think the RBs and QBs are super strong. I think overall it's pretty solid team.
yeah, and at least we're stacked up. We didn't naturally get any bringbacks, but what is the final like 30,
58.
58? So we don't have to be like insanely game
Oh,
stacked.
I'm like not even paying attention to week 17 in this unless like, I mean, we have the overlay, so like if it falls and it's there, like I'll take it, but I'm not even reaching like a little for week 17 in this.
Yeah. We didn't think about it even once. We just took player takes, and
Mhm.
team building. Getting the right amount of draft capital to different positions, and then making sure our groups are competitive. Let's
Take
see.
take good players on good teams. It's really that simple. Bengals and Eagles stacks. It just
Yeah.
might work this time.
Hey, maybe the Bengals and Eagles are good teams in 2025.
Could
Could
be.
be.
Crazier things have happened.
Yeah, I'd love for you to give me like a team review of this one. We'll go through these picks, and then maybe
All right.
I'll try to catch up with the chat, and we'll see if any of the other teams are worth peeking at in our
All right.
pod.
All right, so we did a 2-6-7-3. We got Jalen Hurts, Joe Burrow at QB. We got Jonathan Taylor, Dave Montgomery, Jalen Warren, Cam Skadbu, Jaden Blue at RB, and Jerome Ford. And at receiver, we have Justin Jefferson, T. Higgins, Devonta Smith, Christian Kirk, Luther Burden, DeAndre Hopkins, Jermaine Burton. And then at tight end, we have Dallas Goddard, Mike Gesicki, Elijah Arroyo. So I think tight end room solid enough. Goddard up top's pretty good. Receiver, maybe like a little bit on the weaker side, but I think our top three hold it down. Good volume with like Kirk and Burden. RB super strong. Uh, Taylor, Montgomery, Warren, all getting work. Scadaboo, good rookie.
Damn, that I even turned the volume down on that one. I'm not gonna roll the whole clip, but like that kind of shocked me.
Well, I thought you were gonna play it when I was first going through. You look after Scadaboo, I was kind of like waiting for a second. I'm like, oh, I guess not. Okay.
I haven't hit the clip in a while. Sometimes I forget. Sometimes I don't know.
Yeah, but I think the team overall came together really good. Strong at QB, strong at RB, pretty good at receiver, and decent at tight end. I think with those three, you feel fine with them.
No doubt, no doubt. It's a fun team. It's a fun build. Yeah, we're betting on Jonathan Taylor, David Montgomery, and then the Eagles and the Bengals, but without Chase and with Justin Jefferson. So like this is a pretty intriguing combo. It doesn't take a whole lot for this team to win. There's only a few heavy bets we made.
Mm-hmm.
Or like
Justin Jefferson's wide receiver one, and Joe Burrow, T. Higgins is an amazing stack, right? It's like not that far fetched.
Yeah, and then exactly Hurts
Devonta is a major stack either way.
And I think Hurts is like our season long bet where it's just like, oh dang, Hurts keeps being QB1 on the week. Man, he should have been fantasy QB1 and he's going QB4.
Right. And Jonathan Taylor didn't get hurt this year. He's top 5, he's top 3, like
yeah. Oh, back to the Mixon debate. Buy the dip. Yeah, I'm drafting so much Mixon. Buy the dip. Yeah, I don't count week 18 in the data that we were looking at over an hour ago. Oh yeah, appreciate that, Steve. Appreciate that. Happy to share it as well. I used to offer this. I forget who all I've shared it with. I know I've shared it with Fantasy Dog and a few others, and I think Nick Bach too. But like my whole Google Sheets, I can just share it with you, and then what I do is I share it you can view it, and then you can just save it as a copy on your own, and then you can edit your own version. So like I have a ton of stuff in there, but happy to share that data or just whatever else is in there. So yeah, SQ status quo. You know it, Anthony, from yesterday. Dr. B. Harris, let's draft. We finished the draft, brother. But you are in here.
The draft. Yeah.
He made it in. Sick data, pretty cool. Look at, makes me want a few more. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Like, we're at the point in the best ball season, in the draft season. We've already dug these grooves and like made these paths in the sand. Let's make sure we're not just doing the exact same thing over and over again. So I'm going to go through some more data and kind of like rethink a few things, not with any intentions, just to like figure out if I'm missing something for the season for 2025. And I think the running backs is a place I'm starting. I was hopeful I might be able to put the wide receivers together, but I just haven't gotten there yet. It probably took me about an hour to put that together.
I've kind of realized the error in my way is not taking the big dog.
Are you drafting more of them, or is this a recent revelation?
Yeah, maybe like a week ago. I'm up to like 6%.
There you go.
Yeah, I kind of realized like I'm fading Derrick Henry, and they're not even giving him like a crazy workload, and he was still super efficient. So maybe not the best. He's still a second round pick. He's not even in the first. Might get 20 touchdowns. Maybe I should draft a little.
Yeah, me too. I need to. I have not actively done it, but I just haven't done a whole lot of volume this week. to compensate to like get my stuff up. Sharp versus Walker. Yeah, the Charbonnet had some. Charbonnet is very contingent, but like he had some hits.
Ken Walker is the one guy I'll say turn on the film. That dude gets hit behind the line of scrimmage and breaks the tackles for like a 2-yard, the best 2-yard gain you ever saw.
Yeah, Ken Walker is a beast. We're big on K9. I want to get more of him. The Hubbard Dowdle stuff's interesting as well. That Hubbard is like very good. Dowdle was just like fine, but Hubbard has more of like the elite weeks and like more of the RB1 weeks, was what Anthony was pointing to. Yo, what up, Eddie? Weekly winners, fill it up. How we doing, Eddie? Hope you're having a great Thursday night, man. Thanks for jumping in here and being here yesterday. We're in the future. We're now on Sunday. It's at least for my time zone. Hartman's still living in the past. For me, it's Sunday at midnight plus. Hartman's living in yesterday's time, and so is the chat because I, like Jeff, is always right. I didn't catch up.
I read that while you're talking about the last one.
Jeff, you love it.
Great one.
You can get drafts anywhere, but you're never going to get the sharp minds of Candyman and Hartman coming together and building super teams like never before seen anywhere else.
Who else is telling you to get, Jarquez Hunter and stuff? Who else is building Jalen Hurts, Joe Burrow stacks?
Who else is talking about Yu-Gi-Oh cards for 20 minutes?
Yeah, no, well, when you make it to the national level, I think you've earned that right.
That was Pokemon, but yes.
Oh yeah, Pokemon. Oh yeah.
And it was Pokemon video games.
That's right.
The card
same genre.
Yeah, it's close enough. What's also funny is, well, no, it's not funny for this. Never mind. I was gonna say I don't want to encourage this, so I can't mention it. But I'll tell you about it later.
Oh, okay. With the scalp and the cards.
Hartman morphed into the 17th round. Yeah. Yeah, Rainforest Cafes are goated.
That's harsh. Damn.
Tyler came in yesterday and said hello. I'll have to see him tomorrow and tell him that I saw his message. Always, though. Tyler's a G. He always throws comments on the streams afterwards and likes and always comes in. Be like Tyler, guys. Be a bro. Come say what up. Hit like on the stream. Leave a comment afterwards if you feel so inclined. There's plenty of videos that I've done in the last week that you could leave a comment on, even now before this one goes live, and you can even leave a comment on it. And you can go to Hartman's channel and leave comments too. We had a fun draft over there Thursday night with myself and JT. And we're having some player takes. If you didn't catch the first hour of that stream, I highly recommend it because it's just us not drafting. But Jeff would hate it, but it's really, really good player take analysis and like player analysis that Hartman put together. And I'm excited because we're going to be doing more of that, continuing on with some of our weekly streams. So yeah, make sure you guys are subbed here. Make sure you're subbed to Hartman. Comments, the likes, it all helps. But more than anything, I just appreciate y'all being here, draft with me, saying what up in the chat. We're just here to have fun.
Emo Cowboys always. He's all around the best ball community. He's always there.
He's like King Chat Rat.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
For show.
Yeah, definitely.
I think that's
definitely
smart.
Agree. Yeah.
DM. Oh, Nick asked. That was an hour ago. Nick said, "Look at the DM." And it's my thing's not even. I can't even get it to refresh. Let's see. Oh God. I'm so sorry. I think he's in here though because he drafted in this room. Oh damn, that reminds me too, because before I went to the beach today, I was DMing with Nick. He might have just given up on us and finished the draft. Let's see. Maybe he's in here. I have to scroll down. I don't even know if I can scroll down that fast to catch up. Hold on, Nick. Hartman, was he there?
He last chatted a while ago. Uh,
My bad, Nick.
like 45 minutes ago.
Well, he messaged. I won't. He messaged me.
Oh no,
No.
he just commented
Okay,
WTF.
sweet. We'll see. Um, my bad, Nick. Well, I thought he might because he was in this draft room with us.
Oh yeah.
Ciao. Yeah, what up, lump? The more we get to know the streamer, David Lutomsky, the more we just end up calling him Lumpsky again. I don't know if he'll
Yeah.
ever be able to beat the allegations.
Oh yeah, I mean we always knew how to say his name. It's all BBG's fault, really. I mean,
No,
blame
I
it on
know.
him. Yeah.
That's the best part of it, though. It's like I see it and I know better, but it just makes me laugh because I can just hear BBG like just can't read or something.
Yeah. It's like he would try to say it and he couldn't. And he's like Lumpsky. And then just like that's what stuck. That's your name now.
Putt Daddy, that's so true. I'm on the fence whether I'll even enter that contest or not. It just I've done the golden before. I did the one golden this year, and it's like, wait, why am I doing this tournament again?
Well, the other Goldens aren't usually winner take all though, right? Or are
No,
they?
they was last year. I don't know if it was this year.
Oh, okay. I thought the other one wasn't for some reason. It probably was then. I'm probably
I
just
think you're
wrong.
right. The one this year, I don't think it was winner take all, or I don't think so. But the
Let's
one
see.
last year definitely was.
No, yeah, the one this year wasn't,
Right.
but the $10
The
one
one
was.
last year, I had a semifinal team in the golden, and it was a Josh Allen with no other QB.
Yeah.
I
Huh.
I partially intentionally did that, and I partially also started the draft and then had to start driving and then was like autoing, and then the draft was over and I was like, wait a second, I just have Josh Allen.
Yeah.
I
Huh.
never like scooped up like a late whatever that would have been last year, JJ McCarthy or something. But then even then, like those some of the like McCarthy gets injured out for the season. So I remember having a Jalen Hurts team last year that had Hurts and McCarthy, and then McCarthy's out for the season, and it still felt like a really strong team, but I can't. I think it just got it advanced. I'm pretty sure it advanced, but like
Well,
didn't make it out of week 15. And I forget
well
what tournament. Probably a puppy.
Jalen Hurts missed a bunch of time, like right at the end again last year, right?
That's true too, though. So now I'm thinking maybe
So
that
if you had
team died right
McCarthy, then you were
before.
probably just screwed playoff weeks.
I've had some other teams where I had like I forget who it was that was out. Maybe it was him plus someone else. But like I remember having some teams where I had like no quarterback, and I'm like, wait, this team advanced and there's not a quarterback. Like what the hell?
Oh yeah, that is pretty
Dead on
funny.
arrival.
Yeah, yeah, that is true. That's the worst. If you see a team like that, it's like, oh, like this team's just cooked. Like half my receivers are out. They just happen to be out recently, so I got in, but I'm just done.
Yeah, no doubt. I remember I was going through it was in week 15 last year. I was going to seeing all my teams in advance, and I kept on like making mental notes like, yeah, this team has no quarterbacks, this team has this and that. Like there's a bunch of reasons. Who was it? There was a player that got injured at the end of last season. I'm trying to think who it was. Hertz is one of them.
Uh, yeah, I mean, like Dobbins, I know got hurt. I know that's not like a huge hammer guy, but it was for
No, it's
me.
a quarter. I'm thinking of a quarterback, but
Oh, a quarterback. Um,
didn't
I mean Dak got hurt at the end of last year.
well, Dak was out for a while, but wasn't it why did
Dimes got cut. That didn't really matter though.
who was the what's his name? He's a quarterback. He's a backup. I think he's backing up Sam Darnold right now. It's not Milrow though. It's the guy who played last year. Drew Lock.
Oh, Drew Lock. Oh, well, he was for Dimes or Gino, right? Or which one was it? Dimes, right?
Yes,
Okay, yeah, yeah. But Dimes got cut. He just like I actually had I had a good amount of Dimes last year, and I
I
don't know.
did
He just
too.
kind of sucked. Yeah,
Um, no one owned Drew Lock last year, but he put up like a huge game in Week 17.
yeah. He was like QB2 overall or something like that, like a
Yes,
36, something crazy.
Yeah. So like strange things happen, but like those are guys you can't draft. Like you can't get there.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, maybe this year it's Marcus Mariota because Daniels goes down or something, but you're not picking Mariota in a BBM.
Oh, what's funny is then Nick is here and he just responded, and then I still didn't respond to him. It's coming, Nick. I probably should have just gosh, that's just how it goes. It's getting late on my end. I'm my functioning is going down, but no, I'm still sharp as ever. We're gonna draft some more teams. Um, let's go. Yeah, I saw Nick pop on there. But the one thing you'll never see on this stream, so like maybe he's been on in the past, maybe he goes on other people's streams, but you know, I don't know if I can ever have Nick Bach back on my stream. Oh, there he is. Whoops. Looks like it happened. What's up,
What's
brother?
up, bro?
You know, first of all, thanks for having me. Always great to be in the Fantasy Football Garage. Second of all, once I sent that message, I knew I was playing with fire because once the draft started, I was like, yeah, probably not going to hear back for an hour. So I love it though because you guys get locked in. It was probably better because 20-second clock, you guys are doing a team. You guys probably needed all the time to talk it out with all the picks.
Oh, definitely.
When you were drafting against us, he might try to sabotage us too.
I would have for sure. Yeah, I was like, hey, I would try to take all the time so you guys wouldn't be able to connect. So that's the real reason why I wanted to hop on to sabotage you guys.
Bro, glad you could hop on. I know we were talking earlier today, and then me, I get locked in. Jeff's right. Jeff's always right. And then when Hartman's in here and me and him are going like galaxy brain mode to wrap these teams up, and we're debating taking Jermaine Burton with our last pick, it gets a little bit,
How'd you guys like the chow? How'd you guys feel about it?
I like our team. I feel like I was watching the board as we were drafting it, but like I can't think about like everyone else's teams right now. But let's take a look. How'd yours end up?
Dude, you guys got Taylor at 22. That's sick. I like that.
Yeah, not bad, right? Not bad. I feel like I've been taking a good amount of Taylor lately, but I do like to mix in. I don't want to like. I like Josh Jacobs too.
No.
I like Chase Brown. I like Bucky. JT keeps reminding me that like the Packers playoff schedule is pretty tough. A lot of tough defenses. They play the Broncos and the Ravens, so maybe that's a slight reason to slightly fade Jacobs, but I'm still going to be drafting him.
For sure. It's funny because you guys took Hurts, and then I had a situation where I took Daniels with the 1.1 at the 2-3 turn. I had Chase, Daniels, and then Burrow comes back. And I'm like, fuck, like I have to take Burrow with Chase. Like I just have to. So I'm glad you guys took Burrow there too. I think that was a sharp pick.
Yeah. Wait, Nick. Wait, you had the 101? Oh, you had Chase Brown.
No, not in this draft. I was talking about another one. My bad. Because I noticed you guys took Hurts early, and then you got Candyman was like, I would be so pissed if Burrow falls back to us.
Oh, yeah.
But you got to take Burrow there.
Yeah, I think so. I think we built out of it decent too. I don't think it's too bad to build out of.
Yeah, I think it works.
You obviously got the signature. I know whose team this is just by the QB room.
Oh, I crushed it. Yeah. This was a good team by Nick Bach. Daniels,
May, Rodgers. You guys have seen that cut up that's all over social media where it's Aaron Rodgers getting interviewed and he's with Joe Rogan and he's like Percocets, and then it shows him with the interview and he's like I went in at halftime and I saw the trainer And I came back out and I was feeling pretty good. Like I couldn't feel my hurt knee anymore. And then it just cuts to him like throwing like touchdowns and like sick passes. You guys have seen that cut up, right? Where it's like Perk Aaron Rodgers and he's like going off MVP seasons.
Yeah.
I haven't, but I feel better about my pick now.
Okay, well, just God, what a go. I mean, back-to-back MVP Aaron Rodgers. Of course, it's the end of his career, but like when I see him now, I just think back to like all those games he played, high as balls, just throwing dimes.
Yeah, 40, 50 touchdown seasons.
Nuts.
Man,
James?
What do you guys think of Mixon? What are you guys doing with him right now? Because I'm like, I don't know. Like I see him in the 80s and I'm clicking him.
Yeah, I would.
I probably would too, like low 80s.
Until we find out more. If you can cover for him, let's pretend he's out for worst case scenario, like what we think Brandon Ayuk is out for. Do you want Brandon Ayuk or Joe Mixon? If they have the same injury and the same missed games timeline, who do you want straight up, Joe Mixon or Brandon Ayuk?
Mixon.
I lean Mixon. I get that the 49ers are also a very good team, and Ayuk has been good at some times. Mixon could score more touchdowns in one game than Ayuk could have in an entire season potentially. Like it's like just the ability for Mixon to like go off and spike. And maybe I'm just like overselling it, but yeah.
I do think the only thing where I'm a little more hesitant on Mixon is like older running backs with that injury. I remember when Puka was healthy week 1, and then it's like I don't know, like sometimes drafting an older guy who's already injured in the summer. I remember when Jalen Warren was going to play week 1 last year. And then like they kind of come back and they're really slow and they just don't perform the same. And especially with an older guy, a lot of wear and tear. I worry a little, but I think the value is getting so much where you kind of have to take them right now.
Yeah. Good points. The older running backs, it is a bit scary. It's kind of like, should we start avoiding him? It's a hamstring right now, or no, it's just not him. I'm thinking of, I was conflating that with Justin Jefferson, but it's just lower body. It's something related to like the foot to ankle.
Which is what his has been going for a while too. Like the walking boot was like a month and a half ago.
It was in May when he was spotted with the boo. I don't feel good about Mixon. Like I don't, but there was a couple kind of positive reports saying that they're being more precautionary with Mixon and that he's like doing fine. I don't know. Like if he is healthy week 1 to get him in the 80s, I think could be a steal, but it could burn you. It could be where we saw, like you said, Jalen Warren, right? Jalen Warren missed much time with the hamstring more than we thought. So I don't know. Yeah, it's tough.
It's tough. I just closed the poll that was in the YouTube. I forgot to tell you guys to vote on it if you hadn't already. But the answer, we had Nico Collins versus Amon-Ra, and it was a Nico. It was about 52% or a little bit 50+% Nico. Slight lean to Nico, which I think is fine. I think it's good. But both guys are guys you might want to have. So, like, just fun picks overall. We're talking about Joe Mixon, the injury. I think until further notice, he's a smash pick at a discount. So if you get him in the 80s and 90s, do it. But we got to stay on top of the news. And honestly, though, we're not going to know much for a while. So it's like now we're just drafting him at risk. So kind of back other side of the fence, what Hartman was saying, now we're drafting an old running back at risk. So what's the play, Hartman? Do we start drafting Woody Marks?
That's the only problem is all the other guys suck. So I might.
Nico Collins it is. Pick 3 overall.
Yes, sir.
For real.
Nico Collins the answer.
I was thinking about mixing in some Dameon Pierce even, but apparently he's hurt too, and no one even knows what the injury is. Like I tried finding it, and I couldn't. So I don't even know what to do with that backfield.
Man, I guess. I mean, if Mixon had the feet of Saquon Barkley, he wouldn't be in the situation.
Yeah, no, that's facts. I mean, Saquon's ankle's not the best historically either, but I get the point. I get the reference.
Steve was saying that graphic was from 2019, which makes me like, damn, really? Wow. Back to Nick's team: Connor, Mixon, Pollard, Sampson. He took Sampson at 130, which I think is pretty ballsy, but like, Hey, this is a time box tournament. Why not, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Eckler,
yeah. I'm
Lewis.
like, if Jenkins misses all year, do you guys have Samson as like a top 100 pick?
Probably, yeah. I mean, definitely, yeah.
Let me think about that. So if do we just one for one put Samson where Judkins was going? In my mind, probably not. I think it's a different caliber player. And the Browns are still somewhat of a bad team, suspect a little bit, the ability to score, who's the QB, how good's the offensive line. All things considered, I think Samson still would be a pick. You would want to make him ahead of ETN. You want to make a pick on Samson ahead of.
Him or Cam Scatterblue?
Mm,
I think on the low end comparison, like Samson and Ford go where like the Giants guys go, and on the higher end, it's like a Caleb Johnson, Jalen Warren type thing, with Samson being like the Caleb, like the higher end.
I think that's fair. I probably would keep him right tucked in with Scattaboo, but I'm also high on Scattaboo. So like I'm taking Scattaboo like around pick 100. I don't have to, so I'm not doing it like actively, but like I will. And then yeah, Samson. My one thing with Samson when he played at Tennessee, he split work 2 years ago with Jalen Wright, and Jalen Wright was like more efficient, more effective, got more touches. And then we see Jalen Wright enter the NFL last year. Probably not the best sample because he's behind Achan and the Dolphins had the issues. Tua was out and all these things. But like Wright to me was not the most exciting player last year. And so you think if you're getting 90% Jalen Wright and Dylan Sampson on the Browns, like how exciting does that sound? But like the whole thing is the opportunity. Running backs are all about opportunity. So it's more opportunity driven if Judkins is out for the year.
Yeah, exactly.
Receivers, you went with Collins, Amon-Ra. That's a sick combo. I didn't actually realize until right now that you had that. That's really fun. So you had both the players that I put in the poll. I mean, how rare is that to get Nico and Amon-Ra? I feel like it doesn't happen every draft. Like that's a pretty good combo.
That's
Yeah,
a really nice combo.
I love going to receivers at the back end, and if one of them is a follower,
Yeah.
it feels great.
Hell yeah. That's such a fun way to play it. McLaurin stacked up, Olave, Douglas, of course, with May, Wilson, Roman Wilson. Man, this is like the castaway team. This is like Tom Hanks. Wilson.
Wilson, come back.
Sad scene. And then now your tight end room, Kraft, which is famously Hartman has a poster of Tucker Kraft hanging up on the wall that he like prays to every night. But Tucker Kraft, 700 yards.
We got the real Tucker Kraft guy on right now.
I have a poster of Hartman praising Tucker Kraft. So
I love it. Johnny Smith, why not? Goes with Aaron Rodgers, and the Roman Wilson's kind of a fun pick too. Actually, I think. I mean, we took Jermaine Burton, so we can't shit on a Roman Wilson pick.
Well,
we have no room. We have no legs to stand on. You can't be hating on Roman Wilson if you're drafting Jermaine Burton. What's the difference?
Well, Roman Wilson is in receiver 2 sets right now, so I like that.
Yeah, interesting. Fun team.
I think pretty solid team overall. Tight end. You kind of went hero with Kraft, but I think it's solid overall. I guess John
was like tight end 6. He's like getting drafted at like around pick 100. People are taking him before Kelsey. And then now, because he's playing with Aaron Rodgers and the Steelers, he's like dead. I think it's kind of funny. It might be too extreme, but this late in the draft, whatever. I think he was always overpriced, and there's always underpriced tight ends who are going like around him right now. But still, kind of funny.
The thing is, Jonnu was never alive. That's the problem.
He was always dead.
Yeah.
Interesting. Let me see if I have any chance in hell of catching up with the chat. But also, I want to say to everyone watching right now, make sure you're subscribed to the channel. We're like this close to 400 subscribers. I don't know if we can get there tonight, but if for some reason you've been holding off, you've been holding out on me, and you're watching right now, if you're new to the channel, if you're watching this in the future, hit the subscribe, please. Let's get there. Let's do it. We're going to be drafting some more teams. We're getting ready to hop into another one. And then also, I'm going to try to catch up with the chat. And also, make sure you're subscribed to Hartman, Fantasy Football, and also Winning the Flex, Nick Bach over here. We've all got channels. You can find them all. You can search them. You can click their names in the chat. I don't have their details linked below because I'm just terrible and lazy. But Hartman and Nick have both streamed on the channel before, so you can go through the catalog of the past live streams. You can find their details in there at the very least. But I just appreciate y'all being here. Make sure to hit the like. Let's rip some more drafts. But before we do, let's go through 1,000 chat messages that I haven't read that are from yesterday. I feel like this is going through like my my phone, like voicemail. Like I'm just like seeing all these messages of people who like tried to contact me when I was like busy, and then like hours later, I'm like, let's see what everyone's up to. Saquon Michelle, yeah, Steve. We literally were talking about this an hour ago. Catch up, Steve.
You did pull it back up at some point, though. So.
Thanks, Steve. Hey, look, Nick's in here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there I am.
Hurts, Barkley, AJ Brown, Smith. That's insane. But also, it could work, but also insane. It's kind of fun, but insane. There he is. I think I said this exactly at that moment. I was like, QBs matter. Or no, I said tight ends matter. And then Thad throws in QBs matter.
That could when we were talking about Kyler and Marvin Harrison.
Yo, Peanut Butter and Waivers, what up, brother? Thanks for stopping by. Throws in the yo. I don't know if he's still here to hang out to see me say that, but Hartman. Oh my gosh. Hartman was even private chatting me hours ago and I never saw it.
Oh, did I? Oh, yeah, I did, huh?
What was that? What was the one from 15 minutes ago about?
Oh, that was the message Nick sent me.
Wait, what did I send you?
On Twitter.
Oh.
Like
Nick,
I put it in the
Nick,
private
if
chat.
you think I don't see a Twitter DM and don't see the chat, there's no way I'm seeing a private chat from Hartman either.
Dude.
I don't see anything.
I had to take the chats, but
your best chance to get my attention is to somehow get my personal cell phone number
and just call you midstream.
And then call me. But you have to also be calling from my wife's number, so I actually answer it because I'm gonna block every other call. So you have to like figure out how to like mask your phone number to be my wife's number and figure out what that is and call me, and then that's the only thing I'm ever gonna see in the middle of the
That's hilarious.
You gotta get Candyman on one of your Discord groups. You be trying to call.
I was just gonna call him like 100 times on Discord.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, get me in a Discord voice. But I have Discord up right now. Like, no chance I would ever look at it. It just starts ringing on my laptop, though.
That's hilarious. Come on, let's get the span of 400 subs. Come on, guys.
Let's do it.
If we do, Candyman will draft Roman Dunze in the next draft.
I will. If we hit 400 tonight, I'll take Roman Dunze at the 101.
Jeez!
Let me get the burners.
We're also about to draft on Hartman's stream. We're about to draft on Hartman's team, so.
Oh, yeah, damn.
If you want to, it's no pressure. We threw that idea out earlier. We were like, we can bounce around. Like, we'll do a chow here. We can do a chow there. It's whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, fire.
Yeah, we can do that.
So I'm down. I look, if you guys want me to stay on stream, I'll stay. Kick me off. Fine with
Bro, we're not kicking you off. You can stick around.
But I'm down for however you guys want to do it. I'm down to draft my own team, draft with you guys. We can split equity, whatever you guys choose.
I mean, it's Candyman's stream.
Yeah, Candyman's the man.
Yeah. Did you guys, and this brings up a funny point, but to answer your question quickly, I mean, we could just keep drafting. We could. I don't know what you guys' schedules look like. I know you're both on the West Coast. I'm the one like pulling the all-nighter, but
I'm here all night, baby. Like,
I'm good whenever. Yeah.
We can rip one with Hartman and then not mess around, and then we can rip one with Nick. So we can all just mega mine these next two drafts. I'll go take a quick break to grab some more water, and we can rip these things. I mean, if we don't talk about running backs and Yu-Gi-Oh cards for an hour, we might actually be able to like draft these in a reasonable amount of time. But
I'll keep us in check.
Okay, we have the moderator here.
Yeah.
Yo, what up, Fantasy Dog? I was talking about Fantasy Dog a minute ago, and there he is, popped up in the chat an hour ago. Appreciate that. Oh, Clipper Nation. There we go. Missed Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh talk. Yes, sir. And you're in the right place. You have to go back through. We briefly talked about some Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh, but there was a late night stream like a month ago where Bindles and I talked about Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh for probably a good 30 minutes. It was wild. I'm pretty sure it was just me talking because Bindles was like a casual about Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh. Not in a bad way, just like all due respect, just like
we probably got another half hour or so to talk about some Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh right now.
Oh man, don't get me started.
Dude,
oh, that's a 6 start. Case Taylor McBride Hurts. I like that just fine. It's kind of funny because you also did what we did. We're like, we took T and Hurts, and then we're like, damn, do we get Burrow? And we did. But you're kind of in a similar situation there where you might want to get Burrow or even Kyler. All right, later, Steve. I guess Steve left. Fantasy Dog does leave comments. Appreciate y'all. Lou Tomsky. I don't know what he's talking about. What is Lumsky saying here?
That's how you spell his name right there, I guess.
Maybe that's Vietnamese. I know BBG's big into that.
It's Chinese.
Bro, I don't know what you're trying to say, David, but Lumsky is all I know. That's all I see there. Rabona in here. So worn out from drafting. Can't wait till season to start.
What?
Rabona, what's your volume looking like? What you at, brother? I know you're up there.
Yo, kind of true. But...
Oh, JT at 29. I love that.
Okay.
Yeah, A-Rod throwing Lumsky the sub. There we go. Yeah, Dr. B, he said this 30 minutes ago, and then he fell asleep on his couch. But yeah, there he is. I poured one up anyways. LOL. We are going to rip some drafts. 2 more, apparently. Yeah, buy when others are fearful. I like that advice. That's pretty smart. 4 more subs to go into 400. Let's go. But there's a problem is everyone watching here is a G, is one of the homies, is in the circle, holding it down. Everyone in here watching right now is already subbed. So I don't need to go off and soapbox and preach to the choir. You guys are all subbed already, and I appreciate y'all. But if someone in the future is watching this, sub, throw me a sub. Let's get it. 700? Yeah, we can dream. Old fashions talking at this point. Yeah, I love it, JT. Appreciate y'all. Oh, y'all are too nice. 1,000 drafts in, brother. Wait, is this a current comment? Holy shit. I'm actually getting responses from the chat. Like, I've caught up.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
There. You made it.
Appreciate you, JT. That means JT's still here. I was like, I wonder when JT stopped by. Oh, that was only 5 minutes ago. Wow. 1,000. That's pretty good volume. I think Hartman's around there. I lose track, but I think I'm like 500-ish right now. I skip a lot of I skip a good amount of the ones. I just don't want to be in slows. So like I'm not doing the 101 $1. I'm not maxing the puppies. I'm not hitting every single $3, but just timing. It's a timing thing for me, and I don't want to do a whole lot of slows.
The rookies and sophomores help inflate my numbers.
Oh, those were fun though. Did you enjoy those, Nick? Did you do any of those? I can't remember.
Well, which ones?
Rookies and sophomores.
I did a couple, man. I wish I would have done more, but only a few.
Okay, because I feel like me and you didn't really talk about it, and I can't remember if I saw you like do any. But Hartman was like rookie and sophomore curious, and then I started talking it up a little bit the very first night it was open, and then the next day he's like, I entered 60.
I know. I was surprised with that.
Yeah.
Yo, what up, Leo?
I started a little slow, and then.
Yeah, I've been fiending for these like mid-state contests, like the Bulldog. Which, dude, the Bulldog yesterday, man, I barely got one in because when I checked, it was like 90% filled, and it was 8-hour clock.
The Bulldog streets were on fire last night. The first draft Bindles and I jumped into with Fantasy Flock in there in the 3, we were in the 4, and then the second one we got into, we were in like the 4, and we had Adam Levitan in the like 6 or 7. We had a bunch of other people on the draft. I can't remember everyone, but like those 2 names stuck out to me where I was like, dang, people are hitting these. And it wasn't super late, but yeah, it was lit. It was fun. ETN, Nelson Sousa take him 3 straight high stakes drafts. So I will say the FFPC, with all due respect, is a whole different ball game. You have a whole different group of old heads over there, gray hairs, and respect to the guys who have like paved the way and done all that. But we're sickos over here. We're true degens in these underdog best ball streets. We're not going to be drafting a whole lot of Travis Etienne. We're going for Tootin.
It's Tootin time.
Toot, toot.
I think that's the thing though. Pick your favorite Jags RB.
It's
Ambiguous
fine.
backfield, there'll be a winner. Probably. There usually is.
Travis Etienne's a bust. He's Rashad White this year. Draft Tank and draft Tua.
There we go. Nick said it. I didn't have to. I like Nelson Sousa. I think I've listened to him for like a number of years. I remember there was a podcast I was listening to in a car ride in like 2018 or 19, and I was a passenger and I was listening, and I think it was a Fantasy Pros podcast, and they had Nelson Sousa come on, and I was always like, "Wow, that sounds cool, high stakes fantasy." And here we are in the year 2025. Hartman and I drafted an FFPC big gorilla together, and we saw firsthand kind of what goes on there. It's definitely a different world, but the current like jokes why I was saying that is like anytime I've seen FFPC come up in other streams like ship chasing or something, and someone's like, how come this player goes 20 picks higher in FFPC and then not an underdog? And their comments are always just like, because that's where all of the old dudes are drafting who thinks that you need like 3 RBs through your first 3 picks. And it's just like so kind of tongue in cheek, but also true. What up, Lolsmo? Oh man, I thought I had caught up, and then the boys
Chat's popping right now.
popping a little bit. Bourbon poured, third one, 115 proof. Woo! Let's go. Get in this draft, Dr. B. Hartman's ready for you.
Yeah.
Etienne at ADP. I mean, I'm guilty of doing it occasionally, but I still recommend not to do it. Yeah, JT's getting lit. Let's go. 0 Jags running backs. That's a choice.
Yeah.
But I mean, hey, could be right, could be wrong.
Yeah, pass on Achane and Raheem Mostert.
Dr. B says he's a right wing slappy unk when it comes to best ball. More Elijah Craig. Got a ball of Penelope trying to stick the beers for now, though. Yeah, I'll grab another beer. I'll grab a beer. I'll be right back.
I got an IPA right now. Voodoo Rangers Fruit Punch. Shout out.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's your bottle right there, Hartman. So yeah, I like some Voodoo Ranger. I'm not like a huge IPA guy. Like I went through an IPA phase, my mid to late 20s, but I stick to like I like lagers, I like a light beer, and then I'll drink stouts. Like I like Guinness a lot. Guinness is just so smooth, like creamy.
I like Guinness as well. Guinness is it's a good beer.
Guinness is hard to beat, just as a little go-to. And then I also really like Modelo. I like Modelo. Modelo Negro is really good. The darker one is like my preferred one.
Mm-hmm.
BPM. I think we're getting to a chow chow.
Ooh, I'm excited, man. I've been, dude. Did you know this is the 3rd guest appearance I've done today? And then I have my own. Like I've probably been on stream like 8 hours today.
Killing it, man. Love it. Make sure you guys are subbed to Nick Bach as well. Winning the flex.
I just love drafting with the boys, man. It's fucking fun.
What RB moves up round 5 with the Nixon injury? So you guys might have heard the whole Watergate thing that Nixon is being injured here.
Nixon. Shout out Candyman with the history lesson right there. That's hilarious.
I wish. Yeah, Richard Nixon's injured, so can't be drafting him. I think who I've seen up, because naturally if one player completely unrelated to another player who gets injured, like they'll move up sometimes, like because someone's got to take the spot of the falling ADP, right? So someone has to fill the gap. I think we're seeing it be Caleb Johnson. What do you think, Hartman?
Yeah, Caleb's moving up for sure.
Hi.
What? No, don't worry. Nick got there. He got the right answer.
Well, because Mixon's done in that group of tiers, so now Henderson's gonna move up. I've seen him go in the 5th round more. So.
Dr. B. Harris is laying in bed, confirmed, drafting next to his sleeping wife. I only know because that's me some nights of the week. Some nights I have a small child next to me too. A 2-year-old jump in my bed. I'll wake up the next day and be like, when did you get here? Okay, here's what we're going to do. Hartman has, boom, He got it ready. I think you might have to adjust it. What I do is I share the whole window, but if you just want to share, like, look,
Oh, okay.
you don't have to, but if you want to share whatever way, I can change the cameras too. You mess with that. I'm gonna grab a beer and I'll be right back, and then we're gonna jump into a. Would at least let the people look at something pretty. Well, the bourbon list isn't bad, but
You,
change
do you
that.
do window or entire screen?
The one on the far right, I think it's entire.
Okay.
Is it
All
entire
right.
screen?
Yeah, it should be good now.
Okay.
Yeah, me and
And then
Hartman got
good.
it,
You can
Candyman.
show a board of one of your like slow drafts, and we can confirm the sizing, and then I'll go. And then also you might want to click hide that you're sharing at the very bottom there.
Oh, okay.
All good. And then yeah, enter the draft. Let's look at this board. So then
Oh yeah.
pull up your yeah. That seems fine, right? It might be a little small.
It looks good to me.
Looks fine. Looks fine.
Yeah.
The only other thing I would do is I don't know if you're doing this. I hide my bookmarks bar. It just makes the Chrome browser bar like thinner, and we can fit more in. Try not to dox yourself too much. There you go. Perfect. Oh, there we go. I love this.
Let's go, baby.
Let's go. Okay.
So if I just make the so if I switch off this tab at all, it's gonna just show whatever's on my screen.
Yes. So now I don't know if you've got dual monitors or what your setup is, but you do have to be careful what you bring on stream.
Are you worried, Hartman, at all?
Oh no, I was just thinking like if I click over here, it's gonna look all like
oh my god, don't do that.
Yeah, no, that was more the thing. I only have the two open, but
That's
okay. I've decided I'm gonna have to draft this team because we can't trust Hartman to drive. No, I'm just kidding.
Harvey got it down. We're gonna stay on this page.
Yeah, I'll just say I just won't click over to the like StreamYard.
No, I'm just messing with you. It's all good.
All right, so
yeah, it looks good. It does look good. Hartman can hold it down. He's got it. And then JT, appreciate you being here, of course. And you're having a great night, having some fun drafts earlier with your boy.
Dude,
all
Chow
right.
Chow, get in. Let's
jump into this Chow Chow.
right.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get another beer.
All right, cool. Jumping in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Chow Chow.
And then Hartman. So I assume Instafill. Okay, I was gonna say if I should get in, but if not, just send me your Venmo, like DMs, and I got you later.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah, well.
Hell yeah, bro. 102. I mean, this is a CD Lamb ass team. I feel like, right?
All right, yeah, done deal.
Fuck Candyman. Yeah, he has no say right now.
Done deal. Put it on autopilot. We got Dog Pound in here.
Oh, fancy
still
dog.
Streaming.
I'll check it out.
And then we got Lumsky at the 11.
Let's go.
The Fantasy Guru. I don't know if that's the one.
He was in a chat earlier with me on stream. Fantasy Dog Pound. I've seen him on Twitter too. Pound he's not streaming right now, so I don't know if he knows Candyman's live. Shout you out, Pat. Dude, CD Lamb, and then let's lock it in here.
CD Lamb. All right.
Yeah.
Easy.
Candyman has no saying.
Yeah. The clock was running down to zeros. We had to take him.
Yeah, let's go, baby. Yeah. Good luck, guys. You know, this is a 1 out of 11 advance rate, obviously, because we're gonna be advancing. CD Lamb, love it. So, how many Chow Chows have you done so far, Hartman?
This is my first one. Well, I mean, technically.
I
did like half one.
Because you came on. Did we do one or two together?
Well, we did one, and then me, you, and Zero did one.
I told you. Shit. I've done so many drafts today, man. I think I've done like 7 drafts on stream.
So wait, you were on Lumpsy's stream. I know. Who else's stream were you on?
I was on KG's stream. He's in the Pounds Discord. He chats sometimes.
I see him in Discord. I didn't know he streamed.
No, yeah, he doesn't really stream too often. Like he does kind of like games and stuff, but he just kind of started doing a little more underdog stuff on YouTube,
Oh,
because he streams on Twitch. So yeah, check it out. I was his first guest on, for some fantasy football. A lot of fun, great guy. Dude's really smart, has a great setup. So go check it out. Same for Lumsky. Follow him. First stream today as well. I was honored to be his guest, and yeah, you know, two sharp dudes drafting some football teams today.
and I was lucky enough to be on the Nick Bocklage channel today.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
was
I
a pretty
mean,
big honor.
you've probably got the most Nick Bach experience, probably besides Hartman, I'll say Sus.
Oh yeah,
Candyman,
sus. Yeah.
What up?
Candyman. We took CeeDee Lamb. I hope you're okay with that.
What? CD Lamb?
Doo Lamb.
Bro, no, I love it.
He is him, so makes sense.
Yeah, I'm at like 17 or 18% Lamb. I'm definitely in.
I'm at 22%.
So I mean, you're taking him at the 2, so that's what I would
Yeah.
expect. You know what's funny now? Now that you're the main driver of this draft, I can actually keep up with the chat in real time, and it seems like we're pretty tame now. Seems like we got the late night crew here hanging out, and all good. I just let my dog out, so it took a second, but we're set now.
Let's fucking go.
Let's go.
I think, man, we could smash 2 RBs here. I think potentially. Um,
I think with T gone, that's definitely like an option.
yeah, because like 4, 5, 10, we're probably going to target Pickens with one of them for sure. I would assume.
Yeah.
I mean, ideally,
Dude, Taylor here.
JT, right? Or is that?
I know Candyman has been clicking him a lot, but JT here seems like a good value, maybe. But I don't know. Him or Bucky, I'm game for it.
Yeah, I'm good with JT and or Bucky. So we get JT there. Whoever comes back around, Bucky, Jacobs, Chase Brown, that's exactly what I would want to do. I'd want to grab
Same.
one of those guys.
All right.
Yeah.
We could go like elite QB or receiver, but I'm probably with you guys. Okay, yeah.
Dude.
I'm a little lower on Chase Brown, but I think either of these two I feel like really good getting here.
But I'm not fully caught up on my coach speak, but you guys have been seeing how hyped
Chase Brown is a better
they're
pick.
loving Chase Brown.
Chase Brown's a better pick than Josh Jacobs. I'll say that.
But Bucky though. Bucky, JT, CD Lamb.
Yes, Bucky. Smash.
Yeah.
Love it.
Easiest pick. I don't even like Bucky that much. And like at 26, that's an easy smash.
Easy. Yeah, we get 2 top running backs paired with the receiver 1 this year. Like we don't need to worry about running back for a while if we choose to. I love this start. This is actually probably the best Chow start I've had so far today.
Yeah, to get in JT and Bucky, that just feels like such a good duo to start with.
Oh yeah.
And then Lamb on top, yeah.
No, I love this start. I'm trying to think. Oh no, it was that first Best Ball Mania I just did tonight. I started from the 101. I took Chase, and then I had
you had Chase Brown and Jacobs, I think.
Yeah, I had Chase, Chase Brown, Josh Jacobs, and then James Cook, and it felt really good. So I went one receiver, then 3 running backs, and like I don't normally do that, but it was actually a fun build.
It worked out.
Yeah. Maybe James Cook comes back right here.
Yo, question for you guys: how are you guys treating the Rams right now with the Stafford kind of like week to week with the back injury?
That does not seem good.
Yeah, I'm kind of like,
but it doesn't seem great.
Like I think right now I'm just gonna take Nico and Malik over Puka right now.
I don't know that I'm like adjusting my ranks so much though, because I think Garoppolo is competent. But I was saying, I think earlier before Hartman even came on, I just wonder if Garoppolo is like 70 to like 80% Stafford's output. So like, it's not like the end of the world, but you're just not going to get probably your like ceiling outcomes that Stafford might be able to produce. So then I don't even know what that means. I haven't really thought it through all the way, but definitely things should be different if Garoppolo is the week 1 starter. And then the question just becomes like, what is Stafford actually missing? Is he missing the season, or does he come back and maybe he's just kind of, I don't know.
Or is this like maybe he's fine, but then like week 8, like he has a back injury, or it's like he's dealing with it. Like I don't like it. Like I feel very because like remember he was gonna retire a couple years ago because he was dealing with some spinal stuff or like neck injury. So maybe it's not a big deal, but I definitely think this is something you got to kind of monitor going forward.
No,
Yeah,
that's a good
I've
point.
always kind of thought with Stafford though, like I don't know, just watch him on the Lions so long and stuff. He always played through like all his injuries unless they were fully debilitating. So I just think if he's playing this year and it's like a pain management or something, he'll just play through it probably. But if it's actually something that like limits him on the field a lot, then I guess maybe not. But I think there's a chance he plays through like more stuff than most QBs would.
Yeah, he's tough, man. I mean, he's definitely probably one of the toughest quarterbacks. Pickens is Pickens there?
No, Pickens went at
Oh, you
42.
son of a bitch. Man, I mean Metcalf's getting the toilet connection with Rogers.
We're
Rasheed
on the
Rice is
clock
fine.
here. So we grab Rice, you think, or do you want to pass on him at all? What have you been doing, Hartman?
I'm cool with Rice here, but I don't. Oh, sorry, but I
I,
don't mind
I
any of
think
them.
I think DK or Rice for me.
What do you DK or Rice?
Yeah, it's the same for me. I could take either one. I'm cool with
Yeah,
like
I'm cool with Rice. Yeah,
Okay,
I this is
yeah,
more
I'm kind of in on both also. So
could do.
DK goes.
I'm
I
kind of
mean, I'd probably
Walker.
be like these four.
Yeah, Walker. We could stop at running back for a long time and
I
target
kind of like
receiver.
the Walker pick here.
Yeah,
All right. Yeah, no, I like Walker a lot there too.
That
Yeah, I
running
think
back
that's
room is
super
sick.
solid.
dude, that RB. Like honestly, we could. That RB room is like probably gonna be the best in this whole pod. We could stop there. And then I love the receivers at the 6-7 turn, and then the 8-9 turn will probably get some value as well.
Yeah, yeah, and I think we just hammer out receiver a little bit, and that running back room will carry us, through so much. If they stay healthy, like we'll just smash the pot at running back so bad that that'll carry us.
Hartman, did you get a haircut today?
Nah, no, I just like combed it. It's like,
Oh,
That's
damn,
right.
my bad. Shouldn't even noticed. I don't know what made me think of it. I just went full because I usually have the StreamYard small,
mhm.
and because I don't have to like do anything with it at all, I just made it big. Like I full screened it on my small monitor on my laptop, so now I can actually see you.
Oh yeah,
I feel like I zoomed in now. Like I can actually see
Now
some.
Hartman's just always sharp and professional when he's on stream.
oh yeah,
100%.
yeah.
What else?
Yeah, he's a classy guy.
Yeah,
He
of course,
is.
of course.
What are we
Dude,
trying to say here,
Yeah,
Nick?
got the
Although Nick, you're looking pretty good tonight. I like your look. You got the shades on. You got the light going in the background. You got the Vegas shirt on. Dude's a vibe right now.
oh, we're having a blast, man. Today's been a great day. Sipping like I said, a few IPAs. You got your Guinness. Harmon, what are you drinking on today?
got the blue moon.
Nice little
I
blue
don't know
moon.
which one, but
Let's go, baby. Beers and best ball. Can't beat that.
yeah.
Yeah. If I know my viewer base,
Oh,
it is beers and best ball and then bourbon. There's three B's. What else? A lot of dogs. A lot of dogs. Everyone's got a dog.
Yeah, my Chiweenie is on my bed right now, just chilling.
You're what?
Chiweenie.
You have a Chihuahua wiener dog?
Yes, yes, sir.
I never knew that. That's sick.
Yeah, he's a little cutie. He's just on my bed, just like he's like,
Oh,
what? He's like, what the fuck are you doing? He's like, you just
I
talking
love
to
that
a screen. Nah, I love dogs. I'm a big dog person.
for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah, love dog, love underdog, love dogs. All dogs get love.
yeah, same here. Big dog
No
person
doubt.
always.
No doubt. My dog, I just let her out. I don't know, now she's over there somewhere. But anytime I stream, my dog is always within like 5 or 10 feet of me.
Yeah, same.
Uh,
Yeah, I could go to the board, Harmon.
Or go to There's some wild picks there.
Um,
We
dude,
definitely pass Mixon here, but it comes to me, it's like Judy. Do we
Ricky
think
Pierce. I think
Judy goes? Do we want Laporta? We probably should. We probably should get at
no,
least a
No,
receiver first,
I
right?
think receiver.
yeah, all receivers. Let's go. I think Ricky Debo are the top two for me.
Yeah, that's cool.
What about you, Candyman? Which one?
I would think maybe I'm fine with Ricky or Debo. I do either one. Probably me. I just read Debo, but I'm cool with both. I don't care.
All right, yeah, Rant. You said either. I'm a Ricky guy, so hopefully
I'm a
we get
tier.
both
I'm a
right
tier
here,
based
though.
drafter. So when it comes down to it, it's like, what does this team need? A
We'll get Debo.
receiver.
We'll get
Grab one
Debo
and
right now.
receiver.
We'll get Debo right now. He's not gonna take him.
See.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But also, this is a chow, right? So it's not like we need the Debo Washington connection with CeeDee Lamb. It's not like a must have.
No,
Well,
but
no, I just think he's the best receiver right now.
No, I think he's good too, and I think Myers is also fine. But
Unless you guys like a Green Bay guy,
I like
right,
Reed,
Debo.
but Debo. I
is this
think
pick 74? I mean,
yeah.
I do like Matthew Golden and Reed, but let's just go Debo. He's right there.
You know, I mean, look, CLV and like being unique is not as important as the BBM, but this team we're building, I don't think many teams are going to have this at the 2 spot.
Well, yeah, we already have the CLV and being unique. CD Lamb with JT and Bucky. I mean, that's all you need to differentiate. Like, that's not going to be a commonly duped combo at all.
And
And those
Rasheed
are our top
Rice
guys.
is, I've seen him go mostly like late 30s, early 40s. So I just think that this team is going to be a very fun one to have all season.
And I mean, I don't know. I think getting Ricky and Debo there feels pretty good. Like, we could have went one of the Green Bay guys. I don't know. I think Debo's touchdown upside just really good. Like, if you're gonna take a player from any offense as like a potential wide receiver too, which I think is like either of the Green Bay guys could be that, then like I'd rather take the Washington piece than the Green Bay piece.
Yeah, Debo's going to have a few rushing touchdowns as well. And I kind of want to just bet on he's motivated. He wants to bounce back. And Jaden Daniels is a dog, and I love him.
Yeah, I got a bunch of Jaden Daniels, a bunch of Lamar. I do need to even out and get some more Josh Allen. That's for sure.
Same, yeah. I know. I think my exposures, I'm like 14% Daniels, 9% Allen, and then like 7% Lamar.
I actually think I need more Jaden. I'm like field on Lamar, like 6% Jaden, but then I have a bunch of Josh Allen, like 13-14% of him.
You'll take him in the third. You'll just like snap pick Josh Allen on any given team.
No, I just took him a lot like early. Like I would take him a ton at like the 11 or 12, like on my early teams. I'd like a lot of Josh Allen for a little bit.
I can see that.
I will take him sometimes, like I don't know, like mid third maybe. Just like if I feel like it on the build, like especially a double receiver start or something. I'll throw Josh Allen on those quite a bit. I mean, to me, he's the QB1. I know a lot of people have Lamar as like QB1, but I just kind of fall in line with like the ADP. Like Josh Allen's just the guy. He's so consistent year over year.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I have Daniels QB1 this year just because I like the playoff schedule the most for him. But Allen, yeah, I mean, you can't go wrong with Allen, Lamar, or Jaden.
Well, and Jaden, I mean, I think he has the highest rushing upside of all of them. You know, like Lamar and Jaden are close, but I think Jaden could rush for more.
And he also could pass for more touchdowns than we did last year. I think he could hit like 30, 35, kind of have that Lamar Jackson year 2 jump.
Okay, I'll throw some. I guess we're about to be on the clock, but I'll throw some fear at your way. Like the sophomore slump, we've seen it with a lot of guys. Let's make this pick, and we'll come back to that idea. It's just unbased.
Man, what's the receiver? The receivers are terrible. Jalen Warren, Keenan Coleman, Trey Harris.
Any names came in 5 seconds?
I
would lean Warren, but we might just go with like Trey Harris and then push or what. I think it's fine either way.
I think Warren, and then we could take one of these receivers. I say Trey Harris has probably the upside we want. Keenan Coleman, I think, just sucks.
If Jalen Warren's my RB2, I'm a little bit worried. If he's my RB4, I'm feeling pretty good. We could take one of Kelsey or Andrews. I like Andrews better a little bit, but then it's like, or do we want to grab one in the pocket?
Do you guys want to take Dak or Purdy?
I think it's a little early. Well, maybe not for Purdy. We could do Purdy.
Just because, like, when we pick again, like, it's going to be, what, the 120s?
I'm open to Purdy there to secure one of our stacks.
I think Purdy,
like
man.
119.
It's a risk
Take
for Dak,
Purdy?
but we could secure Purdy and just say we get Purdy, and then
We could stop at Purdy and Dak if we get Dak as well.
All right, yeah.
Just
I
be,
think that sounds good.
yeah, like the receivers are fine. I just think that to get Purdy, who could be a top 5 quarterback, great schedule, great team. He was only behind Josh Allen with points per drop back last year after week 8. So
And I think too, like just their soft schedule and I don't know, like you're saying, like per drop back metrics, and I think there's kind of been some speculation they're going to be a more drop back and pass heavy team this year, right? So, yeah, I think Purdy actually feels like a really good pick when you can get him. It
dude,
just always does feel like when you see so many QBs in a pocket, you want to push them, but at this turn, like yeah, it's probably the move to just
this
grab them
dude,
and secure
this
them.
dude, Honey Badger took Burrow and Hurts on the same team, so that might make the quarterback pool just a little weaker as well.
Yeah,
So
both on stack.
Burrow and Hurts, who would do that?
Wow,
yeah,
he had
but,
Saquon, but Tyreek Hill and Marvin Harrison, so.
yeah.
James Conner, so he double bring back his Joe Burrow. Kind of
Interesting.
like that. Unique. The 58 person final when he makes it. That's going to be pretty sick.
We could take Drake May, but
Wait, who else? Oh,
Yeah, we could have taken Drake.
Pat's in this draft. I was like,
Yeah,
Pat, I'm
you-
about to say what up. I literally just noticed that.
Yeah.
is he in the chat?
Yeah, he stopped by and said, "Yo."
I guess me and Nick were talking about it, but that's when you were gone.
Yeah, I was letting the dog out. I didn't see who's in this draft with this yet. I haven't, and it's hard for me to see.
Oh yeah,
Fantasy
Dog
Guru.
Pound and Lumsky. Lumsky's at 11.
Lumsky, never heard of him.
Oh, and the Fantasy Guru at 4.
I'm semi-familiar with that Fantasy Guru.
Yeah, but Dog Pound, he went,
not being facetious. I was being a little bit facetious with Lumsky. I think I've heard of that guy.
oh yeah. So Dog Pound, he went Hampton, Kyron, and ETN at RB.
I like his start. The first 4 is really
And
solid.
Hampton, Kyron, yeah, that's a pretty nice start.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
Puka
then
London's
Kyron
always
all the
fun.
way at 41.
The week.
You know what's sick about Puka London, and I say this all the time, but like, it's the Monday Night Football game, Week 17. If you're doing somewhat well in Week 17 in any of these tournaments, and you look at your roster and you're like, hey, I'm doing okay. Oh, I have Puka and London in the last game of the entire slate, bro. Sick. You're gonna be looking forward to that. It could be a total shootout, and then also it's Monday Night Football in Atlanta. I say this: if I have a finals team that's going to make serious money, all right, we're on the clock.
I would. What's tight ends? Okay.
I would say push tight end because he has 2.
Yeah,
Just get Bateman if you think it's Bateman.
Bateman? Okay.
Bateman or Kirk. One of those I'm cool with.
I'd lean Bateman over Kirk.
I'm cool with
Yeah.
Bateman for
I
sure.
don't know running back.
Let's get a tight end with.
Yeah, there's no way he takes one though. He's got 2.
So aren't you
And
guys
then-
glad we took Purdy when Dak goes?
Yeah, I'm kind of sad we didn't take
Yeah.
Dak though.
Yeah. But Dak was more likely to fall. But
So
Njoku or Loveland, or do we want to?
I think Loveland. We have the 49ers bring back. I think he's gonna rise up.
Yeah.
no, yeah, Loveland's a good pick. Loveland's a good pick here.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good call. We're gonna have to kind of
fast
figure
track
out
some
QB.
QBs.
Yeah. I mean, Darnold Rodgers right there available.
Could do
with our
that.
RBs.
Could do like
Um,
an A-Rich thing if you guys want.
Yeah, late round A-Rich
Right.
is kind of a fun upside thing
Bryce Young's always an option.
for sure.
But yeah, I guess we'll kind of just see what comes back at QB and stuff. But there's still plenty we can figure out with that. I think with this though, we kind of, our receiver core is not too bad now. Throwing Bateman on there and then getting Loveland like high upside tight end.
Bateman's the 5, right?
Yeah, Bateman's number 5. So
Right.
right now we have a 1-4-5-1. We have Purdy, Jonathan Taylor, Bucky Irving, Kenneth Walker, and Jalen Warren.
That's sick.
And CeeDee Lamb, Rashi Rice, Ricky P, Debo, Rashad Bateman, and Colston Loveland.
This is coming together, and I think with Purdy, it doesn't feel as strong as it could be, but honestly, this is not like Purdy's not a bad option. We just need to figure out like how to complement it because we don't really have that many great stacking partners left.
No, I mean, and like it's a 2 out of 8 advanced pods and 58C finals. So like stacking's important, correlation's important, but like you don't need a total nuts in this compared to BBM.
Yes, that's true.
And
I love Purdy this year, man. One thing I wrote down in my because so for me to manage all the information I consume, I have my own Discord where it's just me in it, and I write notes in it from like articles I read, YouTube videos I watch. One of them is I want to be overweight Purdy. I think Purdy could legit break leagues this year. I think he could put it together. 49ers, I want to be overweight on, and yeah, man, I think Purdy has like sneaky rushing upside too. He could run for like 300 yards and like maybe 3-4 rushing touchdowns.
yeah.
Makes sense.
He has more rushing upside than people give him credit for. Like Purdy's definitely a guy. I mean, he had 323 and 5 touchdowns last year. So yeah, I mean, I think like pushing up to 400 or something that could definitely be possible. I guess I'll go back here. So QBs, these would be our options. I guess we could also wait.
I think we could push QB, just push for Rodgers and Rich or whatnot. I like Ray Davis here.
Ray Davis, Garendo, maybe like Kincaid, Ferguson. We could try to do like Pitts.
What number pick is it again?
143. Yeah.
Why not Samson? Or because we're too full at running back.
I'm cool with Samson too.
Yeah. What do you guys want? You want tight end, running back?
I think Garendo makes the most sense for upside. With the 49ers bet.
That's kind of a fun. Yeah, it's kind of a fun pick. I get what you're saying there. Then
we could stop at RB here as well if we want to, and then
we're definitely done at RB. Yeah.
Receivers, I think Palmer's he's getting good reports as Josh Allen's 1, or tight end. I think we could do 2.
Who do you guys like at either?
I think
Kincaid. Do we need to grab a QB or risk whoever comes back?
I say we wait, man. I think we'll get Kincaid.
We got Kincaid.
Nice ADP value fall. I think we didn't need a receiver there. To me, the tier, it's like we already hit the wide receiver cliff, but I do get what you're saying about Palmer. I guess I have to see more, have a little bit more than that. I've never really been a big Palmer guy, but who is victory lapping Palmer today on Twitter? Was that you, Hartman?
Oh wait! Oh no!
God!
No, I don't.
Hartman, your victory.
I don't ever victory lap on Twitter. If anything, I only post like when Rashee Rice got suspended. I just posted like my Rashee Rice, which was heavily overweight. I don't victory lap. I'll wait till like the end.
No, somebody was like talking about.
It was OTS, and then I commented and I showed my exposure. I had like 11%. That's right.
That's hilarious.
I don't think I didn't see that. Don't think I didn't see you victory lapping your 11% Palmer bags. Bro, the Bills are going to spread it around, and if they don't, they're going to consolidate it around. What I'm coming to think, like fully, is there's only 3 answers. It's either Shakir, or it's Kincaid, or it's Coleman. There's no way it's going to be Palmer, right? He played with Justin Herbert for years and never did anything.
Yeah, but then it's like Coleman sucks like very bad, and
he could,
like.
So now you're telling me it's Shakir or Kincaid. We got Kincaid though.
But Kincaid is probably the best option, I think, as a passing weapon when it comes to value. I think because maybe he's the tight end in 3rd year, could do something. Palmer's cheaper also than Coleman, which I like more. So,
look, Leo thinks, and I forgot I could even do this. I'm like, Hartman, why aren't you pulling up the chat? Leo thinks that Coleman's going to be the man in Buffalo. So you heard it here first.
Coleman.
I agree. I love Keon Coleman.
He could have like 10 touchdowns upside. Like I'll give him that for sure.
He's pretty efficient, but like he just wasn't like getting it all together last year, and it makes me worried that they actually use Shakir as much as they do, or like target him as much as they do. Because to me, Shakir seems like, what is that guy doing taking over? You have Coleman and Kincaid are both first round picks. How come Shakir is the guy?
Yeah, exactly. That's a sharp point. I like that.
But it makes me worried. It's like the Kincaid and Coleman suck, and then Shakir, who just comes out of nowhere, can like beat them out for targets.
Yeah, it's interesting. Man,
So probably just a QB here, right?
What's the receivers we have here?
Jack Bash is like the top by a decent amount, but I don't know if you guys like any of these guys.
Yeah, I guess quarterback. For me, it'd be Bryce or Cam Ward.
You have any preference, Candyman? Right, maybe Cam Ward because different buy. Or go ahead.
Yeah, I guess because the buy, Cam Ward's fine.
We could take Lockett or Leak later if you guys want. Chig. Like stacking's not as important with the 2A pod, so like I don't feel too terrible not stacking Cam as much.
Do we just double tap QB here?
I mean we could, or just wait if Steve Rogers, or I mean it's ugly all around.
I would say wide receiver and tight end is probably the only other thing we're looking at. And tight end were decent.
I would.
Do you guys
Bryce,
like any of these?
Yeah,
what else is better? Like I'm thinking Bryce here. Like what's better? We don't really need these tight ends, do we?
Right, and these receivers.
Yeah.
Nah, the receivers are all the same now at this point.
We'll take Bryce, and then we'll take Hunter Renfrow and Sanders later.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Renfrow. Dude, it's gonna suck when Renfrow gets cut.
I know, right? Or shit, imagine Coker got cut and Renfrow made the team.
If Coker gets cut, it's gonna be. I mean,
that'd be a sad day for me.
If Coker gets cut, it's gonna be a lot of me playing this.
Have you heard the nickname for your fans?
Yes, I have. Yes, I have.
I'm just a cokehead, dude. Out of context, that's crazy, but I'm a cokehead.
Oof! No, we got to draft him now. After that,
you just have his clip uploaded.
Yeah, when he came on the BALLSY show, I downloaded one of his streams and then I scraped that off of it and then I played it in front of him.
Nice.
That's funny.
I don't even think we drafted Coker. I just had it ready in case we did. I thought it'd be funny. So now it just sits there in my media. I feel like I honestly play it like once a stream. So like he plays it every time, but
yeah, it's hard not to pick Jalen Coker like in the 18th round. It's like, oh, I need some upside. Like, might as well just grab this guy.
Look at
he had like an 80-yard reception at the end of the year last year
versus Arizona. I remember. Dude, Cokehead is actually I think he's a good receiver. It's just he doesn't have the draft capital as Leggett, and Thielen has a respect. But
yeah, that's true.
But I think Cokehead, I don't want to call him Cokehead, but I think Coker could end up being the receiver too. And if Bryce Young does continue to show what he showed last year down the stretch, he could be a guy that just, is just a really good pick. And we have Bryce Young, so I think we take definitely two more receivers. I think we're looking at like Coker and then maybe a Tyler Lockett or a Leak, probably.
Yeah, it's funny that Thielen and Leggett were already gone. We could get JT Sanders as well from a tight end perspective. He's kind of a interesting, maybe breakout. Didn't need to get drafted like. I mean, every time with Bryce Young. What's that?
We want some low owned leverage. We could grab some Tommy Tremble. Heard he's healthy.
Bro, no way.
I'd rather take Mo Cox.
I'd go Renfrow before I did that.
Yeah. Yeah, give me
Chiggy.
I would much prefer Chig than the Panthers tight end.
Yeah, I'm fine with Chig. I don't mind it. We're up in a few picks.
Slayin solid. Michael Wilson's a receiver 2 with Arizona for now. Roman Wilson, interesting click.
And do you guys think Chig or you think receiver?
Where's Cokehead at? What's his ADP?
He's
we can wait on him.
Yeah, we can wait. Okay.
I mean, we could grab him in the 17th to be safe if we want.
Right.
But you think Chig here or receiver?
It seems weird only having 5 receivers, but we feel pretty good about him, right?
Go Slayin. I think him or Mike Wilson.
Oh, didn't get. All right, we got Jig.
I think it's fine to get the tight end here.
me
The
too.
receivers are all pretty flat, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, like, I'm overweight on Slayton, but I don't know. He's still just Darius Slayton. Like,
Yeah, like
let's
let's go
not get too
let's
crazy.
go cokehead, man. Let's get that bet that he's a receiver too for the Panthers. He looked better than Leggett last year, and Adam Thielen was like 42 years old. So
Yeah. I only have 18%. I need more.
Bro, it's crazy. The
80%.
parlay that it's going to take for Coker to hit is insane, but like I don't mind it. That I just think he's a rotational player that can hit a spike week a few times. I don't think he's actually ever going to earn like a big role.
The parlay is Xavier Leggett's a bum. Coker washes him, and that's it.
Dude,
That could be it, but then he's still like fourth on the team in targets or like third if he's lucky.
Dude, Ted's
third.
well,
Yeah.
well, I'll say this: Coker could end up just being the slot receiver in that offense. Like Adam Thielen's good, but like, dude's like what 34 years old now, 35. Like
He's like 35. He's a legend though. He's like this
I know
ageless wonder.
His body
Yeah.
can't handle it though. He's gonna get
I
hurt.
don't know.
his hammy's gonna go out like week 3, right? And then,
No.
yeah,
He can miss games though. So Coker I think has like good size speed as well. That when he's out there, he can be a nice mismatch for some weaker corners that he's not going to be matched up against like the same guys that Thielen and T-Mac will be matched up against. So there's that going for him.
Yeah, and Steve Smith had Coker as top 5 receiver in the NFL draft. So
Hashtag nose ball.
yeah,
That.
you know,
Real ball knowers.
he might try to fuck your wife, but he knows ball.
Apparently, right? The allegations. What was that whole thing?
Dude, yeah. The husband found messages from Steve Smith. Steve Smith sent like the weirdest selfies to his wife, and I don't know. The situation was weird, but he knows ball though.
That is true. And think about that. He said Jalen Coker was a top 5 guy as a UDFA, and then the Panthers take a guy in the first round, and this UDFA just washes him last year. Now we're like, that guy was still a first rounder. So what if this year it's different? Okay.
That's facts, Harvard. Is that a golden doodle or what is that?
She's a Springer Spaniel.
How old is she?
She'll be 8 pretty soon.
Oh yeah, my dog's 7 or just turned 7 right now.
And is a
Chiweenie, so it's
Chiweenie, that's what you called it. I didn't know how to say it because like I don't know if I've ever heard someone call it that, but I immediately knew what it was.
I don't know if that's the right verbiage, but that's what I've been calling.
Do we have any like young rookie wide receivers? We got some second year guys.
Team.
And we have 2 picks for receiver, right? So I think
no, this is the last pick. We're on the clock. We have 5 seconds.
Elite. Titan. Let's go elite.
Candyman, elite, yeah.
That's fine.
I thought I can't see you guys because I can only stay on the board. So like,
are you serious?
Yeah, I haven't been able to go over the stream. I've just been looking at the draft board this whole time.
Oh, you said that earlier, but I didn't actually believe you.
Yeah, because like that's that thing where if I click over here, it does that. That's
okay.
Oh, whoa! The chipmunk's here. Nick Bach, the chipmunk.
What is that? Is that Nick?
That's Nick. Yeah,
he's doing it again. It timed perfectly with you doing that weird camera thing that. What's going on?
Yeah, I thought I messed something up for a second.
You missed my dog's cameo, but we were talking about it.
Can you hear me?
I know. I was actually thinking about that one. Yeah, your mic's good now.
Fucking
shit. I was thinking about that when you were showing. I was like, damn, I ain't even seen Candyman's dog. I can't even click over.
Dude, that's
you'll never see.
Yeah.
That
I think I showed you before. Didn't I ever show you the picture on my phone of my dog, or am I thinking of just everyone else that's ever streamed with me that I show my dog to because I'm obsessed?
No, you like showed your dog like on the camera, but it was like laying down or something. You like couldn't really see it.
Yeah, I did the same thing tonight. Now I messed my camera up, but it's whatever. I'll fix it later.
Yeah, Bindles was on the stream yesterday, and he got scared when the chipmunk came out.
It's pretty terrifying.
It is. No, the first time I heard it, like I played it back, it was like it sounds like an alien just like in my room, and I can't see it.
Well, at least now you got it down. It only takes like 2 seconds.
Thankfully,
It's
it's
just like-
funny.
What do you have to do?
I just unplug my when that happens. I just unplug my my microphone and I plug it back in.
Okay.
Zero idea why chipmunk comes out, but it's been an issue the last few times.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Dude, I'll never be able to figure out all of the technical difficulties that go on with simply having a mic or a camera plugged in. It seems like it would be easy to figure out, but there's just always something.
Always something. It doesn't matter how much I know or how like it just something is always coming out of nowhere.
The only thing I've had so far is sometimes the like green screen thing won't work. Like, I've had too many issues with it so far.
But is it a green screen setting or do you actually have a green screen behind you?
No, I don't actually have one. I was kind of thinking about getting one because, like, I do notice, like, chunks of my face obviously like fade in and out. I'm kind of small on the screen, so I don't really know if it matters.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about getting one though. I might do that.
I mean, they're pretty cheap. I think there's like what, like $40-$50, something like that.
Yeah, they're not too bad. I was kind of looking at them recently.
All right, so we built this monster 3.5. Let's see. Can you see that, Hartman?
Huh? I mean, I can see the team.
Candyman's showing his.
Nah, it
his
doesn't matter. He can't see it. He missed the dog again. One day.
day. One day. Look at him.
I took it away right when he looks.
Oh no, back to chipmunk again. Damn it, Hartman. Nah, okay.
Yeah, don't do that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, let's hear this team
right.
review. I mean, this is an interesting build.
Yeah.
Do you wanna give it a rundown, Nick?
Sure, yeah. 3.573. Purdy, Cam, Bryce Young. So it's like the quarterback room's a little weird, but I love Purdy, and I think we did good. We got two values at quarterbacks: Cam Ward, Bryce Young. Potentially fucked, maybe Calvin Ridley or Tet owners love that. So quarterback room I think is fine. RB Taylor, Bucky, Kenneth Walker, Warren, Grendel. This is gonna be the room that lets us advance or not, in my opinion. I love the uniqueness we got with Bucky and Taylor. Walker as a third is a smash. Warren as a 4, I love it. And then Grendel's a fun upside play. CD Rice, Ricky, Debo, Rashad Bateman, Coker, and Leak. The Rashid Rice suspension, makes it tough, but I think we did a good job taking the receivers that we did after Rice. And we did get stack up with Coker and Leak. We'll see what they do. Receiver room is weak. Can't lie about it, but I think we're fine here.
With Rice and CD, though, can it ever really be a weak room? Because let's see, Rice comes back. He is who we think he is. CD, enough said. Like, can it actually be a weak room? Because then we're just pushing for one of these other guys to hit the lineup. We already think the running backs are going to cover the flex most weeks, right?
Yeah, no, it's only like I say it's weak as long as Rice is out a little bit. If Rice is back week 5, this room is incredible.
How much money do you win in week 5?
$0, baby. But you know how much we win in week 17? $40K or $50K.
I think it's 50 actually for this one. It's pretty decent. Like, that'd be a big win.
That'd be a huge win. Yeah. When we win, I would have to move out of state for 6 months, so I don't have to pay as much taxes because I live in California, unfortunately. But
yeah, that would get you there. Let's look what Pat's team ended up with. Now, so the only thing I would say about our team is like, yeah, the QB room, but like we said earlier, it's a bet on Purdy. There it is. We couldn't land Dak. You could have coin flip and said like, I know it's cool because we have depth. I like the upside picks with Ward and Bryce. Although we don't have like T-Mac, and then with Ward, I don't even know. I guess you just play it through Calvin Ridley a lot of the time, so it's not like the most expensive pieces, but there's some nice pieces in there. That like Nick was saying, the Ellick pick could be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, he might be in 2 receiver sets. Maybe he's good. Maybe Cam Ward's good, right? And he just lifts his offense up.
He did go number 1 overall after all.
Yeah, maybe his sister's Jaden Daniels, man. Who knows?
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I think QB room could be decent. But do you have anything else, or you want to look at dog pounds?
No, I can go forever if you let me. So let's just move on.
So
So do you want to run this one down, or?
Yeah, I'll run it down real. Let's just do a little 2-6-7-3. Kyler and Love, Hampton. One of the best picks going on the board right now. Kyron, a nice value. I like that. ETN, a little falling value, so scooping up some guys. And he gets Tootin. That might be rare. I don't know that I've seen ETN and Tootin on a lot of teams together. So it's an interesting way to play it, but kind of covering all the bases. Tyler Algier, we were just talking about how much we love his contingent upside. Been drafting bags of him. Keaton Missile. There you go. That's the running back room.
Great pick.
Yeah, great pick. And then the my favorite part is the Puka and the London start, but doesn't have maybe who is drafting Stafford right now. I'm not sure, but doesn't have Penix Jr., which I might have liked. Zay Flowers a good pick. The Addison, we like Jaden Reed stacked up, and then Leggett, Michael Wilson, Tucker Kraft, Gesicki, and Otten. Is that Michael Wilson was that actually Kyler? So it's Love and Kyler at top?
Love Kyler.
Which is fun because I've just recently played a Kyler team without any stacking partners at all. So it's not like you need it because I think he has enough rushing upside there. And then the Kraft and Reed is a fun way to play Love. Gesicki, Otten just kind of rounds out the room. So looks like the strength here, I guess it's kind of in, if you scroll back, it's kind of in the top 2 receiver picks. Like that's like the strength of this team. And then the running backs too, because you get Hampton, Kyron, and then you're going to have probably, you'd hope, the Jacksonville Jaguars RB1 throughout the season.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna suck when Tank is RB1, but I do like this team. I think Kyle, you don't need a stack. I think adding Michael Wilson, you could do that for fun, right? I think Michael Wilson's, the solidified art receiver 2 there. I think that's a good team. I think Pat obviously knows ball.
I think it's funny that like you said Tank's going to be the RB1, but it's actually going to be like Quinn Allen is going to be not the QB, the RB1. Yeah, Allen's going to be the guy. You guys saw that drill that Tootin was doing with Allen, and it for some reason they're like 2 inches different, but for some reason it made Allen look like he was like 6 inches and like 30 pounds bigger than Tootin. It was like a weird camera angle.
Wait, was that really LaQuinn Allen or was it like a lineman?
People are saying that was LaQuinn Allen, and that's what I believed.
He looks like a monster.
I know. I was like, wait, that's LaQuinn Allen? This dude is yacked.
Yeah, he's yoked. I was like, yeah, that's a big boy.
I think he's number 39. It's kind of a weird number.
Yeah, I didn't catch that, but I purposely block any anti-Tootin propaganda.
Yeah, you have that filter on your Twitter. That's Grok these days. You can ask it to do anything.
Dude,
I haven't moderated for that yet.
Yeah, Grok's moderating. Hartman admits it. I need to moderate my Twitter to not show me Hartman's exposure as my top thing when I open the app somehow.
I don't know. I mean, like I didn't even post it. That was like a comment. I don't know how that happened. Maybe
literally everyone that I follow was in a thread talking and commenting on stuff. Of course, it's going to get suggested to me as my top thing to see. Hey, what's everyone talking about? And then I see Hartman just touting, just victory lapping 11% Josh Palmer. Like that's going to do anything.
Damn, shots fired.
Maybe Twitter. The AI is supposed to be getting pretty smart. It's like telling you need some more Josh Palmer in your life.
That's not
that guy. He beats coverage downfield. I don't know what you want me to say. Josh Allen got a big arm. Other receivers suck. Nick Bach even said so. So what more do you want?
I guess so. I mean, I have to look into it. It's been a while since I spent any time researching a player like a Josh Palmer that would even matter. But
dude,
I mean, you got like 15% Khalil Shakir bags hiding somewhere. Like
Oof.
what's going on? Why isn't it Josh?
No,
Allen?
I don't know how to play the Bills. I guess I need to get more. I have like no Bills at all on like anything. It's kind of bad.
Josh Allen could throw for 36 touchdowns, 4,000 yards. You probably want some receiver pieces. So Josh Palmer is probably the cheapest to get.
Yeah, I mean, if you're thinking Josh Palmer's a touchdown guy, though, famously has like 3 receiving touchdowns over his last 130 targets, which is not great.
Dude,
And then his career high in a season is like 4 receiving touchdowns. He did his rookie year with Herbert, and he also had like no yard. I don't know.
he's setting up to be this year's Juwan Jennings.
Hey, that's kind of fact. Wait,
Fifth
is
year
it
That might be a good
fifth year
comp.
breakout?
That might be a good
breakout.
comp. The problem is he's already gotten like way more work through 4 years than Juwan Jennings had, so like he has no excuse.
You know, maybe he was behind the studs, QJ and Keenan Allen and Ladd. So now it's like he's going to a room full with smucks.
Mhm. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe he doesn't have the most upside, but if he has a couple, like he could be like the Gabe Davis, like the old Gabe Davis. You know, like that one. That's not too bad. Like for a pick that goes as late as he does.
Yeah, it's interesting. Quick question, guys. Are you guys down? Are you guys doing another draft? How you doing, Kenny, man?
I probably should not, honestly. I was just thinking that. I was like, this is going great. We're just ripping them, but like I probably should not. I probably should not. 4 hours in, it's 2 a.m. where I am. I probably should go lay down. But we will do another draft another day. We'll have to get back to it. We'll have to circle back.
Dude, you crushed it 4 hours. Let's go.
For show. But yeah.
Yeah.
But we'll just bookmark it. We'll get another one in. We can easily get us 3 together again at some point soon. There's plenty of time left this summer.
Do we want to real quick though look at Lumsky's team? It looks
No, of
pretty
course. Yeah,
interesting.
of course we have to look at
and I thought Dog Pound's team looked pretty solid overall. The Jacksonville thing was pretty interesting with the double. But yeah, pretty solid team. But yeah, Lumsky had quite the build, I think.
What 2682? Drake May. Good team.
Yeah, Drake May already solid. Drake May, Bo Nix at QB, so solid room.
Bo Nix at 110 is pretty interesting.
Yeah, so you kind of double tap those, cap the value. Took Drake May first because he knows ball knower type move. RB, Genty, Henry, Brees Hall, Trevion, Aaron Jones, Taj Brooks.
I saw that start with Genty Henry, and I thought about it, and then he goes Hall, Hendo, Jones. I guess why not? And then Taj Brooks, a fun pick.
Yeah, so crazy RB room, and then correlated wide receiver room.
Dude, Mims and Pat Bryant with Knicks. What?
And then Diggs, Williams, and Douglas.
It just makes me laugh because it's like it gives me an excuse. Well, I honestly like how correlated it is. It just makes me laugh because it's like it's just so many Patriots receivers, but I guess it's a big bet on May. So it does give me an excuse to play this though, which I also appreciate.
Diggs. Stephon Diggs.
Diggs is the guy.
Diggs. 100%. I'm a great guy. I'm actually a great guy.
There's actually seems to be a few guys that don't think that.
I love it. Drake May MVP this year.
Yeah.
I wonder if Hartman could see that or if he's just listening to it.
No, I can't. What you can see is what I can see. Like what I'm sharing is what I can see.
Wait, so you can't see the clips?
No, I can hear them. I mean,
You can't see them.
Yeah, he hasn't seen anything for like an hour. He's just
Hartman.
he's like listening to a podcast of us live while he's drafting by himself.
Yeah, this is audio only for me right now. I'm doing a draft and listening to you stream.
You only have one monitor, Hartman?
Oh yeah. I'm on a laptop right now.
Oh.
All my money goes into best ball drafts. You think I can afford a second monitor, auto focusing like fucking Nick Box Studios? Who do you think I am?
Dude, Hartman had a great tweet earlier. He said something's like flexing the fucking spectrum or some shit.
Oh yeah, you had like the sticker on your monitor and you were taking a picture of like a burrow stack. And I was like, you have like the autofocus like 4K or whatever. You didn't have to flex on me.
Yeah. That was funny as fuck.
Royo Sanders tight end room. Solid.
Interesting team, Lumsky. Not as good as the ones we built earlier on stream, but solid.
I mean, like, it is kind of like you said though. Like, if it is Drake May MVP season, I mean, like, you might cook, and then Drake May's good. So
Yeah, I mean they go cheap enough too, where you could afford taking all three if Drake May is that guy, and they do end up throwing the ball a lot.
yeah,
There's some fun pieces here because it's like, Diggs, Evans, Golden, and then a ton of correlated pieces. And then go back to the running backs again because like we were just like marveling at the running
the
backs.
running backs are insane. Yeah,
Yeah, I almost feel like hindsight's always 2020, right? It's so much easier just to be like, hey, you should have done this in this round. As you're building it, it's hard to know what values you'll get later and how you'll end up stacking and playing. I would just think you probably could have turned Aaron Jones or even another pick between Hall and Henderson into a wide receiver, and that'd probably be a little bit more balanced. But otherwise, the running back room is the strength for sure.
yeah. Or I think especially like Jones, like I think Trevion, you can argue has that late season kind of hammer stuff, but Jones is kind of an early season guy, and it's like you got so much projectable volume. Like, why do you need an old running back who's like sharing time with another guy on his team? Like, if you're gonna take a fifth running back like in that range, like shoot for like major ceiling. Like, don't take I think Aaron Jones kind of a guy if you have a little bit softer RB room to put on for early season stuff. I don't know. I'd maybe shoot like a little more upside if you go RB.
I like that. I feel like I subconsciously think about that, but I'm also not in a position that often to do this where it's like my running back room is so strong that in that range I consciously am like, oh, let me go for pure upside because usually it's like I'm in this range and I'm like, damn, who's gonna be my RB2, RB3?
Well, and I think though we do it with receiver, right? Like if you start 4 straight receivers, it might be more like a Matthew Golden team than like a Jacoby Myers team. But if you have like 2 receivers, you might lean more towards like Jacoby, right? Just kind of like the archetypes of the players.
Totally makes sense. Yeah, I think, and then getting there for the receivers too. I was even thinking later than that. Like you could be like, oh, do I take Trey Harris here or whatever? Some other pick that's. I guess it could be Christian Kirk at this point, or like, you could say Bateman, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. When you have Drake May and all the Patriots, I think you're advancing.
Yeah. I mean that could just be what you need. I mean, imagine last year you just said I'm just going to draft Joe Burrow and all the Bengals.
There you go, man. Drake May, Joe Burrow, and the Bengals this year.
Yeah, except for Drake May runs a lot more than Joe Burrow. That's probably the only difference.
More upside than Joe Burrow.
Oh yeah, definitely. Joe Burrow doesn't rush.
True. Rabono is saying Arroyo to the moon, which it seems like that's where he's going. I just wonder how much he'll actually play all the snaps, but they're talking nice about him, so it's like we'll see.
Yeah.
We just never know.
Who's the dude that's gonna steal all his work and make him relevant?
The tight end?
Yeah.
Like, I'm not saying steal all his work, but it's AJ Barner was there last season. You want me to roll the AJ Barner clip?
Yeah, no. I was
Barner
just
clip.
No, that was a crazy comment. But no, I don't know. I mean they spent decent capital on Arroyo. I think Barner, maybe he gets some playing time, but it seems like they like Arroyo kind of in that more downfield pass catching role. So maybe he gets a little bit more valuable touches.
That's true.
But
Yeah,
maybe
no, I think
red
so.
zone's tough for him to work in. Maybe that could be kind of where like that really is like an issue if he can't really block in the red zone like Barner.
Yeah, I wonder. I don't know for sure. We'll have to see. But we'll get some more kind of intel as camp goes on. At least it's easier to figure out as players like get more hype because they're healthy. It's tougher when we're talking about like Mixon and Stafford, where it's just like this ambiguous when will they play next kind of thing, which I guess is what Burden's turning into a little bit, and Mooney as well. So a lot of concerning things. Some of the things I brought up at the very beginning of the stream over 4 hours and 20 minutes ago, and I talked about like what's up with Mixon, what's up with Stafford. We'll get into it. We'll talk wide receiver breakouts. Brandon, what's up, brother? Hope you're having a great Saturday night and getting into some fun drafts. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you jumping in the chat and asking us a question, or actually just a statement, really. But Woody Marks sleeper, I'm taking that as a question, like question mark. Hartman dunked on Woody Marks about an hour ago, but I will toss it up to Nick Bach to tout Woody Marks for Brandon's sake on this one. What do we got?
Fuck.
Oh, that's not a good start.
Man. I'll say this. I'd rather draft Woody Marks in the 18th round than Nick Chubb, where I've seen him go the last few hours. Because Nick Chubb is going like the 130s, 140s, 150s. At that price, I think that's way too high. I'd rather take Woody Marks in the 18th round.
I would agree with that.
Woody Marks went undrafted, and Dameon Pierce.
But. Yeah, I mean, look, I mean, if Mixon misses time, Chubb is going to get most of the workload probably, but Woody Marks is going to be the pass catcher. They did trade out for him. Dameon Pierce is there too. Maybe he mixes in with Chubb a little bit, but yeah. I don't know. He has a cool name.
I think Marks would have been in play like a pick we had, like that pick we had where we took Io Manor if we needed RB instead of receiver. You know, that would have been a fine spot to grab him. I mean, you look at the other guys around here. Why not take a shot on Woody Marks?
I mean, there's some people who say Woody Marks is this year's Bucky Irving. So,
really, who?
Yeah, I thought Woody Marks wasn't very good though.
One person in Pat's Discord chat, DB.
Oh, I mean, Discord's hilarious because like I seen things and I'm always like a lurker and I'm not on there as much as I had been in the past, but like I see things on Discord and I'm just like, I wonder if people really believe this, and then like, no, they don't. They'll just say it on Discord and it's like disingenuous touts. But sometimes they've got huge bags and then you just feel bad for someone who's got like
30% tooting.
No, yeah. Like 40% Deontay Johnson.
Jesus.
Oh yeah, that's crazy Cooper. When you see that.
Shout out to Sus. Is he still banging the Amari Cooper?
I don't think he was banging Amari Cooper as much, but he was banging Joe Mixon. So
just for the ADP, but no, Joe Mixon will be fine. I think hopefully we'll see. We don't know.
He better be fine because if he's in the 80s, I'm gonna draft him every time.
Yeah. So Brandon, I hope that answers it for you. I don't know, Woody Marks sleeper. Maybe I think maybe you're asking that or like suggesting it because of the Mixon news. I'm until we get more information, and I don't actually know that we will because with injuries, like we were saying, it's like you just don't know. But I wonder, and I still think Mixon is like a big spike week guy, like a touchdown guy, like could hit in the lineup. So might be late in the season if he's actually hurt, but still would be worth more than I think. Letting him fall to like pick 100 or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Dude, go ahead.
Should I take Joe Burrow in this or no?
So what pick are we at?
It's a Bulldog.
Am I in this one with you?
I'm at pick 72.
Hartman, look at the draft board. Am I in this draft?
Why the fuck wouldn't you take Burrow?
No, I thought it was the 4 or 5.
Yeah,
you're not in this. You're in one of my Dalmatians.
We're in Dalmatian together. I'm like, I'm not going to tell you who to draft if I'm in this draft.
I know.
Listen to this though. I did both Bulldogs, or I did 2 Dalmatians. I got the 101 in 3 of them. So I just have like all Jamar Chase teams in these, which is
Eh,
I don't
Too
actually love
too
it.
bad it's a
but-
CeeDee Lamb year.
I know.
I if it's a CeeDee Lamb year, I'll be just fine. You can have the Dalmatians.
You'll sacrifice some Dalmatians so you can win everything else.
Take. I know you're gonna take Pretty Ricky.
Yeah. You think Ricky or Diggs?
I mean, Diggs the least strict me, so.
Some more Chubb. Mark's discourse. It seems like this is the way we're going for the next week or so until somebody else gets injured. There's going to be a lot of talk about what to do with Mixon, what to do with Chubb. Mark's draftable. I think we're going to see Mark's getting drafted. I've already seen Mark's get drafted at least once tonight. Trevor Etienne this year's Bucky. Yeah, Hartman has not been afraid to promote the Trevor Etienne pick. What's your exposure looking like these days? I'm just curious.
Disingenuous.
Is it like 1%?
Yeah, but okay, but wait, it's relative though, right? Exposures are relative because I have the same amount of Chuba. So, Trevor
Interesting.
Etienne's not even drafted, and I have an equal amount to hit of him and Chuba. So, comparable. Right.
Interesting. Lumsky says he has 43% Ridley, which I think is kind of like fun. I mean, you can make a really strong stand on a player that goes kind of in that range. The only problem is you're just going to naturally fade some of the guys that go around him, which is my only caution there is like, do you want to have 0% Zay Flowers, which is essentially what you're doing with that much Ridley?
I mean, it's an interesting point, yeah, because like, say I like Devontae Smith, the running backs like Ken Walker. I want some of that.
Yeah,
like Zay's just kind of like I don't know. I have a hard time buying in on him. Like I get the offense is so good. It's just like his role, right? He's not really used in the red zone as much, and he's kind of that like lower
that. I think he scored a decent amount of touchdowns in college. I don't know, like I haven't like rewatched his college touchdowns to make sure they were like red zone and not just like long bombs and like yak plays. But I would think if Rashad Bateman can come back from the grave and have like a 9 touchdown season, if broken foot, old, no longer elite, everyone hates him, Mark Andrews, because he drops one pass in the playoffs, can have like 11 touchdowns and like incredible season, then maybe a year 3 breakout for Zay Flowers, who is like, a legitimate talent, probably their best pass catcher overall. Maybe he can actually get above the 110 target mark, and then the touchdowns catch up a little bit. I don't know. We'll see. It's attached to Lamar Jackson, so you might just want to have it because of that.
Yeah, I can see that argument just like on that offense. But I think if you're doing the like on the Ravens offense argument, then I'd rather just have the cheaper ones, right? Like why take Zay when I can get Bateman or Andrews
Hopkins.
likely, right? Hopkins even, I guess, yeah.
Nick, do you want to address allegations that you drafted a 2961 team today?
It's semi
That wasn't
true.
today.
I drafted it yesterday or 2 days ago. Posted on Twitter. Fire team, if I might say. It was a Solo McBride team with 9 RBs on it. So yes, I did do that.
This is peak Degen behavior halfway through the peak best ball season. You start to get bored of doing things that make sense, and you start to do things that never work. But it's okay. I think I did see this team. I don't even have to see it now to know that there's a 0% chance that will work. But Godspeed, because I know nothing and we all know nothing, and we're all going to lose anyways. At the same time, this game is beatable. And
Nick had some inspiration for that team, right? I think
Shout out Ray Zeddy.
Yeah.
Shout out Ray Zeddy, man. He made anything possible.
He really changed the game like not many others can.
Yeah. On that note, I'm going to end it here. I appreciate y'all for rocking with us tonight, drafting some teams, having fun. We did a lot. We covered a lot of bases. I drafted a solo best ball mania. brought on Hartman, and we made y'all wait over an hour before we did another draft. We just talked about nonsense. Actually,
The running backs. We were around the running backs. That was good stuff.
I know. I'm mostly joking. Some pretty good running back talk. We'll have to get back into that later. I'll try to finish my research on the wide receivers that same kind of way. We'll have more comps to look at. We drafted a banger of a team. It was Jalen Hurts and Joe Burrow. How could that go wrong? The Bengals and the Eagles, that has to win in fantasy, right? It's too obvious.
It worked last year.
And then after it did, to some extent. And then after an hour of ignoring the chat and my DMs, I realized that Sir Nick Bach was ready to come on the stream and rip some drafts. So we let him join. We had a good time. We ripped some another team. We thought about doing another one, but I started to fall asleep behind my sunglasses here and no one noticed. And no, I'm half kidding there, but super fun times, guys. Everyone make sure you guys are following Nick and Hartman. And by following, I mean subscribe to their YouTube channels and then maybe following on Twitter too. Apparently, we were talking about some stuff. Apparently, I need to stop looking at Twitter so much because I'm getting Hartman's comments. But maybe I'm not following too much where I'm seeing Nick Bach's crazy teams. But all mixed in. Yeah, thanks for spending some time on your Saturday night here with us in the Fantasy Football Garage. I think we're at like 397 subs, so we're real close to 400. Appreciate all the homies for coming out tonight, liking, and make sure you leave a comment later, all that good stuff. And I'll say it now because if you're watching this and you're like 4 hours in, then you're a real one. Monday night ballsy here. I need to work on the promo tomorrow and put it out, but tomorrow's Sunday. Monday night ballsy, 9:30 p.m. Eastern time. It's going to be none other than Ron Stewart coming from the basement. He's going to be drafting with Bindles and I, so we're going to rip some drafts, have some fun. And then more to come throughout the week. Nick, Hartman, I'll turn it over to Hartman first. Hartman, what do you got going on this week? What are you looking forward to?
Not much. Like and subscribe to Fantasy Football Garage. The Ron Stewart, that's a really cool guest to get on. I watch like a lot of his content.
Shout out to Bindles. He's the creative genius behind the show. He is the connected fantasy enthusiast, and he has a lot of friends with great guests that we've been able to have on. So I'm just happy to be here. And also shout out to Lumsky in the chat. Thanks for chilling with us as always, and good luck on the streams coming up. Looking forward to more of those. Nick, what do you got this week, brother?
Man, I am terrible at scheduling streams. I kind of just go on once I feel like it. Probably gonna do some streams this week. Follow me on Twitter, follow me on YouTube. We just having fun vibing. We're doing a bunch of drafts. Probably gonna do something tomorrow, but more importantly, congratulations, Fantasy Football Garage, on 400 subs. So there you go, baby.
Oh, are we there? No way.
Yeah, I mean, it took a little work for me, but it's just,
Oh, hell yeah. Okay, now we have to do another draft so I can take Ruma doing it 101.
Oh, yeah.
But it's going to be on your account, Nick, so
do a badge, bros, then it won't hurt as bad.
It won't hurt as bad. Badge bros. Damn, there we go. Well,
there you go, baby.
Always fun having you guys on the stream, chilling. A good hang, as always. And then, what else was I going to say? Oh, Hartman, I know what you're doing this week. You're living in slow draft hell with the number of slow drafts you've surely entered.
Wait, was my screen? Is my screen still sharing now?
It's only sharing to me because it's in the studio. So like I see you scrolling through making slow draft picks.
Okay.
I'm like, Hartman, what are you doing tonight? And he's like making picks, and he's like, I am. And I can just your mind is somewhere else, dude. Go make your slow draft picks. Get out of here.
No, I made.
Can't get about.
I thought it was still showing my screen, and I was like, well, like I can listen to them, but like I can't go over there anyway, so I'll just scroll through and make the slow draft picks. So there's like, because I clicked over a few times, but then I kept doing the screen thing, and I was like, yeah, I'll just do some slow draft picks. I can hear them.
Incredible. Good night, all. We'll catch y'all another time. Thanks for being here and chilling with us. Like I said, we've covered it all. We've ended it. It's a long stream. It's a fun one. 4.5 hours. Always good stuff. And yeah, Nick will be going live very frequently and very late. And not all the time though. Sometimes you're on earlier, and always some good stuff. So we'll see more of that soon. And yeah, I don't think I'm going to stream tomorrow. I'm not sure yet. Probably not. Probably just going to be Monday. I'm going to do some prep work, put some clips together and some promo material for Monday's stream, Monday night. Catch y'all in another draft real soon. Peace out, guys.